Hey, how's it going? First stream of the new year. First stream on the main Semi-Sweet Gaming channel. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Twitch, um, here I am. I'm ranking. This is a Tiermaker stream, and I'm gonna rank. I'm gonna sort them on tiers, but I guess I'll do like a loose ranking. But don't even think about it. Don't you know? It's Tiermaker. It's a Tiermaker stream. Oh, and it's every game that I've done videos on, and that I've played on stream, etc. Or just not even like that's been a focus, but like every like a comprehensive list of every single game that's been in a video long enough for me to interact with it. So here we go. Oh. Okay, here we go. That was supposed to fade in. Did it fade in? Oh. That's supposed to fade in. Is there like a encoding thing? I don't know. Everything should be going smoothly. I don't know why I don't know. Alright. And this is all in order. We're gonna start with Tetris. Excuse me. Specifically N blocks Tetris. Oh, I forgot water. I'm definitely gonna need water. Oh, they're gonna make tea too. So they're gonna be talking so much. We'll take a break after year 1. We'll take a short break after year 1 for me to get some tea and water. Because this is going to be a long one. I'm not going to scroll down and say just how long, but I will say there's 510 plus games. Because some of them I wrote the same number by accident. Wait. 517. 517 games. Alright, Tetris. N blocks Tetris. This was technically before the first year of Semi-Sweet Gaming. This was the year before. It's just Tetris. Tetris is good though. I've played a lot of N blocks, not recently, but in general. It's probably at least a B tier. I don't know. It's pretty simple. B for blocks. I feel like anything above B would be generous. Tetris is a classic. This is just like, I don't know. Am I rating this as Tetris or am I rating it as a port of Tetris? That's the thing. Is there audio playing right now? Some of these I am gonna have to check, like YouTube or something, to like see what even the game was. This is probably like Life is Strange music or something. I have made play. This is why this stream is going so late. Starting so late. Technically, it's the second now, even though this is a stream for the first. I overslept after having been awake so long. First of all, getting all these images, but then also making playlists of all the music that's been in all these games to play in the background. I think this is Life is Strange. I'm not even gonna think about it. I'm feeling B tier for this. I played a lot of it. I like Tetris. I don't know. It's just N blocks. I'll say B tier. Thimbleweed Park. I remember I did a Tiermaker video sorting through. Probably I didn't do Tetris, but Maybe I did. Sorting through the first year of games. I skipped some of them, I think. I skipped this. Because there was no picture for it, I guess. Or maybe I even skipped 7-Eleven. I don't know. Thimbleweed Park. Thimbleweed Park is, I don't know, B tier. It's a fine point and click. It's not, I could even put lower. No, I enjoyed it, though. I enjoyed it. It's definitely not great. I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just like, it was just like, kind of a slog by the end, like trying to figure out what to do, even with the hints. I guess maybe I didn't use the hints enough. I don't know. Or the hints weren't always super clear. I don't remember. That's what's gonna happen for some of these. I don't even remember what this game is. Octodad. I literally rated Octodad on Backlogs not too long ago. But I don't remember what the rating was. Maybe I should have pulled up Backlogged as well. I'm also feeling B tier for this. Everything's just gonna be B tier. Temtem's F tier. I'm only going based on where is Temtem? Oh, there it is. I'm only going based on what I played. So, well, we'll get to Temtem, but I'm sure the whole game is not as good as. Well, I mean, I don't know. I can't even fairly rate what we played because it was like dog phone game is pretty good. Where's that? Oh, there it is. Okay. Octodad. Octodad, yeah. Octodad's also B tier. Everything's B tier. Because, I mean, Deadliest Catch, I think, is better. Octodad, like, sets the groundwork. It's flawed. Maybe C tier, honestly. But it is nice. I don't know. Yeah, I'll say C tier, because it's like a student game. Garfield Kart, I literally couldn't get past the tutorial, but I don't think that's the game's fault. I'm going to put it in A tier because it has Garfield in it. No, I'll be a little bit more fair. So I'll say B tier. Tabletop Simulator. Controversy aside, is a pretty great board game simulator. So I would say A tier just for that. It's the most used of what it is, I think. I don't know, but I've had fun with it. I'd like to play some more sometime. Deltarune, I would say A. I don't know what's gonna go in S tier. I guess my favorite games would go in S tier. Deltarune I've enjoyed a lot, so that's definitely gonna be A tier. Great music, great characters, story, humor. I like it more than Undertale. Limbo is a classic. If I'm going with my enjoyment, I would say B tier. I thought it was okay. I don't know. That seems weird to put it on the same tier as like Thimbleweed Park, but it's good. Limbo is good. I just I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like it's so famous that it's like when you play it, it's just like, yeah, this is just Limbo, whatever. Life is Strange. Played the first 3 episodes. It's enjoyable. Kind of silly. Kind of interesting. I don't want. There's not enough tiers. Put it on the same tier as Limbo. But I don't know. But C tier seems too harsh. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, maybe C tier. Make more tiers, but then it's gonna be like, then it's gonna be even harder to like, it's gonna take even longer because I'm like, oh, is this really C or is it C plus? A to Z. Let me just alphabetize them all. Frog Detective is almost S tier. I'm gonna say A tier because the later games are even better. But Frog Detective is perfect. 10 out of 10. Wouldn't change anything. The Black Eyed Peas experience. I literally could. I was playing the Wii port. I couldn't even get it to work. I almost want to say F. I will say F. F actually, that's a pretty bad game. Devin in the Celestial Necropolis, very short visual novel from Jason Steele. Oh, you ate Black Eyed Peas for New Year's? Or did you eat Will I Am? What game is this from? R.I.P. Will I Am. Devin in the Celestial Necropolis. D for Devin. Yeah, probably D. I like Jason Steele's stuff, but that one was kind of whatever. I like that it tied into the month of series, but it was just kind of whatever. Mr. Capital, C for Capital. I am alphabetizing them. What song is this? Oh, Dadliest Catch. Okay. Does it show the... Yeah, it does show the tabs. Oh, Mr. Capital. Mr. Capital is fun. Little innovative platformer. Someone made it for the Ludum Dare Game Jam. I say someone. Fluid Vault, I think, was the name of the developer. Fun, cute, short little game. I mean, yeah, makes sense to put it on like the same tier as Octodad. Party for a Picky Porridge Picker. We're getting into some Candyman 404 games. Is this Half-Life music? I'm gonna keep checking the music that's playing. This is a very simple little point and click. Is it a point and click? I don't even remember. You know, maybe I should look. This is gonna be my first checking exactly what the game was. Oh, but if I mute, hang on, I gotta like mute the individual tabs. Can I do that? Yes. Okay, that's good. Because if I mute YouTube, then it's gonna mute the playlist. Yeah, well, you're doing like a to-do list for party for. It's like for kids. I don't know if it was meant for kids, but it's like for kids. Very simple. It's like a 10-second game, I think. So, D tier. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. D tier is not a bad rating. Oh, I haven't been ranking them. Or maybe I have, because this seems about right. Unless it's reversed. I kind of like Deltarune more than the first Frog Detective game, actually. Yeah, that seems right. And then... Yeah. Yep, that seems right. Okay. Silence in One Fell Swoop. I couldn't even figure out how to play it. It's about on the same level as this one. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to say F tier actually does feel like a negative rating. Maybe I don't have enough tiers for 500 games. I mean, it's definitely worse than Party for a Picky Porridge Picker. We'll put it there for now. Donut Dearest. Donut Dearest is, like, playable, at least. I couldn't finish it, but No, Silence in One Fell Swoop is playable. I don't know. Donut Dearest, it was more clear what it was supposed to what this is supposed to be doing. I think for some of these games that I didn't like love, I didn't say so at the time, and so now I'm like going back and I'm like, yeah, that game was actually not very good. I usually avoid, I think, giving thoughts like that, because like, who cares? Who cares what I have to say about it? People can make up their own opinions, but now that's the whole point of this, is I'm saying exactly what I think. Yeah, I guess 5 years in, now's the time. Oh, this is Octodad. I was like, no, I'm gonna try to place the music now without checking. I would put Donut Dearest above Party for Picky Porridge Picker, I guess, because it's more. Yeah, but yeah. This seems about right. These are all itch games. This is the ditch layer level tier, ditch tier. The Mean Green's Plastic Warfare. I've had some fun playing that. More so on stream when I got hang of the controls a little bit more. So I would say at least C tier. Is yeah, maybe like here. I had fun with it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a pretty simple shooting game, but it's on the computer, so it's more playable than something like Call of Duty where you have to use a controller. In my experience, I've never been able to play a game like that with a controller. Octodad Deadliest Catch is pretty great, at least B tier, if not A tier. It's not perfect. There's gonna be so many games in A tier too. Man, I'm really feeling like you're right. I might need more tiers. Ain't got no tiers left to sort. It would probably be at the bottom of A tier. It is a great game that I would look back on fondly, so I will say A tier. Tetris Friends, also RIP. What fucking is this? Friday the 13th? Limbo. Oh, the music. Tetris Friends is fun. I didn't play it as much as its N Blocks. It was about like the same service. Right now I'm gonna put them right next to each other, but let me think about it a little bit. The actual multiplayer aspect was kind of difficult to make sense of. The upgrades and stuff were nice. Honestly, this seems about right. It is just still Tetris. It's port Tetris. I didn't like pull it up to play it as much as Tetris N Blocks, but the added like customization features and stuff, like the chocolate block set and stuff, made it make up for it. Half-Life. Half-Life is a very frustrating game. Oh, you know what I didn't put on this list? I'm realizing I'm missing 2 games, potentially. I think I am. Damn it. I was so I spent so long putting this together. The thing is, okay, so the games I'm missing, I would say I'm missing, are Half-Life Opposing Force and Half-Life Blue Shift. I don't know, do those count as different games, or is it just Half-Life? But like I enjoyed those a lot more than Half-Life. Like Half-Life, sometimes it wasn't even really clear, excuse me, what to do, what to use, what to I don't know. It was not a. This was one of the first types of games like this I've ever played, So I had fun with it in that regard, and it is like the environment and storytelling are nice and everything, but gameplay wise, could be incredibly frustrating. And I've been enjoying the sequel a lot more comparatively. And I thought Blue Shift and Opposing Force were also like laid out and structured a lot better than this one was. But I mean, well, if I am gonna sort this without those, either way, I think I'm not gonna like take those into account for my rating for this. I think they're essentially like DLC, right? So I guess I don't need to add them. I thought those were great though. I enjoyed Blue Shift and Opposing Force. Half-Life is at most B tier. I would give it B tier maybe like just for like the atmosphere and stuff and the fun I had with it, but it was also incredibly frustrating. So yeah, I would say I don't know. I would put it here. Between Tetris and Tetris Friends. Detective Pikachu, we played almost up to the end of that. So I feel like I have, other than the story, I have pretty much, I think, enough to go on to give it a fair ranking here. It's enjoyable. It's pretty long, maybe longer than it needs to be. It's a little drawn out. But it's not quite a boring game, and it's nice to have like a story-based Pokemon game like that. Has some personality to it. I would put it, if it's C tier, it's like the top of C tier. I don't know if I can try Roblox. I don't think I would be as embarrassed to try Roblox as something like Fortnite, but I just don't know if I can get into it. Or like I mean I have tried I tried it a long time ago and I couldn't figure out like what to do. Genshin Impact, that was an April Fool's Day video though. We'll get to that one. I mean, I did play a lot of it recently because I was revisiting a lot of games for the anniversary video. But that certainly is an embarrassing game to play. There is stuff in Roblox that seems interesting to me. The only reason I think I would want to play something like Roblox, the same reason I would maybe want to play something like Fortnite. I don't want to play Fortnite, but sometimes they have like these really weird like advertising tie-ins. I think Fortnite had like a Spotify world or something, or was that Roblox? That's the stuff I would want to look at. I think Animal Crossing had some islands like that too. I didn't ever look at any of those, but like I think there was like a State Farm New Horizons island or something like that. Those are always funny. Speaking of, this is coming up. So Detective Pikachu. I don't know. What do you think is better, Detective Pikachu or Life is Strange? I can't decide where on C tier this goes. I feel like it's towards the top, but all these games are like, feel like should not be on the same tier. Yeah, I guess so. I think I probably agree with that. It feels like more fleshed out, or like, yeah, I don't know. It did feel like they were kind of forcing gameplay out of Detective Pikachu sometimes. I would still put it above Mean Greens. Yeah. VeggieTales Mystery Veg Island. This is a classic for me. Very simple little kids game, but like I grew up with it, and it's just so charming. It's just so damn charming. This is Nostalgia Goggles talking 100%, but I almost want to say A tier. I just can't think of anything wrong with it. I mean, it's a cheap little children's game, but like there's so much heart in it. The only thing is I would say about it is the story was a lot more simple than I remember. I'll put it at the bottom of A tier. Garfield LCD game. This was a little handheld Garfield game. I played an emulator of it though. It looks nice. Good art. Nice little like gradient fence background. I think if I had an LCD copy of this, I would like to play a lot of it, but on the computer, you had to like, maybe there were keyboard controls I didn't figure out, but it was pretty difficult to do with the mouse, but I'm not gonna judge it based on that. I would put it for an LCD. I'm gonna rate it as an LCD game. I think it's a decent LCD game, so I would say B or C tier. I don't know. It is pretty simple. You just avoid getting hit by pies, and you just get lasagna, and then jump up. There's not a lot to it. I guess I would say C tier. I would say bottom of C tier, actually. Because it is pretty simple. I don't know. Maybe it gets more complicated later on. As far as LCD games go, there are LCD games that get a lot more complicated than that. What music is this? Oh, Thimbleweed Park. Richard Scarry's Busy Town. This is a wonky game. I have nostalgia for this as well, but like there's not a beginning or end. It's literally just teaching kids about stuff that is in towns. It's not clear like when you're supposed to stop. It's very charming and funny in its own way, but it's kind of a bad game, but it's charming enough that I wouldn't say it's like I would say maybe C tier. Maybe like here. Detective Pikachu. Detective Pikachu, there is like gameplay and stuff. Richard Scarry's, there's not a lot in terms of actual gameplay. It's pretty much just about the feel, atmosphere, humor. So I guess I would put it just below Detective Pikachu. The Google Doodle for the 4th of July of 2018. This was you press the button to hit the baseball as it's coming at you. There were different types of throws and stuff, so it was, in terms of Google Doodle games, I mean, there have been Google Doodle games. Remember the Champion Island games? I almost did a series on that, but I didn't finish it. So that'll probably go on like Patreon or something eventually. Maybe I'll do a stream of it, and then put what I recorded on. That was a pretty complicated game. This was literally just press a button, but like for that, they at least like added some like different types of throws and stuff. A lot of the really simple games I'm kind of putting on C tier. Tetris is pretty simple, but it's Tetris. It's a classic. So, I mean, I definitely put it above Garfield. Feels a little bit more fleshed out than Mr. Capital, even though I think Mr. Capital is a creative premise for a game, more fleshed out than Octodad. Yeah, that seems about right there. The 7-Eleven app, more specifically the Detective Pikachu experience on the 7-Eleven app. I don't think we really got a good look at that because I wasn't looking through an actual phone. But it still looks like you're just like, it's just like AR. You're just looking through your phone and like a worse Pokemon Go. So I'm gonna say F or D tier. I don't think I can fairly rate it enough to say F tier, so I'm gonna put it at the bottom of D tier. What is this music? Sea of Octochip. I'm gonna skip this track, honestly, because I didn't realize there were vocals in it. I tried to avoid putting any songs with vocals because it would be too distracting. Pokecord. Oh, another rest in peace. Some of these are actually... How many games in here are not actually playable anymore? So there's... I should have like a special not playable tier. There should actually be a not a real game tier for 7-Eleven and some of the other ones that are coming up later. I mean, Pokecord you can honestly put on the not a real game tier, but I liked flexing my memory of what flexing as in like a muscle, not like as in I actually knew, because I could not remember the names of the Pokemon. But it was like it was testing my knowledge of what the names of the Pokemon were. It's fun, but also not a game, so I'm gonna say like D tier. D for Discord. Maybe like here. Yeah, that seems about right. Fishbowl. I think we finished that, right? We finished Fishbowl. We finished it. You finished it. I couldn't beat it. It's a decent platformer. It's got a nice like art style feel to it. But it's also very simple. I enjoy Mr. Capital more than that, I think, so I would put it maybe like under Mr. Capital, Octodad, Mr. Capital, both very innovative. I would put it above the Garfield LCD game, though. Maybe I put this too high. I don't know. This just felt more fleshed out, I guess, but I don't know. Garfield trivia game, I have to be honest, not very good. Maybe I've just played too much of it. Maybe it's only meant to be played like once, but the questions get pretty repetitive. I'm gonna say D tier. Maybe like it is interesting that it's like the questions are so strip centric. Like it's so early on that it's not about Garfield as a whole as much as it's like what happened in this particular strip. That is interesting. I think I would still put it like below Pokecord. At least below Pokecord. Yeah, maybe here. I could probably put it above this, but Party for a Picky Porch Picker. Let me look at that again. I'll put it above Party for a Picky Porch Picker because there's not a lot going on there. I had some nice things to say about it at the time, but it is kind of a nothing game. I don't know. Later Alligator. Is that gonna be S tier? It's around here, around this area. I love it. Like Later Alligator. I think for the humor and the animation and everything. I am gonna put it at least at the top of A tier. It doesn't jump out at me as this is one of the greatest games I've ever played, but it definitely is one of my favorites, so I'm gonna put it at the top of A tier. I Love You, Colonel Sanders, the KFC visual novel. Not quite dating sim. It's not really. It's pretty much just a visual novel. It's not really a dating sim. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really know. I haven't played enough dating sims to really say if it really is one. But I enjoyed I Love You, Colonel Sanders. It is what it is. It's better than a KFC visual novel should be, maybe, or maybe it's about as good as you would think. B or C tier. I mean, it's decent. It's not a bad game at all. Besides, you know, being a KFC visual novel. I don't think I can bring myself to put it above Detective Pikachu. Maybe I'm just saying that because the music's playing right now, but that feels right. Maybe like right there. Sure. Yeah, that seems right. Smooch Michael Myers, another visual novel, sort of. I don't remember. Do you actually even get to smooch Michael Myers in that game? I think that's like it's like a 1 minute game. Let's see. No, it's like a 5-minute game. But it's like it's like linear path, like two. Okay, here's what I'll say. Michael Myers should not be emoting through the mask. I feel like, I don't know, I can't get a vibe check on this game. Like if it's I assume it's ironic, but I honestly can't tell. I needed like a question mark tier for like, I don't even know what to make of this game. But I mean, it's nothing. It's a visual novel with like 2 endings that come up like right away. So I would put it at least below the 7-Eleven Detective Pikachu experience, if not below the Black Eyed Peas experience. No, yeah, I would put it below the Black Eyed Peas experience. It's nothing. Don't look. Smooch Michael Myers, Dev, don't feel bad. I'm sure there's a lot more games that are going to go below that once some of the other itch games come up. Or at least a few more games that'll go below that. Your Halloween Boyfriend, which is a text adventure dating sim. This is more fleshed out, different ending. I didn't even see like the full scope of this game. Still short, still simple, but like, it's well realized enough. So I would say D or C tier. I think it's better than Devin and the Celestine Necropolis. Not in terms of presentation or anything, but in terms of like, I mean, Devin and the Celestial Necropolis, I like Jason Steele's writing, but it's very short and simple and kind of hard to make sense of. Halloween Boyfriend is simpler, I guess. D tier seems harsh. I'll put it at the end of. I'll put it at the bottom of C tier. I don't know. No. It is a text adventure with like no. Yeah, I'll put it at the top of D tier. C tier also seems too generous. Now that I'm thinking about it. The Simpsons, Bart's Nightmare. Now I couldn't even get past the like hub world of this game, I did play a little bit more of it recently, and I was able to. I just wasn't sure like what to do when I played it for the Halloween video, but I think I've played enough of it now that I can give it a fair ranking, which would be C tier. It's pretty unfairly difficult. It's a very early Simpsons game, so it's kind of just like uses the Simpsons characters in just a way where it's like, here they are. Like just doesn't use their personality much, other than like Bart doesn't has to do homework, and there's their annoying sister, and there's their big monkey of a dad and things like that. It was very early in the characterization of these, you know, Bart Mania. It's not bad. It's just pretty unfairly difficult, and I would say not super approachable because of that. I would say above Octodad. And it's like a complete game, so I'll put it above the Google Doodle. I would definitely play Mean Green's Plastic Warfare before Bart's Nightmare, so I would say that. I would say that. Springfield Cemetery zombie shooter flash game, untitled. There's like no beginning or end or goal to this game. You're literally just shooting until you run out of ammo, which you pretty much never need to do because there's no difficulty. The zombies aren't coming at you. You could just not shoot a zombie until the crusty doll that you have to shoot comes up to get more ammo. You could just like wait. If you have one more bullet, you just wait until the doll comes up, you shoot it, and then you can just keep playing endlessly. There's no difficulty for this at all. It wasn't really meant to be a game at all. It's just a feature on the Simpsons website. So I will say D tier. It's not a bad get. I need to space these out a bit more, so I will say F tier just because, like, compared to everything else, it's not even a game. I don't know, I don't want to put it below the Detective Pikachu experience, but I guess I will. I'll put it below the Black Eyed Peas experience as well. I mean, I like it. I've played a lot of it when I was a kid. No, I'll put it above the Black Eyed Peas experience. That was the Wii port. I couldn't even get it to work, so I'll put it above that. I couldn't get the 7-Eleven Detective Pikachu experience to work either, but yeah, I'm gonna put that below that on F tier. Actually, I'm gonna move that down. First correction or whatever. What is it? First time I changed my mind on this. I can't think of the word I want. Eggs for Bart. Itch horror game based on a gag from the Oni Plays Game Grumps Grumpcade Simpsons Hit and Run crossover video. F tier. I gotta be honest. Bottom of D tier at most. It's there's 3 chapters. I couldn't even figure out what to do in the 3rd chapter. I ended up just going out of bounds. I can't. Did I? I don't know if I even finished the first 2 chapters either. The jump scare is not very good. The goal is not very clear. It just uses assets from the Simpsons Hit and Run game, I'm pretty sure. I would maybe even put it below the shooter. But it's a real game that someone put work into. So I would put it above the 7-Eleven Detective Pikachu experience, which is, I don't even know what that was. Let me Google what this actually was supposed to look like. Oh god, I'm Bing searching. Bing. What the fuck is this? 7 select. Oh, it's a chocolate bar. I thought it was like a vape cartridge. Yeah, this looks like nothing. God, Bing search is ugly. It looks like it was basically nothing. I want that. I want to try that Snubble Roaring Raspberry chocolate bar though. I would want to try all of these. Psyduck Orange chocolate bar, Detective Pikachu Banana chocolate bar. I want to try those. Okay. Pink confectionery. Yeah, I don't know what the deal with that is. I wonder if it's like a raspberry white chocolate or... I expected it would be like a chocolate with like a raspberry flavoring or filling, but I guess not. I don't know. Maybe they actually are yeah. They might be literally like a pink bar and a yellow bar and an orange bar, which doesn't sound as good to me. So I'm just making sure eggs for Bart. Yeah. I'd put it there. Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed for Game Boy Advanced. Now when I originally played this, I was not able to like get a hang of the controls the way I was playing it. But last year I went back, played through the whole thing. It's not as good as the PC Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed game, but it's a pretty standard Game Boy Advance tie-in platformer. It's decent. The music is nice. The graphics are pretty funny. I would put it's definitely, I would say better than Bart's Nightmare just by playability. It's maybe got a bit more charm to it than Mean Green's Plastic Warfare. There's more gameplay than Richard Scarry's Busy Town. I Love Colonel Sanders. I Love You, Colonel Sanders maybe has more heart. But was there? I think there was like a turn-based part of I Love You, Colonel Sanders. This could be pretty unfairly difficult as well. I don't know. I think if I had to replay one of these, if I had to like pull one up and just play one right now, I Love You, Colonel Sanders doesn't have a lot of replayability. I would probably play this just like in the background. But I would still, I guess I would put Detective Pikachu above it because it is more of, I don't want to say more of an actual game. This is an actual game, but it's just like, it's a pretty standard like tie-in platformer. Like, I think there was more thought put into Detective Pikachu. Oh, Minecraft, S tier. I mean, where else could I put it? It's Minecraft. It's not perfect, but it's as close to perfect as I could think of, I think. I don't know. It's not even my favorite game, but it's like, it's almost more than a game for me. I just pull it up like in the background when I'm doing something, just to pace around. I've played that more than any other game, so it's like, where else can I put it? It has to be S tier. Hannah Montana Wireless Quest. Now, this game was broken when we were playing it. I have played it before when I was younger, and it did work, and I got to the end, and which is why I wanted to play it. So it had enough charm that I wanted to revisit it. It's not necessarily good, but it's something. I would say at least like the top of D tier. I want to say it's better than the Garfield LCD game, but there's nothing wrong with the Garfield LCD game. I would say there's things that are dumb about Hannah Montana Wireless Quest, probably. I feel like I would rather play Hannah Montana Wireless Quest than like this, or maybe even this, or maybe even this. But it feels wrong to put it in anything above D tier. Which is maybe why I shouldn't have started ranking these. I probably should just put them on tiers. But then again, then I would have been like, wait, this is on the same tier as this, which I am doing anyway. But it would have occurred to me like later, like, whoa, I put Among Us on the same tier as Sufjan Stevens' Christmas game? Or whatever. I probably won't. I don't know. But I'm just pick two random games there. I will put it above Garfield LCD game and not above Fishbowl. I don't love the controls and map layout of Fishbowl, but there's just as much, if not more, issues with Hannah Montana Wireless Quest. It's funny. It's a funny game that it's not good. It's funny that it's not good. But, yeah. I guess I'll take the nostalgia goggles off and put it there. If I completely took them off, it'd probably be like F tier, honestly, but Uno Online. This version of Uno on this website, I think didn't hit. It didn't fill that void of, first of all, it didn't replace Tetris Friends, which it needed to do. But in terms of like, oh, let's play Uno, I don't think this really hit that spot of like wanting to play Uno. It felt more like just going through the motions. So I'm gonna say like they did it. They cloned Uno, so I'm not gonna give it F tier, but I will say it like at the bottom of D tier. The UI is not great. Yeah, bottom of D tier. Home Improvement for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. I have never played this game. I was watching Matt play it. But it's a bizarre game. I hear it's not very good. It doesn't look like an F tier game to me, but I would say like D tier, maybe like I don't want to put it at the top of D tier, but like Maybe like here. Didn't love the controls of Donut Dearest. I feel like maybe this would control better. Maybe not. I don't know. I haven't played it, so maybe I'm wrong. These two simple visual novel text adventures, whatever, are more well realized than whatever this mess is. So, what music is this? Octodad. There's vocals in that. I didn't realize. Okay, Santa Claus 3: The Escape Clause. Now, I this was another one I was just watching Matt play. It's not all Octodad. That was just a big section of Octodad. It's every track from every game in the first year of the channel. And I have playlists for every other year too. That's why I took so long setting up this stream, because I was making all those playlists and getting all these images. Santa Claus 3: The Escape Clause. There's a really stupid thing with this where it's like you have to get enough cookies to progress to the next level or something like that. Some kind of something you have to collect enough of to get to the next level. Just from the little bit I played of it. In terms of like Game Boy Advanced tie-in platformers I've played, this is probably the worst one, just because of the mechanic where you have to collect enough. You have to collect every single cookie on the level to progress, and but you don't have to to progress to the next level. But if you beat the level before you do that, then you have to play it again. So that's pretty annoying. I don't know if it gets better after that first level, but like just that mechanic is pretty dumb. For that alone, I would say towards the bottom of C tier. Oh, the Black Eyed Peas Experience section. I don't think there's any tracks from the Black Eyed Peas Experience because they're all just Black Eyed Peas songs, and I don't want to get the copyright claim or whatever. I heard some of the Undertale songs were getting copyright claimed, which doesn't make sense to me because I don't think that usually happens with game music. I don't know how that works. I've never seen it happen anyway. The only time any of the game videos have gotten copyright claimed is when it's like something like Life is Strange, where they have actual music. Actual songs. Wasn't there a thing with like Life is Strange 2 or something where you had an option to like there was like streamer mode where you could like turn that off so there's not copyrighted music, but then it was like so poorly implemented that it was just like sections of silence where there clearly should be like a song playing, but it's just like very awkward silence. I feel like I remember something like that. I think it was one of the Life is Strange sequels. I want to say this is worse than Wireless Quest. Because there's like... This is an interesting game. There's nothing interesting about this. In fact, I almost want to say it's... This is like more of a game than the Garfield CD game, but just that collecting mechanic is so dumb. I want to put it... I'm going to put it at the bottom of D tier. Friday the 13th, the game. I don't know what the general consensus is for this game. I enjoyed it. I don't think I really got like a real experience of it. Like I don't know if I ever like seriously played it, because it's an online multiplayer game where I knew everyone else would be better at the game than me, and I'm just kind of like fucking around, wandering around. I didn't get like a real experience playing it. I don't think this is another game I think you can't really play anymore, right? Or it's because it's online multiplayer, and I think they shut that down. So far the games you can't even play anymore are here. are what were the other ones? Tetris Friends, 7-Eleven Jack Pikachu Experience. That's not what I was thinking of, but that is one. Or was that the other one I was thinking of? Friday the 13th, the game. Maybe that was the other one. Oh, Pokecord. Those four. This is fine. It's a fine game. It's like B or C tier. I don't want to put it above Detective Pikachu. I don't even want to put it above Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed Game Boy Advanced. Isn't there like only one? I feel like there's only one map for Friday the 13th, the game. I feel like that hinders the experience a bit for like an online multiplayer game. I'm gonna put it like... I definitely enjoy Mean Green's Plastic Warfare more, so I'm gonna put it at least below that. These are similar experiences where I can't really like play it seriously, so I'm just kind of fucking around. Bart's Nightmare is at least more charming and has more variation, so I'm gonna put it above that. I don't know why I started at the top of C tier for this, but I don't know. I guess because I don't think it's a bad game. Around here feels right, because I think there's probably equally as much wrong with like Friday the 13th the game as there is Octodad, even though it's more charming and... I don't know. This is a wild card, this one, so... I gotta get... This is the last game I'm doing before I take a short break to get a cup of tea. So I gotta place this correctly. I'm struggling to think of like which of these two is better, because it's so apples and oranges. I guess I would rather play Friday the 13th the game. That's what it really should come down to when it's like apples and oranges, very different games. Which one is better? Which one would I rather play? I guess I would rather play Friday the 13th the game just for the online experience. This is just like a time waster. So that was year one, and I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get a cup of tea and some water, and then we will check out. I will sort through year two. All right, back with we're going through year 2 now of Semi-Sweet Gaming. This was still before I started streaming. That was year 3, so it's still a bunch of games that were just in videos. Once we get to year 3, it's gonna be a lot of when did you play this or whatever? I don't know. I don't know why I said that. They'll be like Ludum Dare streams or whatever, where it's like, I don't even remember this game. I played this for like 2 minutes on a Ludum Dare stream and never again. There's gonna be a lot of that coming up. But here we got Reader Rabbit and the Fabulous Word Factory, the first ever Reader Rabbit game. I've really wanted to play some more Reader Rabbit games, but the other early ones besides this was for Apple II, so it's easy to emulate. The ones that were just a little bit later, very difficult to get running. So I haven't done that yet, but I do want to do that. This though is like it's the earliest version of like a children's edutainment game, so it's pretty basic, boring. I don't know how well it works. I mean, they ported it a lot. There's a lot of ports of this game. It started a massive children's edutainment franchise. Arguably, I would say the biggest edutainment game franchise. I mean, what else? Just that, I would say. So, but as a 20-something playing this, I did not find it fun. So I don't know. Top of D tier. I don't know. Should I rate it? I feel like I want to. I would say it's a C tier game. I don't want. But so where would I rank it? Though is also based on my experience playing it. So I would say definitely above Santa Claus. That's it, probably. Just above Santa Claus. Thy Dungeon Man. The first of the Thy Dungeon Man Homestar Runner text adventure series. This is a new playlist, by the way. This is a playlist for year 2 of Semi-Sweet Gaming. I'm realizing it's played 2 songs that were probably in the first playlist, so... Actually, maybe not. This is probably from the second half of the Detective Pikachu series, so... Yeah, this wouldn't have been in the first playlist. I did sort of try to divide it out like that sometimes. Like, oh, it's a Chapter 6 track? We didn't play Chapter 6 in 2019. Did I say 18? I said this was the 2018 Google Doodle, didn't I? That's not right. These were games I played in 2020. This is what I'm doing now. Thy Dungeon Man. Is fun. I had to think about it a second. It is the weakest of the Thy Dungeon Man series. I was like, it's either that or Thy Dungeon Man 2, but no, Thy Dungeon Man 2 does have some stuff going on for it. But it's funny. It's almost like more of just an extension of a gag than it is meant to be a full game. I love Homestar Runner. I'm gonna put it at least C tier. Above Garfield. I don't know why I'm starting at the... No, yeah, I'm gonna start at the bottom of C tier. Above Garfield. Above... That might be it. It is very simple. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just put it there. I don't know. Text adventures can be pretty good, but there's not a lot to go on for that. What is this, Thimbleweed Park? Yeah. Soviet jump game. This is a fun game. People don't really play it anymore, so I would almost put it in the... I think it still is up, but I think it's probably mostly bots now. Russian bots. But it's probably the best version of like a platformer battle royale, as far as I can tell. Like, if it's this or Super Mario Brothers 35, which we will get to, this is definitely a much better execution of that sort of idea. Although, obviously, Super Mario Bros. 35 isn't even going for anything like this, but as platformer, like, battle royale things go. It's fun, and I could play a lot of it, and so I would maybe even say B tier. It's got good music. It's got nice graphics. It's very well polished. I don't know anything about this. Was published by Game Grumps. I don't think it was developed by Game Grumps. I don't know how that stuff works, developers and publishers, but this looks like their best game. I haven't played Dream Daddy. I don't know much about Homebody, but this looks to me like their best game. And I would put it above Tetris Friends. I would put it above Half-Life. Again, not counting Blue Shift or Opposing Force. I don't think I would put it above those. And above Tetris. Oh, another Russian game. I wouldn't have put it above the original Tetris just because it's so influential. But this is a port of Tetris that I just play a lot. That's what I'm judging it as. And Thimbleweed Park. I would say not above Thimbleweed Park. I think I enjoy Soviet Jump Game more, but Thimbleweed Park is like this big passion project, well-realized game. This is a fantastic passion project, because I'm pretty sure that was the name of the developers. But I would still put Thimbleweed Park above it, just to be nice. Mr. Bean Solitaire, not to be confused with Mr. Bean Solitaire Adventures. This is just Solitaire with Mr. Bean on it. And I think it breaks? Maybe? I don't know. I do know the ending is like nothing. If you beat this game, there's no animation, there's nothing. It's still a better version of the Solitaire experience than this is a version of the Uno experience, but like almost barely. I mean, it's serviceable as far as Solitaire games go. So I would say above that, above this, because I would rather play it. I would rather play it than that. Garfield Trivia Game has at least a little bit more thought put into it, so I would say that's better. The Great Gonzo in Word Rider. I need to refresh my memory on what the gameplay that's like. Oh god, that's right. So this is sort of also an edutainment game. You had to like pick the right words to get the right design the right vehicle for each level, which was hard to do. Maybe just because the way we were playing it. And then you have to go through the level with the. This is honestly, maybe we were just playing it wrong. I don't know, but it felt like a pretty not well designed game. It was charming. It's nice that there's like a Gonzo game like that. The cover art's very nice, but like as far as Muppet games of that era go, the like almost like the Muppet Keys era, there are better games. the next one coming up right after this is a better game, and it's not even as much of a game. I would say D tier, which is generous, but it's a Muppet game. It's got charm to it because of that. So I would say D tier. And I would say I would put it here. It's on the it's honestly not very playable ish. I don't know. And the story is weird. The Swedish chef kidnaps Gonzo's spouse, Camilla. That's a weird premise. It's a weird game. Which it's almost a positive for it, but I don't know. I would like to be a little bit nicer to it. I just really love that cover art. Is there a song playing? That's weird. I mean, this one's also pretty difficult. This is that Soviet jump game music I was talking about. I'm really considering this. I would say the charm puts it over Silence in One Fell Swoop. Just that one, though. It's not better than Mr. Bean Solitaire, just because that's, like, playable. This is a pretty quiet track. I don't know why. This is supposed to be Animal Crossing music. I don't know if you can even hear it. Kermit's Electronic Story Maker, aka the In the Desert Gonzo Walks game. It's great. It's barely a game, but it's great. I don't know how to rank this because it's like it's not even a game. But they make the most of what it is. It's got a great little jingle at the beginning. High C tier, if not B tier. I put Garfield Kart in B tier, so I feel like I should probably put this in B tier. I don't know. No. Why is Garfield Kart in B tier? I don't know. I'm gonna lower Garfield Kart just to be realistic, honestly. I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put Garfield Kart here without putting much thought into it because I have not played it, other than the tutorial I couldn't get past. And so I will put Kermit's Electronic Story Maker. Above Garfield Kart. Above the Mean Green's Plastic Warfare. Above I Love You, Colonel Sanders. Scooby-Doo Monster Unleashed has some charm to it as well. So I'm not gonna put it above that, but there we go. Arthur alien assembly required. It's a character creator, essentially, an alien character creator. Again, just like judging it based on off the charm of a Flash game, which it has a lot of, but again, nostalgia goggles. C tier at most. The controls are not great. They're not bad. It's difficult to make. It gives you a lot of freedom, but it's also kind of difficult to like have things positioned in the way you want. But that can lead to the designs being more wonky. The sound effects, and like the design of everything kind of add a lot to the charm of it. The intro is nice and creepy. I don't know. Hard to say. I think well, let's compare it to other Flash games. Okay, so I think definitely better than Wireless Quest. Yeah. That's the only other Flash game besides the Dungeon Man that's on this layer. Fishbowl's not a Flash game, right? I don't think. This is a browser game. I would say it's not better than the Google Doodle. Not better than Octodad. Octodad is Octodad. It's a, iconic. Not that this isn't, but it's iconic in a different way. Mr. Capital is a very inventive premise, but I'll put Arthur Alien Assembly Required just above that. Raid Shadow Legends is trash. It's pay to win, right? Like this is probably the worst game on here, right? They literally have a button that just like plays the game for you. Like you don't even need to play the game. That's the worst game on here, at least for now. I don't think there's anything that's gonna be worse than that. Even like, yeah, no, I don't know what else could possibly top that. Mr. Bean's Solitaire Adventures. That's gonna be like a low D tier, if not F tier. It's solitaire, but it's not the fun solitaire. It's not like it's a completely different solitaire than the Mr. Bean, than the solitaire in Mr. Bean Solitaire. Don't get it twisted. It's well, not completely different. It is still get cards out from other cards, but I'm not really familiar with this version of Solitaire. The only time I played something like that is Garfield Mahjong. This is the only time I played something like that, and I feel like I understand it better with Garfield Mahjong. Garfield Mahjong is more approachable. I feel like I like Mr. Bean, but it's a horrible aesthetic for this type of game. I think it makes it more obnoxious, actually. So I don't know. What is this, Half-Life? Yeah. This was a version of Uno that works, but just is like doesn't hit that spot of Uno at all. This is a version of Solitaire that probably is functional, but just isn't fun. So very similar. It's got the Mr. Bean aesthetic going for it, but also going against it. And it's a mobile game where you have to watch ads to get through it, so I think that makes it a little bit worse. I'm actually gonna put it below the Springfield shooting game. Mr. Boop and the Curse of the Dinner Party. Visual novel. The one Mr. Boop game. It has the charm that Mr. Boop has, I suppose. What is this? Oh, Deckard Pichu. Would not have guessed that. I'm pretty sure I comprehensively went over this game on being Mr. Boop. So there's not a lot to say I have to say about it. I'm all booped out. So I'm just gonna pick a tier basically. We got other visual novels, Devon and the Celestial Necropolis. I would say it's better than that. It's also sort of a point and click more than a visual novel. I Love You, Colonel Sanders. I don't think it's as good as I Love You, Colonel Sanders. It's better than these. I'll put it above Thy Dungeon Man. That might be it. Because I think these sort of this has more charm to it. This is more fleshed out. This has a more inventive premise. Yeah, that feels right. Cyber Chase the Quest. This is a Cyber Chase mission motherboard, but I'm gonna, since Cyber Chase the Quest 2 is essentially the same game, I'm gonna treat them as one. Cyber Chase the Quest. All one game. I would say that it's weird. Cyber Chase the Quest is weird because the second one is like DLC for the first Cyber Chase the Quest, but then the third one is like a whole new game that's just made with like the same engine. So it's weird. I love Cyber Chase. Cyber Chase the Quests. I have a lot of nostalgia for. It's flawed. Let's compare it to another Flash Quest game. I definitely have more nostalgia for it than Hannah Montana Wireless Quest. I think it has more going on for it. It's better. It's a better Cyber Chase experience than this is a Hannah Montana experience. Alien Assembly Required. It's like more of a game than that, and there is a little bit of a character creator. It's not as good as Alien Assembly Required in that regard, but overall I think it's better. It's honestly a pretty great Cyber Chase experience for fans of the show. Even though it's a very simple Flash game, there's no music or anything other than at like the very beginning and end, I think. So I put it above the Google Doodle. I could probably compare it to Richard Scarry's Busy Town. This is more charming, but it's arguably worse. But Cyber Chase Quest is like a lot of just fetching stuff, going back and forth. But it incorporates different types of Flash games, so I don't know. I guess I would say it's better. Um, this is I don't know why I'm struggling with this one. I Love You, Colonel Sanders feels like a better game, but this I want to say this is better than like Scooby Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed for Game Boy Advance. I think that's fine. That's where I'll put it. Temtem. Now, again, I just played the demo, the very beginning of the game, the stress test that they did for the servers. I have not really played the game other than that. It's just a 3D Pokemon clone. What is this music? Half-Life. I enjoyed it, I guess. Pokemon it ain't. It's like a worse Pokemon, but you know, not that much worse. I mean, it is what it is. I guess I sort of think of it similarly to something like Genshin Impact being just Breath of the Wild. Like, yeah, I don't know. I could just play Pokemon. It's probably better than some... No, Meep said it was F tier, so... I was gonna say, it's probably better than some modern Pokemon games, but... No, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know enough about that to say. But I don't know. Compared to, like, the Pokemon games I've played, it's like, I could just play that. Why would I play this? So, I don't know. It can't be worse than the Santa Claus, the Escape Clause, right? Surely not. This is gonna be a tough one to rate because I have not really played it. And it is just Pokemon and like... I feel like it's in this section of very simple... It's gonna be somewhere in this section of very simple games. And it's not a simple game. It's weird. It's gonna be weird. Like, is it better than Arthur Alien Assembly Required? I don't know if Meeps is in the chat, but I would honestly, I would defer. What do you think is better? Alien Assembly Required or Temtem? I don't know. My gut reaction is that Temtem is better. Because we're comparing like a full game to... I could just rate the stress test I played, which is not a full game. But it's weird because I don't think I can do that because it very much feels like the start of a full game. So I can feel that there's like more to come that is a full game experience. So it's like, if I'm going to compare it to Alien Assembly Required, it's like... It's better because it's like a full game. Not that more is better. I mean, Santa Claus 3 is not as good and it's a full game, but That has problems. I'm sure Temtem has problems, but I didn't witness them. So I will put it, I'm thinking like around here. Not above Mean Green's Plastic Warfare. Not above Garfield Kart just because there's Garfield in it. Maybe above Bart's Nightmare. I'm sure it's more playable than Bart's Nightmare because, like, yeah, that feels right. That feels right to me. Another Arthur Flash game. Don't Wake Kate. This is almost sort of not this tier, but this level of game. The Simpsons zombie shooter, because no, I take that back, because there's a beginning and an end. There's you can play through this. It's more like a Sudoku, like just like a paper puzzle, like find out where, but not, because there is each time you play, you go through to get to a cup of water, it changes, so it's not really like that at all. I don't know why I said that. But it's extremely simple. D for Don't Wake Kate. Probably D, honestly. Above Donut Dearest, for sure. I've not played Home Improvement. I feel like I would rather play Don't Wake Kate than Home Improvement. I'm not going to put it above Devon and the Celestial Necropolis. Because I don't know. I don't know why. I like that it exists, I guess. I don't know. Creature Street. I get this confused with the Harvest Festival 64. Creature Street was like a murder mystery. Not like, oh, there's something creepy going on in Animal Crossing. It is sort of that, but not as much as Harvest Festival 64. Which I will come to later. I think I played that at the beginning of 2023, Harvest Festival 64. I almost want to compare the two right now, but I won't. So Creature Street. What will I compare it to? Other like game jam sized itch games. Not as good as Mr. Capital. Not as good as Fishbowl. Not as good as Your Halloween Boyfriend. Not as good as Devon and the Celestial Necropolis. Less charming than Donut Dearest, I would say. Donut Dearest has just enough charm that I would say it's better. Wait. Oh fuck! Which one was the one where you had to like go around? I feel like Harvest Festival 64 and Creature Street had very similar layouts. So this had a sort of humor to it, but it also wasn't that funny. No, I'll say it's better than Donut Dearest. I'll say it's better than Don't Wake Kate. I think. Sure, why not? Baba is you. Design wise, A tier, right? Limbo, I could probably say is A tier as well in terms of like if we're talking about classic indie games, but I just didn't love Limbo. I didn't love Baba is You either. I haven't finished it, but I get the idea. But I'm very impressed by it. Limbo, I've grown accustomed to. Baba is You, I'm still very impressed by. So for that reason alone, I would say it's better than VeggieTales Mystery of Veggie Island. I would say it's what's the fucking word? Not arguably. What's the word? Is it arguably? It's objectively better than Octodad Deadliest Catch, I would say. Who knows if I'm even using that word properly. I would rather play Octodad Deadliest Catch, but yeah, no, it's objectively better. Tabletop Simulator as well. I love Frog Detective 1. I'm still gonna give it to Baba Is You just in terms of like its design. I would not say it's better than Deltarune. Maybe objectively it is, I don't know, but like I like Deltarune better in general. Animal Crossing New Horizons. I've played a lot of this. Just because I know that the other Animal Crossing games are better, I think I would say it's at most B tier. Let me place it here at the top of B tier and then work backwards. Now I enjoyed it a lot, but like again, we're comparing it to the other Animal Crossing games like that paved the way for it. I would say in terms of that, it's not as good as Limbo. This might be a good spot for it right here, honestly. I like it better than Thimbleweed Park. And it is still an impressive game. Scope-wise and everything. I mean, it's not impressive for Nintendo. As far as Nintendo games go, but in terms of games in general, I don't know. Very polished, very nice game, and I've had a good experience with it overall. Limbo is a classic. I probably enjoy Animal Crossing New Horizons better, but I'm gonna say Limbo's better. Scoob, Falcon, Fierce, Wackabot, Falcon Force, Scoob, Falcon Force, Wackabot. This was a tie-in game for the movie Scoob, which I have not seen. We got 3 tie-in games for the movie Scoob here. They're all gonna be around F tier. Let me look up exactly. Oh wait, there it was. I need to know if there were sound effects for this game. If they like even bothered having like any sound design for this game. Because that be, I'm sure. Honestly,
This would be
honestly,
funnier
maybe.
if it was moles, though.
Maybe one of us should have at least seen. So there's a little bit of sound design. There's like a little bit. There's the tiniest bit of personality there. Let me look at the other two while I'm here. Plastic.
Yeah, I mean, I did not personally touch the Scooby-Doo statue, but I did hear.
Well, you can tell by looking at it.
I didn't really want to look at it.
That's fair.
It kind of disgusted me and horrified me.
Okay, yeah, I guess so.
Like 5-year-old kids aren't going to see the trailer and say, you know what, that doesn't really capture what Scooby-Doo is all about.
Okay, so there's a little bit of design charm to these. Just the tiniest bit of like giving sound designs and stuff. The art is like very basic. Stills, promotional stills of the characters, reused a bunch. The memory game is the most complicated of the three, in terms of having levels. I guess Mystery Match has levels too. I don't think I could even. I wasn't even able to get past the first one. And then Whack-A-Bot. What is it called? Yeah, Falcon Force Whack-A-Bot is literally just whack-a-mole. First of all, I'm gonna rank the three right here. No, I'm not. I'll do this right. So, Falcon Force Whack-A-Bot. Oh, it's difficult because it's more of a game than the Simpsons Cemetery shooter, but like that has more charm to it. So I hate that the main element of this isn't even like a Scooby-Doo thing. It's these bots that are like, see, that's the other thing that's making this F tier. It's for an F tier movie. I assume. I haven't seen it. It looks really bad. So for that alone, I'm gonna say it's worse than that. And Mr. Bean Solitaire Adventures. And Eggs for Bart, just because there was so little effort put into it. And the 7-Eleven Detective Pikachu experience. And the Black Eyed Peas experience. So with this as our baseline, how much better is Mystery Match? It's more playable. There's more reason to play it. Like there's an experience to it. You're not just like clicking a button. You're but it's like it's probably the worst version of this type of game I've ever played. So it can't be that much better. Let's compare it to Mr. Bean Solitaire Adventures. Or let's compare it to the 7-Eleven Detective Pikachu experience. Worse than that. Worse than the Black Eyed Peas experience as well. Scoob Memory Game. I would say it's just a little bit more fun to play than the Black Eyed Peas experience. But in terms of, I don't know, let's compare it to the 7-Eleven Detective Pikachu experience, which I didn't really see, but these aren't that much worse than that in terms of design. So I would say better than that, just because it's more fun to play. I assume. Again, I couldn't really get it to work. Eggs for Bart still has more heart, I guess. There we go. They are all F tier after all. Weezer Jam Session. I gotta look this up, cause I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember if it even oh, there it was. I'm trying to remember if it even mattered, like, when you press the buttons for this game. Excuse me, or if it's just arbitrary. It's like a score. There is a score. So it's like a little Flash Guitar Hero thing. It's unclear to me if this was like a series of games that used songs, or if this was just like one game that someone made for Weezer specifically, or... And the song was Buddy Holly, right? Or were there two different songs? There's two different songs. Buddy Holly and Photograph. Let's judge the song selection here. You know, I know exactly what to compare this to. Black Eyed Peas Experience, obviously. Black Eyed Peas Experience is definitely more of an experience. Very, similar, trying, match what's on screen, do sync to the music, but like the Wii version of this game, I just could not get to work at all. Black Eyed Peas Experience. Maybe that's on me. So I'll say it's better. Black Eyed Peas Experience, I'll say is better. Weezer Jam Session, I guess I would rather play a mystery match game than that. It's better than Whack-A-Bot. The Weezer quiz is literally just questions about Weezer. Did I pause the... Okay. Literally just questions about Weezer. You play it over and over until you get the questions right. Not a real ending or anything. I think the closest thing I could compare this to is Smooch Michael Myers. Smooch Michael Myers has writing to it, at least. So I would say Smooch Michael Myers is better. Garfield Lasagna from Heaven. So the controls for this one are lasagnas are falling and you have to just catch them in your mouth. Are there things you need to avoid? That I don't remember. I don't remember how complicated this game gets. Is it listed on the side here? They've been listed on the side. Nope, that one's not. Okay, yeah, there's things you need to avoid. There's lives you can lose. It gets faster, I think, as you go on. But it's like the simplest possible version of this type of game, almost. And when Odie starts falling, then it's like impossible. So it's not great. D or F here. It's more of a game than the Simpsons shooter. And I'm not going to check, but I believe it has like sound design and stuff that make it at least equally as charming. I don't think it's a bad game, so I'm going to say D tier. But it's not as charming as The Great Gonzo and Word Rider, even though it is more playable. More satisfying experience than that Uno game. And I would say also than Silence in One Fell Swoop. So I think probably right there. That feels right to me. I became a dog. Did I play this? Yeah, I played this. Pretty sure. It's an all right mobile game. It has a nice interesting story that unfolds. What can I compare it to? Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? The gameplay of like having to eat food and understand it's not the best, but it's an interesting way for the story to unfold. The story is kind of messed up from what I can remember, which is not a critique. I'm just trying to like remember what I even thought of the game. I like it. It's weird. It's interesting. Let's compare it to like there's not a lot of story-based indie games on here so far. This is like the most story-based indie game towards the middle that we have so far. The closest thing I think I could compare this to is like Octodad. Pretty similar in terms of quality to Octodad, I think. Maybe. No, Octodad was annoying to control. I Became a Dog wasn't annoying to control, it was just annoying to progress through. I would say it's better than that. So let's, I feel like I would rather replay that Google Doodle game, but that's, replayability isn't everything. How much left of this year? Oh boy, at least two whole more rows. I think like 2.5 more rows. I should have got more sleep before this stream, but I was already late as it was. It was past 11 by the time I woke up, and the stream was supposed to start at 11. Which one am I? All right, I Became a Dog. It's more impressive than the Google Doodle game, and I would say it's better than Friday the 13th game. I respect it more than Bart's Nightmare. I respect it more than Temtem. We're going on vague concepts of respect now. No respect. I don't think I'm gonna put it above the Mean Green's Plastic Warfare, so it's... I could. It feels wrong to put it below Busy Town because just for the story. But it's not a perfect story. I'm honestly, I don't even know if I understand the story completely. But Busy Town's funny. I Became a Dog is kind of funny. I think the nostalgia of the Busy Town game wins me over. I'll put it above Garfield Kart though. Thy Dungeon Man 2. So obviously it's better than Thy Dungeon Man 1. Which I think is the highest text adventure we have on here so far. Excuse me. I haven't played a lot of text adventures. I think I've played... Excuse me. Six? So, seven? 7 text adventures? 4 calling birds, 3 French hens. Like 7, I think. I might be forgetting 1 or 2. Oh, this is technically kind of a text adventure, so 8. Thy Dungeon Man 2 is good. It's not the best Thy Dungeon Man game. Third one is still better. Not just because of the art, just because but the story as well, I think. Was the boss's office, was that part of Thy Dungeon Man 2? I think it was. I thought it was part of Thy Dungeon Man 1. I'm honestly not sure what's in... We got that. We got, I think, the rat, the same pattern. We got that other, like, section that you have to get through with the... It's kind of difficult with the goblins or whatever that you have to attack with the mop. Whatever those were called. But... I don't know. It's good. It's not great. What is this? Detective Pikachu. Well, first of all, I'm gonna put it above Thy Dungeon Man. Second of all, what else can I compare it to? I Became a Dog, the last game I ranked on here. God, I shouldn't have committed to ranking them. I should just put them on tiers. But then I would have nothing to say. I'd just be like, yeah, this one's D tier, this one's F tier, yep. I don't have a lot to say anyway, just because I'm tired. So maybe, yeah, I should have slept more before this. I probably would have had just as much to say anyway. Fuck. Hang on, I gotta do something real quick. Oh man, I didn't think about this. I was like, oh, I'll just add them all to my watch history after my watch history playlists after. I didn't consider the fact that some of them would repeat because they're in multiple playlists. So let me just take care of something real quick. I'm gonna need to check like when that song came up too, so I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry about that. Where was I? What was the last one I ranked? It wasn't I Became a Dog. It was Light on Your Man 2. I didn't finish ranking that. Okay. I like it more than Mr. Rube and the Curse of the Dinner Party. I like it more than... I don't know why I started saying that without considering. I'm thinking right here. I think I like it more than Fishbowl and not more than Mr. Capital. Feels better than Alien Assembly Required, though. I don't know. I think just the atmosphere of Alien Assembly Required makes it better. Mr. Capital is a better experience. Light Engine Man 2 is funny, but that's my gut. My gut's telling me that's where it goes. Snoopy Writer is not a game. It's a piece of software with Snoopy for Apple II writing. You can make images and stuff. I mean, it's about as much a game as like Alien Assembly Required. It's compared to Garfield Trivia Game, another piece of Apple II software. It's better than that. Is it D tier though? Let me pick a tier first. It's probably D tier. It's not a game. I don't know if it even comes with any pre-written. I gotta look at it again. Actually, I gotta refresh my memory. I don't know what the extent of the software is. Oh, there it was. It's very similar to Create with Garfield. I think it's probably more intricate than that. It does come with a little bit of pre-written stuff. Images and things like that. So it's neat for kids to be able to mess around with. Kermit's Electronic Story Maker is also for Apple II. It's so much higher. It's funny. I'll say it's better than Home Improvement. I'll say it's better than Creature Street. I think that's it. I think that's where it goes, yeah. Mr. Robot 1.5x filtration, whatever it's called, was not able to really get this working properly. This is like, I gotta keep a, tally mark of how many games here are not playable anymore. I'm not going to count Soviet Jump Game, but Tetris Friends. I could say Cyber Chess The Quest 2, but that's mostly playable. just not beatable. If I didn't count that, I would have to not count like Hannah Montana Wireless Quests either. Friday the 13th, the game. I will count that just because it's online multiplayer, and I don't think people can play it anymore as servers are down. Even though I think you could still like boot it up, probably. I don't know how much you'd be able to mess around with it. I might be wrong about that. It might be back. Detective Pikachu music. Pokecord. I don't know if the Scoob browser games are still available. I'm gonna assume they are. In some form. Let me check. Yeah, there are sites that archived it. There were more than 3. Oh, 7-Eleven Detective Pikachu experience. What am I missing? Pokecord, Tetris Friends, 7-Eleven. Friday the 13th. Was I counting Soviet Jump Game before? Maybe I was. Well, anyway, it's 5 now because of the Mr. Robot game. It's not really, it was like an app storytelling experience. I don't know what the interactivity was like, if you were able to like get different endings or what, but it was published by Telltale. It was an app you would have on your phone, and it would like message you throughout the day, like as if, you know, it was like in real time like that. So when we tried to play it, I tried to mess around with the time to get it to work. It just reset the game. So unless you could get this on an actual phone, I don't think it would work. But it would probably be neat. I would put it in C tier. I'm gonna rank it based on how much I think it's like was meant to work versus as opposed to like how much I actually got it to work. So C tier. Above Mr. Boop and the Curse of the Dinner Party. Probably. What other mobile games do we have here? I Became a Dog. It's not better than that. Google Doodle. Sort of a mobile game. Kind of. I didn't experience it being better than that. I'll put it above that Dungeon Man 2, I guess, if we're talking about like text-based. Mr. Capital, Mr. Robot. Mr. Capital's better. I guess that's where it's going. Concourse X-Ray. We got some more Candyman 404 games here. Concourse X-Ray. That game was tough. I feel like the people came by too fast. It was too tough for me. This is one of the lesser Candyman 404 games that I played. So I think it would still be D tier. I feel like I'm being too harsh. Candyman 404 putting all their games in D tier, but they can't all be winners. Every time I'm like, what track is this? Oh, it's Detective Pikachu. I think this is probably the worst one of their games so far listed. So that means below Silence in One Fell Swoop. It's not awful. I mean, but it does feel like as good as some of the games in F tier. But it's, I don't know. I'll put it there. It's a more satisfying experience than this, I suppose. And there's beginning and end, so it's better than this. More original than this. So, sure. Temple of the Golden Watermelon. About on par with something like Donut Dearest. I couldn't get to the end, but it felt more like I could figure out what I was supposed to be doing compared to Donut Dearest. Aesthetically, it's less interesting, so I think these are pretty similar. I would say worse than Donut Dearest, though. Maybe worse than Pokecord also. Still better than the Garfield trivia game. What was this one called? Unstable Cake Decorator or something? I'll say what the actual title was. Speed Cake Tower. Speed Cake Tower. This is sort of a game. More fun to mess around with than some of the others, but also like less of a thing. This is like the second least of a game out of all the Candyman 404 games I played. This is the second least. This is the one I would. This is like the second closest to I would say not a game. I guess. Still not bad. Still better than this Uno game, I suppose. And more fun to mess around with than Concourse X-Ray, as well as Silence in One Fell Swoop. And also Garfield Lasagna from Heaven. This still has more aesthetic charm to it. Grant God's own word writer. Mr. Buttman's Grand Opening. This game's tough, but it's the type of tough that makes you want to trying to play and getting better at it, but like in my experience, I don't think it's really possible to get a good score. Like it's too hard. But I'm just bad at it. I don't know. Like it's not great to control though. And I don't know. I would almost say this is F tier. The sound design and visual design and everything, it's just kind of ugly. The idea is kind of gross and dumb. I feel mean saying this. This is like... I think if any of these are F tier, this would be F tier. Sorry, Mr. Buttman. And then... probably below The Simpsons Graveyard Shooter. I'll still put it above Mr. Bean's Solitaire Adventures. Okay, Zoombinis. I was wondering why, like, this second row's not on screen anymore. It's because this is 2 rows tall now. Pretty soon, I'm not gonna see any of the upcoming... If I put, like, 5 more games in C tier, then everything's gonna be off screen. I'll have to zoom out or something. Alright, Zoombinis. Z tier. I like Zoombinis. Zoombinis is good. Some of the mini games in Zoombinis, I have no fucking clue what it's supposed to be. And this is a game for children. Zoombinis is a flawed game. I think I could only put it in C tier, even though it is super charming. It is flawed. I think it works better than Busy Town. I would say Busy Town is a little bit more charming, but certainly around this area. I would say above Busy Town. Cyber Chase the Quest. Above Cyber Chase the Quest, just because there's more polish to it. Above I Love You, Colonel Sanders, just because it's more iconic. It's more of a classic. I guess above Kermit's Electronic Storymaker, just because it's more of an actual game. Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed. I think I would say Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed for Game Boy Advance is better. It's... Zoombinis is iconic, but like I said, it's flawed. So is Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed, but in a way you would expect. It's not like... There's no parts where it's like, what am I supposed to do here? It's just like, this part is too difficult. There's nothing that's like nothing in it that feels like a chore. Sometimes there's parts that feel like a slog, but not quite a chore, which there's a difference. Whatever. I don't need to explain myself. This one I added in Thimbleweed Park Dolores Thimbleweed Park Mini Adventure. I added this in even though I don't have the Half-Life Blue Shift or Half-Life Opposing Force. This wasn't in the playlist for every game I've ever played. This wasn't in that playlist. I added it in because it is marked. It's not like marked as DLC on Steam. It's marked as its own game. Half-Life Blue Shift and Half-Life Opposing Force are two, actually. Oh, wait. Alright, fuck it. Let me add those in. I gotta add those in. I'll do it between, I don't need to do it yet. I'll do it one after year 2. This is done. Thimbleweed Park. Dolores Thimbleweed Park Mini Adventure. Obviously, it's worse than Thimbleweed Park. It's less of a game. You're taking photos, which is also not even Dolores's thing. It's a not even a tech demo. I don't remember what it was for. They were like testing the engine or training with it was with the to use the engine or something. D for Dolores. Yeah, because it's also pretty repetitive. So I would at least put it below Your Halloween Boyfriend. Below Devin. A lot of stuff is on here just because it starts with the letter D, but then it's like, yeah, no, it does fit there. D for Devin. D for Dolores. D for Don't Wake Kate. D for Donut Dearest. Was there another one? D for Discord. Is this also Detective Pikachu? Is this Cricketune? Yeah. Not as good as Snoopy Rider. Hell, not as good as Creature Street either. A little bit better than Don't Wake Kate. Arbitrarily. It's all arbitrary. Sure. Tom Hanks for the memories. Game Jam, itch game. With that in mind, let's compare it to... This is gonna be like D or F tier. Let's compare it to Silence in One Fell Swoop. Let's compare it to Temple of the Golden Watermelon. It's very short. It's kind of funny. What about here? Which ones have humor? No, it's well below those. It's like a point and click sort of. No, not. I don't even know what not point. Like adventure game. You're on a plane. You play as Tom Hanks, kind of. Plays a Tom Hanks. You play as a Tom Shank. It's not bad, so I don't want to put it on like F tier with eggs for Bart. Feels less competent than some of the Candyman 404 games, if we're comparing like simple-ish games. More fun than, I guess, Silence in One Fell Swoop. Less charm than Garfield Lasagna from Heaven. Yeah, that seems right. Frog Detective 2, The Case of the Invisible Wizard. Now, if Later Alligator is A tier, then this is also going to be A tier. But it's certainly above Frog Detective 1. What do you think, Detective? Take a good look at my tier list. What do you think? Looks good to me. Everything seems to check out. Oh! You lost your magnifying glass. This thing gets dirty easily. There we go, like that. That's how it sticks. It's better than the first Rock Detective. Better than Baba Is You. Baba Is You is probably maybe again objectively better. I don't know, but it's Frog Detective. Come on. I really do like Deltarune. So I think I would still put Deltarune above Frog Detective 2. Mr. Robot Exit. This is the game from the show, just playable. I don't even know. I don't know whether to judge it like as the prop from the show or as like a recreation of what you see in the show. I'm not sure like as its own thing. It doesn't really, it's not really anything. It's a prop basically. So I'll say D tier. What to compare it to? Garfield trivia game. Garfield trivia game's better. This feels right. Right here. Again, it's like a prop. It's not a real game, but like Gonzo, Gert Gonzo and Road Rider. I don't know. That has charm to it, but it's so flawed. I'll put Gonzo above that. I'll leave it above the cake one though, like which I cannot remember the name of. Understanding the end game. I am gonna have to refresh my memory on what the gameplay of that is. I think there's some scary maze game type elements to it. See, these were both games that were on whoismrrobot.com. Actually, I think that's the whole thing. You're finding chess pieces that go on this game board by doing this, like... Yeah, that's difficult. And I'm not... You just have to get 32 pieces. I don't know if you're actually going to play chess after or what, because I didn't get far enough, but it's a game. It's an actual game. What is this? I could say C tier for this. That would be generous. I didn't love it. I didn't really feel like I needed to play that much or play any more of it, but probably like right there. This is also kind of a prop, but it's like a nice fleshed out prop. It's not really a prop isn't the right word. I don't know. It's like an Easter egg. I would rather play the Garfield LCD game. That seems right there. Speaking of Garfield, we got... I want to say this is called like Food Basket Frenzy or something. Oh, that's interesting. Someone made a collection of these. Harfield. Food Frenzy. Garfield the movie. Food Frenzy. This is pretty much exactly like Garfield Lasagna from Heaven. Plays a little bit better, but less charming because it's just cutouts of the things from the movie. Like I like the Garfield the movie marketing aesthetic, I guess. Maybe even a little bit more than just the, I don't know. It's objectively worse than Garfield Lasagna from Heaven. Like Garfield's not even catching them in the mouth. In their mouth. Like they have a basket for some reason. It's weird. So worse than that. And it's sort of lazy, so I'd put it below Tom Hanks for the Memories as well. Tabby? No, that's after. But is it better than Silence and Wolf? I'll swoop. I am not dressed like Lil Cal. Oh my god, I am. God damn it. Wait. Well, the hat's a different color at least. Oh my god. Is their hat usually backwards? Yeah. What if Locale was wearing a Tobuscus shirt? To be clear, this isn't just a Tobuscus shirt. It says Tobuscus Rutro. It is better than Silence in One Fell Swoop, or it's more fun to catch those anyway than to try to swoop down, and yeah, Silence in One Fell Swoop is just not very fun. Garfield the movie memory game. Yeah. Essentially just like the Scoob game. But with less cards. We don't even get like more cards appearing. Really? So the only way it gets more difficult, it seems, is this, that the cards become more similar. That's pretty stupid. I'm gonna actually put that in F tier just because it needs to be below the Scoob one. I'll put it below the Black Eyed Peas experience also. Mystery match. You would think that mystery match would be the same thing, but that's... I would still rather play that than mystery match. Where's this music from? Oh, this is Kevin MacLeod, isn't it? Yeah. Tabby tennis. This is just Pong. This is literally just Pong. You could barely tell that it's a Garfield game from looking at it, right? I think. You can just see their paw, that's it. Oh, but wait, but... Oh, I forgot about the, These have, like, dialogue. Oh, you only caught 16. Wait, okay. Sonya from Heaven, is it? It's not Bill Murray!
Who's that?
They just...
But it's not Bill Murray!
I look like I like healthy food.
Do I look like I like healthy food?
I love that one. Do I look like I like healthy food?
There's voice acting. I forgot about the voice acting. That's at least, that's like higher effort. Now, the memory game doesn't have that, I'm pretty sure.
It's no Bob Seger.
Attention. Not quite as iconic.
Oh, it does?
No.
Okay, hang on. They're getting points for that. Just a little bit. I don't know. I'm gonna put it right below Scoob Memory Game. This works better as a game, but this has this. They tried. They tried with these a little bit. They tried as much as they could. I don't know.
Odie kicks ass at air hockey. We all know that.
Odie,
I don't know.
I don't. Lost. They needed some extra lines, so they. I don't like that.
Crunchy in this
horrible.
as well.
What did he say?
I think there's
G in the middle is from like the other.
Yeah, there is dialogue in this one as well. This is a great video, by the way. Oh, let me play the music again. I have to say this is worse than the memory one, right? Like, I think this actually is better than Tom Hanks for the Memories. And honestly, I'm even gonna say it's better than Lasagna from Heaven. Just for the voice acting and stuff. I don't know. Tabby Tennis, though. It is still better than the Detective Pikachu experience, but... Wait, are they repeating songs? I didn't think Shuffle repeats songs. Hang on, I gotta sort this out. Fuck. That's weird. I don't know. Maybe maybe it's on here twice. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I'm just gonna skip it. This is also a repeat. There's 301 songs. I know we didn't go through all of them. Why is it going back? Like, these are all songs that played before. This is really weird. It's going back. Look. These all played before. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? All right. I don't understand this. Here's what we're gonna do. I think that something happened where it's like it's only shuffling from like the same 100 or dozen or something. And since we only have a few more, how many more do we have from this? We can probably get through if we. No, what the fuck? Jungle Drums played too. There's 301 tracks in this playlist. What the fuck is going on? I did not sit through all 301 of these songs. Okay. Jungle Drums played on the previous playlist, so that's why for that. But I know Kermit's Electronic Story Maker didn't, because that was that's only in this playlist. Garfield 2 Soccer. This is maybe official, probably bootleg. It's very funny though. It's got charm just because of that. It's one of those toss the turtle type games. D tier just for charm, just for stupid shitty charm of it. The amount of laughs it got, I would probably put it even above the genuinely good Garfield the Movie Flash games. But probably not much higher than that. Maybe like probably just that high, honestly. No higher than that. Garfield, Tale of Two Kitties, hidden number finder. This is as garbage algorithmically generated as games can get, pretty much. So this may be worse than Raid Shadow Legends. Maybe. It's worse than the Weezer quiz. For sure. I think, yeah, worse than Raid Shadow Legends. You're literally just seeing where the numbers are and clicking them. It's like not a game. I'm surprised something got to be worse than Raid Shadow Legends. It's not a scam, but it is spam. Arthur Scoop. Is this just another fucking Half-Life track? Oh, it's not shuffled. There we go. I'm gonna go on my phone so I can add the tracks as we're going through, just in case it repeats. Hopefully that won't be too distracting. Maybe it will. Arthur Scoop. Arthur Scoop is fun, charming. I'm gonna put it right next to Alien Assembly Required, just as like to start us off as a base for where this is gonna go. Probably C tier like that. I definitely am not gonna put it higher than like Zumbinis or lower than Santa Claus 3. higher than Alien is another card. I would definitely rather play Scoop, and it has this nice sort of hand-drawn aesthetic to some of the stuff. Still a simple Flash game. And just about like memorization. There's not a real end point, so probably right here, honestly. I'm sure there's going to be things that go in between these two, but like I don't know. I'm realizing Alien or Something Required got higher than like Mr. Capital and Fishbowl and things like that, despite being so simple, because of like the charm of it, being able to like the sound design and being able to make your own alien and stuff. Scoop doesn't have any of that sort of thing. It's very simple. Scoop might be worse. Now that I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna leave it there. Courage in Creep TV. This is great. This is like, I want to say A tier right off the bat. That's probably too generous. Maybe B tier. Let's put it at the bottom of B tier and work from there. Great Courage, point and click. Perfect like tone and aesthetic to it that like hard to capture. I really wish that the people who made it made more than just the 2 point and clicks they made, but it's great. It's great. I think definitely like B tier. I want to say better than Tetris Friends. Maybe better than Half-Life. Let me compare it to Thimbleweed Park, which is a point and click. I think Thimbleweed Park is better just because it's more of an ambitious, like, big project. Soviet Jump Game. It's also well fleshed out for what it is. Not as memorable as Creep TV, but more replayable. I would say Soviet Jump Game is better. This is just Tetris, but Tetris is Tetris. I think maybe above Tetris and Blocks. Because I think I would put it above Half-Life. Yeah. Pump King. This is a very difficult little platformer. But nice and charming, and certainly better than something like Fishbowl. Not as inventive as Mr. Capital, but more fun in the long run. If we're comparing to other like small itch platformers, you know. More playable than like Bart's Nightmare. And I Became a Dog, but I Became a Dog has the story to it. I still think I would probably put it above I Became a Dog. Just barely. It's very difficult, though. Mean Green's Plastic Warfare. I would put Mean Green's Plastic Warfare above, because that's fun. They're both fun. I don't know why I said that. Among Us. What's this song? Oh my god. Right on cue. Among Us. That's crazy. What can you say about Among Us, really? Please, someone else start me off. The game is Among Us. It is Among Us. Among Us is fun. It can be sort of repetitive if you play enough of it, but then, I mean, I don't know, just don't play enough of it. I've enjoyed my time playing Among Us. I played a lot of it off camera. It's probably, out of all the games, out of all the games I've played off camera on here, Among Us might be my, like, third most played in terms of total playtime. Maybe Tetris and Blocks would be third, so it'd be like fourth. I'm trying to think if there's anything else, because right now it'd be like Minecraft, Animal Crossing, maybe Tetris, and then Among Us, because I played it with other people. Oh, Jackbox, but that's not on here. But I mean, I don't think there's any one Jackbox game I would have played more than that with other people, except for maybe TKO, but I haven't done a video on that yet. Certainly nothing from the first Jackbox Party Pack. Among Us is good. I am pro Among Us. B. A for Among Us. It's just werewolf, right? It's like a werewolf type. So it's probably better than Life is Strange. If Life is Strange is better than Among Us, then it would have to be B tier, because I think Among Us is definitely like B tier. Better than Tetris Friends. What's better, Half-Life or Among Us? Half-Life, I mean, Among Us has a nice aesthetic to it as well that might rival Courage and Creep TV. Doesn't feel as classic as that, but I mean, Courage and Creep TV is also a very simple game. And Among Us can lead to some very fun moments. I think I'm gonna have to put it above Courage and Creep TV. Probably above Soviet Jump Game as well, maybe, for the multiplayer aspect. Yeah. Thimbleweed Park. I think with some of the new stuff they've added to Among Us in the long run, I think Among Us at launch probably, I don't know if I would have said is better than Thimbleweed Park, but I think in the long run, I think Among Us has become better. Apples and oranges, so it's funny to say it like that, but yeah, I think so. And then Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is a big fleshed out experience, so I would still say that's better. Marshy's Halloween Mix-Up. This is like a high score based game, right? There's no like ending. You just like go until you die. One of the lesser Homestar Runner Flash games, especially from like the later, like the post old games era of Homestar Runner Flash games. This is one of the lesser ones, I would say. But it's fine. D tier. Probably D tier. Just for like how little there is to it. For how little there is to it, I'd probably put it below this text adventure, which has branching endings and stuff. But maybe still more fun than Devon in the Celestial Necropolis. The fucking Among Us music. It's making this way more serious. Doot, 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 doot. Good. It's gone. What the fuck is this track? Why is there sound effects? Why is this a track? Gross. Those aren't even the Minecraft sound effects. Okay, is it better than Devon and the Celestial Necropolis? Sure, I don't know. Haunted House for Atari. I went back and actually did beat this eventually. If not for that fact, I would probably say it's like bottom of D tier. But there is like an actual, it's probably still D tier. There's an end point and goal and stuff. Atari games, very simple. I gotta be fair, like, for what they had to work with, but definitely better than Word Rider. Probably better than this as well. Garfield trivia game, sure. Donut Dearest, for what they had at the time, better than that. I'm not gonna say it's worse than Home Improvement, surely. Yeah, it's better than Marshmallow Mix Up as well. I mean, for an Atari game, I guess I could say it's C tier. But that would be generous, I think. I just feel like I wanna say it's better than Escape Clause. And probably Reader Rabbit as well. Reader Rabbit could be fun for kids. I'll say it's not, and that was a big launch for this big franchise. Haunted House, they had a hard time capturing the magic. I didn't revisit Return to Haunted House, so I'm not really sure how well that is. I'm gonna put it in, or how good that is. I'm gonna put it in D tier. Should I zoom out? Okay. I feel like this is a repeat track. It is. We're getting a lot of Soviet jump game tracks coming up. What the we're getting the fucking repeat tracks again. Guess it's bound to happen. Okay. Return to Haunted House. I'm gonna put below your Halloween boyfriend. I have to squint to see them now. Can't I, like, just zoom in a little bit more, like 115 instead of 125? Or 120 even percent? Nope. Can't adjust it. Right here seems about right. Or maybe right here. I don't know. I can't really fairly rate that one. Haunted House 2010 is going to be tricky because I feel like I enjoyed it more than the original, but it's, like, objectively a pretty shitty game. I keep saying objectively. I don't think you know what that word means. I say to myself. And just, the way the dialogue comes up and stuff is annoying. I don't know, but there's some nice, like, collectibles and things. It's fun. I'll put it in C tier. I'll put it above the original. Fuck it. What's another sort of game I could compare it to? Friday the 13th. It's not as good as that, I would say. Probably better than the Google Doodle game, but I don't know. Is it better than Octodad? Octodad also has some crappy aspects to it. I think this is a fine place for it. Chowder, Book, and Cook. Now, this is just Diner Dash, and it's more simple than Diner Dash. If Diner Dash was on here, I'd probably have to put it below Diner Dash. But it's good for what it is. It's fun. It's at least C tier, C for Chowder. Let's compare it to the last game we put on here. I probably just keep doing that, except for when it's really apples and oranges. I would say it's better than Atari. I mean, Haunted House 2010. It is Atari. And what else can we compare it to? Cyber Chase, The Quest. I have more fun with it than Cyber Chase the Quest. I would probably rather replay it than Cyber Chase the Quest. What else? I Love You, Colonel Sanders. I'd probably rather replay it to that. It's very simple, but I really love the Diner Dash model of gameplay. Probably less flawed than Zumbini's. I could put it above Zumbini's, I think. Scooby-Doo 2, Monsters Unleashed. I'm not gonna put it in B tier just because it is just Diner Dash. I don't think I could put it above Detective Pikachu just because it is so simple. And I think along those same lines, I don't think I'm going to put it above Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed. Yeah, that feels right. Garfield Mahjong. Very comparable to Mr. Bean's Solitaire Adventures. However, it's not a thing where you have to watch ads to get points to keep playing. It's not a Candy Crush type like that. You can play however much you want in your browser. Not gonna put it in F tier. It's not a bad game at all. Kind of difficult, but I don't know. It's fine for what it is. For a Mahjong solitaire game like that, it's completely fine. Some of the pieces do make it hard to like tell what's what. I guess that's one criticism I could give to it. But I don't know. Better than Dolores, Assembly Park Mini Adventure. I enjoy it more than Creature Street. I probably enjoy it more than Snoopy Rider. Snoopy Rider has some nice... This feels like a good spot for it. Marshy's mellowing mix-up. That may be too high. There's so many levels for Garfield Mahjong, but I feel like they probably made them pretty easily. It's a very simple shovelware type game, so... Uh-oh, here comes AI Dungeon. This was not controversial when I started doing videos on it. It was just like, oh, this is a neat little thing. And I do want to do more videos on it, but it's been tricky. It's a very hot button thing now. I don't need to get into it, but once the AI image stuff started coming out, I was like, oh, I could maybe put some of that in it, just as a novelty. Like, rather than nothing, like, oh, maybe some AI images, but I don't know. I feel like I couldn't, I always would do those with guests. Like, it's like we're making up a story, but the computer's like helping us also. It's interesting. It's funny. It's not like a replacement for writing, obviously. It's just like a funny little novelty. Disregarding any controversial aspect of AI stuff, especially considering this came before any of that controversy. This is a fun little novelty, and I will put it in like B or C tier. I think C tier because it is, I don't know, I haven't played it, I haven't messed around with it in a while. The AI might be better now, which I think would be worse because then it's less of a novelty and more of an actual trying to be a replacement for writing, which it shouldn't be. As a novelty little program, I think it's fun to mess around with people and make up stories. it's like you know, the story game where you're like, oh, you say one thing, someone comes up with another sentence or the next part of it or whatever, but you're doing that with a computer, and yeah, I enjoy it. It's not the top of C tier. Where's it gonna go? Below Detective Pikachu. I'm judging it based on an experience. I'm judging it based on my experience playing it. Solely that, not like obviously some of the well, I don't know. It's hard to say how much work went into it because it's like they were making a program, but they also have it like in different like themes, like zombie story, medieval story. So I don't know how this stuff works, but I just feel weird saying like, oh, this program is better than this thing that people poured their heart into. But I'm just judging based on my experience playing the game. I will call it a game, just because of how it's presented. Hang on. Oh. This is not the final placement for it. I think around here. I think higher than Kermit's Electronic Story Maker. Yeah, probably right there. I don't know. I'm not putting too much thought into it because I don't think I could really. I don't think I can really compare it to any of the stuff on here. Not really. I'm realizing I did put it higher than every other text adventure on here. Don't cut your hand. D tier. D for don't cut your hand. Why does this only happen with D tier? I should move Detective Pikachu to D tier. Low D tier, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe mid D tier. You're literally just that's it. That's the gameplay. Don't cut your hand. That's the gameplay. This is interesting music. This is from the Austin Powers Pinball, but I think this is from. But I don't think it's from the game. I think it's from an actual pinball machine. Someone just marked it with the PlayStation 1 cover art. Don't cut your hand is gonna go. I feel like this area here is maybe out of sorts. Maybe. I don't know. Let me start from the top of D tier. Below Your Halloween Boyfriend, below Marshy's Halloween Mix-Up, below Devin and the Celestial Necropolis, below Snoopy Rider, below Garfield Mahjong, right here. Yeah, I think right above Creature Street. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. My god, I almost forgot to unmute. For a stream like this, that'd be a fucking disaster. Okay. Could you imagine? All right, Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide Classics. Another board game simulator. It's flawed. Why did I put Tabletop Simulator in A tier? If I'm judging it just for like I'm basically going off of like this as a tool to play like I don't know. I'm going based on experience, maybe. It's like all of board games, A tier. All of board games, A tier. So, I don't know. Don't even pay attention to where this is. Who cares? Don't pay attention to any of it. Go away. Leave me alone. What's playing? Is it still on that Minecraft track? For a $40 board game simulator, I mean, it's mixed. I don't know. I was looking at the track list. There's a lot of tracks, but like a lot of them are just repeats. I feel like I could have more music. Excuse me, for a $40 game. And I haven't gone through every game in it yet. It is 51. That's a lot. I've had fun with it. And it's nice to be able to have on Switch to be able to be like, hey, you want to play a board game? It's real quick on my Switch here. It's nice to be able to do that. So we need different controllers, but I think the idea is not only knowing people, not knowing a lot of people that have Switch, but knowing a lot of people that have that game on Switch, which is insane. I know one person that has Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide Classics. I figure most people know at most one person that has Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide Classics. Why did the fucking... Oh, it paused. Let's just skip to the next track. Fucking klaxon beat again? Come on. Alright, this is something. I don't know if... That's whatever. I'm beating around the bush. I don't know. Clubhouse Games. I'm feeling B tier right away, but probably closer to C tier. I've had fun with it. This is my gut reaction right here. Ha! Do 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 do. That's like a confirmation. Do do. Like that's the main Clubhouse theme right there. Do 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 do. That feels right to me. C for Clubhouse. I don't know why Life is Strange is better, but that feels right to me. Although that's also below Tetris Friends. I don't know. Clubhouse can be pretty mixed in quality. I don't know why Tetris Friends is so high. This is what happens when you make a ranked list like that. Some of the stuff that you sort early on, your philosophy becomes different. Sort of. This for me, this is my experience making ranked lists. Your philosophy kind of changes as you go through the list. Like, one of the first albums I listened to last year got in my top 10, and then by the end of the year it was still in my top 10, and I was like, is this really one of the best albums I listened to this year? It's up there, I guess, but it's just like it feels weird to compare it to the others. I don't know. It's weird. Look at the next one. Here we go. Speaking of ranked lists, making ranked lists, we got Tiermaker. Not a game. This is not a game. F tier. I don't know. It's fun to rank things. It's mildly fun. Let's compare it to the other thing that's not a game. Sort of. Yeah, dungeon. Those are like my two series on Semi-Seat Gaming that are not really games. What's this white bar at the bottom of the... down here? I can't see it because there's like a yellow border of when this is getting recorded. Hang on, what if I do this? What is that white bar? It's because it's not in front of the whole thing. It's only in front of like the middle. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. What that is. It's fun to rank things, but this is like, again, not a game. I'm gonna put it below Pumpkin. Below I Became a Dog. Below Garfield Kart. Below Temtem. Above Haunted House. Kind of going back and forth, feeling it out. Above Friday the 13th, the game. It's between this and Bart's Nightmare, I think. I'll give it to Bart's Nightmare. Bart's Nightmare is better. One moment. Fucking repeat tracks. Static speaks my name. This is a very short little walking simulator, I guess it would be. Yeah, it's like a walking simulator just in your apartment. I'm not sure what it's about. Someone with like a mental illness, some kind of mental illness. I don't know. I didn't understand it, but I enjoyed it. And I would put it on C tier. What can I compare it to on C tier? Now C tier. Not many other walking simulators on there. Haunted House. It's better than that, I think. Sure. It's got a nice atmosphere to it, I guess. It's better than Haunted House. I think that's where I would put it. Is it better than Haunted House? What the fuck? It's playing the same goddamn tracks over and over. There's 300 tracks in this playlist. Why is this the third time we're hearing Chris? What the fuck did I make these playlists for? Okay. Which game was I? Oh, Static Speaks My Name. Yeah, it's better than Haunted House. Pleasure Puzzle Portrait. I still am not sure if this is... I don't know what to make of the company that makes these games. Now they're making, like, a bunch of hidden object games, like Where's Waldo type games. They're making a bunch of, like... They're publishing so many. It's like spam. I don't know. I don't understand this company. I'm trying to understand. But I don't think I'm gonna go with the assumption that they did not make the art or music or anything for this game, which means it would have to be F tier. But I don't know. I enjoyed it. I enjoy the experience of playing it, which makes it higher than most of the stuff on F tier. So maybe like there. I hate to say Mr. Buttman is worse because it's like an actual thing someone put work into. Even same for Eggs for Bart. But I would play this before any of these. Even before this, but I don't know. I don't know. That feels right. Austin Powers Pinball. Oh, you can't see it. There it is. Hang on, I gotta... Oh, what did I get a message? Which Detective Pikachu track is this? Rhyme Wharf Warehouse? Wait, what was the last one that played? Okay. Yeah, right. Nope. Someone commented on the Minecraft Chris track. I feel like this is the most underrated Minecraft song. Considering I don't remember that track by name. Feels accurate enough, I guess. Has this one come up yet today? It has. Oh, anyway, Austin Powers Pinball. D tier. I like the Palm OS Austin Powers Pinball. If I'm being completely honest, and this is the one time I will admit this. Oh no, is this an Austin Powers Pinball track? They heard me. I honestly, it kind of feels like they are hearing me. Wait, this is the same fucking track from a... Whatever, it's not even from the right Austin Powers Pinball game. Because there's like 3. And I'm pretty sure this is from the arcade, the actual pinball cabinet. I mean, you know, it's on tier with like Mr. Bean Solitaire, Garfield Mahjong. More than that, it has music, it has original music, it has boards, you know, with I think probably sounds and stuff. So definitely above Garfield Mahjong. Probably above Snoopy Rider. I'm even gonna say above Devin and the Celestial Necropolis, Marshmallow Mix Up. But it's shovelware. I'm gonna put it below Your Halloween Boyfriend, which had actual like writing put into it. Tetris 99. Fun. It's just it's like Tetris Friends. It's not as good as Tetris Friends, I don't think. Well, I think I've maybe said the opposite before, actually. I feel like, well, when you're playing Tetris 99, you can kind of just play Tetris and then not worry about, you know, Tetris 99, you have to focus more on your opponent. I mean, Tetris Friends, you have to focus more on your opponent. Tetris 99, you can kind of just play Tetris. And yeah, I don't know. So does that mean Tetris 99 is B tier? I like Tetris. This is a good implementation of Tetris, I guess. It's not as customizable. Actually, it is, but you have to pay for it. Which I haven't, but I don't like that they... Is this the fucking track that just played? It's not. It may have played earlier, though. It didn't. Here's the question. Is Tetris 99 better than Tetris Friends? Ignoring the fact that Tetris 99 is free and Tetris Friends is free, was free, and it got canceled for Tetris 99, which is pay for customization. There's better customization, I guess, arguably. Well, maybe not. Tetris Friends had the Alexei Pajitnov voice pack. I don't know. I can't really... I haven't played enough Tetris 99 to fairly rate it, but I'm going to say it's worse than Tetris Friends. I don't know why Tetris Friends is so high, actually. Whatever. Tetris Friends at least has different game modes. I'm gonna put it below Clubhouse Games. I don't know, Clubhouse Games is sort of more flawed in aspects. I would rather play Life is Strange than Tetris 99, I guess, but I played Tetris 99 more casually already anyway. Would I rather play? You know, fuck it, I'm just gonna leave it where it was. Zombie Claws. This is a pretty trash game. This is Eggs for Bart tier, but it's worse because it's even less clear what to do and runs way worse on my computer. It's horribly optimized. Couldn't even get it to record properly. We'll put it below Eggs for Bart as a baseline. I don't even really see any heart in this game. I'm not sure what it's for. I don't know. I'm being harsh, but I think overall this is pretty accurate tier list so far. Less funny than these Garfield games with the voice acting. I think I would maybe put it below Black Eyed Peas Experience. I think right here, right above Weezer Jam Session, which is almost like nothing. Haunt Muskie again! Whatever. Okay. Wallace and Gromit Snowdrift. This is fun. Sort of another, almost like a Toss the Turtle type game, but like straight up only. Very different from Garfield 2 Soccer. Definitely better than that. Just because it's an actual... Yeah, it's not as funny, but... I don't know. It's nice to have a game like that where it feels like you can just keep going up and up and up and up and see how far you can get. I do think... I mean, I don't know. No, I mean, it would have to be this way, but as soon as you don't hit something and you just start falling, it just ends immediately. You don't get to see yourself, like, plummet to the ground. You don't get to see Gromit plummet to the ground. But I would put it... I would put it above Mr. Bean Solitaire for sure. I would put it above... I would put it above Garfield Trivia Game. I would put it above Temple of the Golden Watermelon. That's right there, I think. Seems right. 12 days of 12 days. Hang on, I can see the title for this. I forgot I actually have 12 Days or The Course of True Love is what it's called. 12 Days or The Course of True Love. This is a text adventure about the 12 Days of Christmas. That seems neat. It was not accepting like any commands. Maybe if I had more time to fool around with it, I would be able to get something out of it. But I think it's worse than Your Halloween Boyfriend. Actually, I forgot. Your Halloween Boyfriend isn't a isn't like an input text adventure. It's right. It's like you pick. But yeah, I don't know. I would still say it's worse than Your Halloween Boyfriend. It's probably better, but just like my experience with it was not very good. And I would also put it below Austin Powers Pinball. Definitely Celestial Necropolis. Snoopy Rider. I think... Garfield Mahjong. Put it below that. Don't cut your hand. Creature Street. The Woolly Park... Dolores and the Woolly Park Mini Adventure did have some new original writing, right? So I guess I'd put it below that. I will keep it above Return to Haunted House, I think. Yeah. Sufjan Stevens Christmas game. Sufjan Stevens' A Christmas Game. This was sort of a WarioWare almost, with less. It's not timed like that, but like minigame thing like that. This was nice. This was way better than it had any right being. I think. Which means probably around this area, Google Doodle. Maybe better. I mean, yeah, better than the Google Doodle game. Let me refresh my memory. Oh, right. I did change the name. We spent a while on this, huh? I didn't really give this game a fair shot, I don't think, but what can you do? Maybe next Christmas I'll revisit it. Klaxon beat! Again! Is it timed? It is sort of timed. It's like WarioWare. It's got some funny bits. There's less than I remember. I think there's actually... Is there only 3? There's only 3 little segments, as far as I can tell. It's much more simple than I remember, but the graphics are nice and... I'm not listening to this one again. Pick a new track. Fucking hell. There's 300 tracks in this playlist. What is going on? Alright, what the fuck? Yes, exactly. Okay. What was that? What was that? What was that website? My God. Just the ID? Fucking hell. Is that it? What is the volume at? Gotta compare. That seems right. But is this showing up in my history? Because that's important. It's not! No! Well, will it... Okay, it is listing them here. It's gonna be annoying to sort through later. Can I... God damn it. Oops. Is this loud enough? Whatever. Yeah, we'll go with that. Anyway, this game is much more simple than I thought. So, okay, yes, now we're getting some more music. There's fucking Baba Is You. I feel bad I wasn't shuffling these playlists correctly. Luckily, we have 3 more years of playlists to go through. Oh my god, this is gonna be the longest fucking stream. You know, I don't like Spotify shuffle feature either, really, because it's like, oh, you listen to this track by this artist, so you want to listen to another track by this artist, right? It's like, no, I want it randomized, which means randomized. It doesn't mean if I just heard a track by this artist play another track by this artist. It means play one at random. Don't use your brain. Pick one at random. But this is so much worse because it's literally not even using the entire playlist. So, thank God for this website, I guess. I'm honestly not sure if this is better than the Google Doodle game because it's just 3 little mini games. The Google Doodle one definitely has more replayability. I guess I would put it under Octodad as well then. I'll keep it above Scoop. Hey. Naughty Boy on Christmas. This is not good. It's not a good game. It's a stealth game, I suppose. It's entertaining enough for what it is. It's not like, why am I playing this? This is nothing. But it's cheap garbage. I mean, it's weird. It's kind of sketchy. I want to say it's F tier. Above Mr. Buttman. It's more fun than Mr. Buttman, but you don't think Minecraft is S? I can't possibly not put it in S. The amount of hours I've put in Minecraft, and like, it's beyond a game for me at this point. This is not a game. It's like I literally just put it on in the background and pace around while I'm watching stuff. Like, there's no other game I can talk about like that other than, I guess, Tetris, which is why that's so high, even though it's so simple, and even though it's not really Tetris, it's a port of Tetris. And not even really, because I need to focus on this. And there's endless possibilities in Minecraft. Minecraft is classic. I prefer Pleasure Puzzle Portrait to Naughty Boy on Christmas, but it's like this is somehow even sketchier. I would put it above that. I'm not gonna put it above the Simpsons shooting gallery. This is like, this almost doesn't even deserve to be an F tier. It's just that it's nothing. It's not even. It's like not a game. Do I zoom out again? I'll wait until I'll finish the year before zooming out again. Or actually, I'll just do this. There we go. Garfield's Christmas Shooting Presents. Sort of on par with Naughty Boy on Christmas, except not quite as sketchy. But less clear what you're supposed to do. Naughty Boy on Christmas is funnier. I think I'm gonna put it like right below Naughty Boy on Christmas. Maybe even below Mr. Buttman's grand opening. And Mr. Bean's Solitaire Adventures. Yeah, right there seems good. iCarly Christmas Stackathon. This is Tetris also. This is like a cheap Tetris port with weird graphics, but like, you know, original art at least. It's all, I mean, Naughty Boy on Christmas has original art. That's not necessarily a strength. It's a cheap Tetris port. What can I say? D tier, I guess. I mean, these are also Tetris ports, but I guess I feel like I'm doing something when I'm playing this. I feel like I'm like getting my new high score or something. iCarly Christmas Stackathon just feels like more of a waste of time. But it's not bad. I would put it below Garfield Mahjong. Above Mr. Bean Solitaire. What is this? Raid Shadow Legends? Yep. Below Creature Street. Below 12 Days. Probably even below Return to Haunted House. Don't Wake Kate is a classic to me, so I'll put it below that. Home Improvement, Better for Worse, feels more like a full game. I think I would rather play iCarly Christmas Stackathon than Donut Dearest, so I'll put it above that. I think you're asking me how long I've been streaming, but I don't know what NOQ. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I forgot because I was like, wait, what? What happened? I forgot because we're streaming on the main channel now. Wait, which sentence? Just the one where you said now instead of knock instead of now. We're about 15 less than 15 minutes away from 5 hours, and we're finishing year 2 out of 5. I should have got more sleep before I started this. I got almost a full amount. I got almost a full 8 hours, but I really should have gone for the full 8. Even though I was already past when I said I would start. What was I sorting? Oh, iCarly Christmas Deckathon. Yeah, that's where that goes. All right. Santa Trouble. This, I was not even. It's not even really clear to me what you're supposed to. I guess it's a stealth game. You're supposed to catch the ones that aren't Santa. It's a mobile game. It's very simple. I think there's like one mechanic. It's not bad. It's just kind of nothing. It doesn't feel as like much like spam as something like Naughty Boy on Christmas. I don't know. It's hard to tell with these old mobile games, but this is a Flash game, but this was a mobile game. I would put it above like the Uno game, I guess. Hard to say which one is better. I think I would put it below Silence in One Fell Swoop, but I don't know if it's better than Concourse X-Ray or not. They're both pretty not super playable. Concourse X-Ray feels like a better idea. It's just too fast. So I guess I'll give it to that. Yoda Jedi Christmas. This is literally just a Christmas tree decorator, and it's not a good looking one. It's funny that it exists. It's definitely F tier. I don't know where, because it's like, how do you even rank something like this? It's nothing. I don't know. I'm trying to think of positives for the ones that are here. I guess I would put it at least above Scoob Falcon Force Whack-A-Bot, just because that's just Whack-A-Mole, and it's not even like... It's not a very good version of Whack-A-Mole. It's for a crappy movie, and it's not even like very Scooby-Doo related compared to the other Scoob games. Weezer Jam Session is also not a very satisfying game, so I'd put it above that just because there's like... Yeah. Yeah, you could put something like that on your site. Zombie Claws. I should mess around with that sort of stuff too, maybe. Zombie Claws, I'm gonna put it above Zombie Claws just because Zombie Claws fucked up that video. It fucked up the Christmas video because the footage was like unusable. I did try to recreate it and it was still pretty unusable. So fuck Zombie Claws. Yeah, above that. Not above Mystery Match just because there's actual like gameplay that I could get into. Stinko Man 20XD6. Oh wait, that's year 3. So I'll be right back because I want to eat a piece of pizza. Wait, snack break? No, after year 3. I want to eat a piece of pizza, so I'll be right back. Or I can just... I don't need to leave. I'll just do... Yeah. Just taking a short breather before I keep monologuing. endlessly. Maybe after year 3 I should make a smoothie or something like actually nutritious. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the snack break. I think I am still gonna do snack breaks going forward. This is sort of an opportunity for me to rethink the stream format a little bit. I am like doing different color and shadow work on the thumbnails, but other than that, I think everything is pretty much the same. Christmas Carnage. I don't think so. But I had considered ditching the snack break, partially because I kind of wanted to do actual like videos, but that would be too much work. And I don't really need to be another person reviewing snacks on YouTube. But I might start like getting rid of the background music when I do the snack break on stream, just so I can maybe potentially cut it into like a YouTube short or something later. Last time I ate leftover Domino's, I thought I got food poisoning, but I probably had like COVID or something. But it's making this seem a lot grosser than it is to me. Special occasions. Ah. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pulling up playlist number 3. I got another cup of tea also. Holy crap. I like to say, holy crap. Okay. Check out this Fred pin I have. Got the Tobuscus shirt, the Fred pin. This is a super old pin. I think it's official. I did not buy it. I was not that big of a Fred head. I didn't buy a Fred pin. I found it on the ground, and it's super, like, rusted. If I got pricked by this, I would for sure get, like, tetanus. Or I would need a tetanus shot. I don't know how... Is it called tetanus? And just, like, messing with it at all, it's like, ooh. Because I can hear the, like, rusty metal creaking together. Listen to that. Or I guess I can feel it. It wouldn't be able to hear it. But I just realized because I had it in one of my lunchbox with some old like trinkets and shit in it. I was like, why don't I have this like on display on my pin board? I don't need a like I had it away because I wouldn't wear it because like I would risk getting tetanus or getting my clothes covered in rust. But I can just put it on the board. It goes right. It feels right at home, next to the Grumpy Cat pin, and the Business Cat pin, and the Tobuscus pin, and the what else? Which one was I gonna say? Oh, the I can't even pin. Oh, and the hipster Ariel pin, and all the other well-dated pins. I stand by the Grumpy Cat pin. In fact, I stand by the Business Cat pin as well. All right. Year 3. Well, this is the year I started streaming, so there's gonna be a lot of streamed games. We got Stinko Man. That's the first one. There's others coming up that were streamed like this. No. Well, kind of, because I think that cartoon by Weeble is probably based on the meme, right? Of like the advice animal meme. Frog detective fell down. Now, don't you mean knock? No, I'm just kidding. I was gonna say, don't you mean meow? Here's one. I say don't you mean meow because one of them just says, I need those papers on my desk. Write meow. But this one says, there's a cat wearing a tie in front of an advice background. This one says, I need you to stay late tonight. We really have to catch that red dot. Alright, Stinko Man 2066. Shing, boom, down, na 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 down, down. That'll be my next. Well, I'm probably gonna do another Tiermaker stream, exactly like this, but instead of ranking the games, I'm ranking the actual videos and streams I did. Not every video and stream, just every individual like series and stuff. But after that, I'm gonna stream Stinko Man. That'll be my first real stream of the year. Non-Tiermaker stream. I'm gonna try to stream it again. Maybe. I shouldn't promise anything. Anyway, Stinko Man's great. B tier, at least. Where was Trogdor? Was that the second? Was that the first game of the next year? I guess so, something like that. I'm gonna say Stinko Man is probably better than Creep TV. As well as I think it's better than Wood Park. Maybe it's A tier. What do you think? Have you played Stinko Man? I mean, I put Mystery Veggie Island in A tier. I should probably put Stinko Man in A tier, honestly. There were some parts that were pretty frustrating. I don't even remember. This is one I don't want to look up to like refresh my memory because since I'm about to replay it. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I'm gonna say A tier, actually, I think. I hadn't played much until that stream. I had only played like the very beginning part. I think this is Hamster Ball music. I could say it's better than Mystery Veggie Island. The music is so fucking good for Stinko Man. That's just one aspect of it. The platforming can be pretty difficult. I could maybe say it's the top of B tier instead of... But I don't know. No, it's probably better than Veggie Island. I was still pretty bad playing it as an adult. I'm gonna say Octodad's better just because it was such a, like, it improved on the first game so well. Charger Escape. This is a nice little point-and-click escape room with a funny horse. C for Charger. I'll put it above I Became a Dog, I think. Yeah, because it's more fun gameplay. It's some funny little escape romantics. I don't know if it's quite as charming as, like, Busy Town. I could put it above Pumpkin, I think. Not sure about Mean Greens. Mean Greens has some nice variation to it to make it replayable enough that I think maybe it's better than Charter Escape, which is just a nice little short experience. I don't know. Again, apples and oranges, but feels about right. This area. Untitled Goose Game. That's got to be at least A tier. Yeah, it's A tier. That's A tier for sure. It's can be kind of difficult at times, but it's just so well designed. Very well designed game. Better than the first Frog Detective for sure. Baba Is You also very well designed. Untitled Goose Game, I think, has a better atmosphere. I'm going to say it's better than Baba Is You. And I'll say it's better than the second Frog Detective as well. Deltarune. I don't know if the gameplay... the gameplay of Untitled Goose Game is probably more fun than Deltarune. I don't know if it's more fun than later Alligator. Well, that's more varied. I don't know. It's hard to compare these. Untitled Goose Game is fun to mess around in. I don't know if I would have had as much fun if I played it by myself. Okay. Wait. Is Mr. Beast's channel called Beast Philanthropy now? I'm reacting to the thing that Elena in the chat just sent me. For anyone else that may be watching. Because I just said that out of nowhere. I feel like I don't feel like it's better than Deltarune. I'm largely going off of my experience of Chapter 2. I don't know. I think I would put Deltarune above. Hamster Ball. Hamster Ball is fucking torturous sometimes. It's fun. It's a Marble Madness type of game, but it can be pretty aggravating. It's not a bad game at all. It's at least C tier. Now C tier. I'll put it above Sufjan Stevens' A Christmas Game. I would put it above Haunted House. I would put it above I Became a Dog. I would put it above Charter Escape. It's got some personality to it, to where I would say it's better than I Love You, Colonel Sanders. And Zoombinis. Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed is also pretty aggravating. Sometimes. Not as much, but Hamster Ball is also an original game, I think, mostly. Yeah, I would put it above Scooby-Doo 2 Months at least. I wasn't sure if I should add the Friday Night Funkin' soundtrack to the playlist because it is instrumental, but the instrumentals feel like vocals. I was trying to avoid any songs with vocals. I'm not sure how well this works as background music. Does it feel like I'm like fighting to be heard over this? Struggling to be heard over this music? Or is the volume good, at least? This definitely seems louder than the previous track. But there's nothing I can do that I have to pick a volume for the player. Yeah, I shouldn't have added the Friday Night Funkin' music. I mean, it is Vocaloid music, though, right? I kind of feel like Hamster Ball is better than Detective Pikachu. Hamster Ball's a smaller game, but some of these are really hard to compare. Let me skip. Let me skip Detective Pikachu. Is it better than Clubhouse Games? I would say no, because Clubhouse Games is nice to have to just be able to play with someone. What is this? Tower Unite? Yeah. These two are really fucking hard to compare. They're like so different. But I think it's close. Cause I'm not feeling like Hamster Ball is as flawed as Detective Pikachu, but Detective Pikachu is like a bigger I'm gonna give it to Detective Pikachu because, just because it's less aggravating, I guess. I don't know. Excuse me. Time for Cuck. Let me remind myself on the gameplay of that. Is this zoomed in as well? Huh. Okay, so it's like it's a puzzle platformer. It's like I see. I remember at the time thinking this was a long stream. Time for Cuck. This is a good, well-designed little puzzle platformer. At least C tier. if not B tier. Let's compare it to Courage and Creep TV. Another nice little atmospheric, I guess, Flash game. Circle with excise. Oh, Is this still that Terror Unite track? Yeah. Courage and Creep TV. I would say it's better than that. For what it is. Yeah. Sure. I don't know. Courage and Creep TV is a classic. Which is why it's so high, but I don't know. Time for Cuck also feels like it's better executed than Soviet Jump Game, possibly. Just a little bit. I still don't want to say it's better than Thimbleweed Park. I'm still feeling generous for Thimbleweed Park just because it was such a big game for them. But I think right here is pretty good. That feels good for that. What's this? Half-Life? No, it wouldn't be Little Nightmare. Right. The raccoon who lost their shapes. Is that the raccoon who lost their shape, right? Similar Devon in the Celestial Necropolis, but I'm thinking more of a C tier than a D tier. Maybe like low C tier. Well, it's a pretty just like simple story. If we compare it to another like simple story, Thy Dungeon Man. I think I'd give it to Thy Dungeon Man just for icon status. I would also rather play the Garfield LCD game, I think. I could put it above the Mr. Robot Understanding the Endgame. Sure. Sure, whatever. Deponia. Point and click. Okay. Not... I mean... It's fine. It's decent. It's fine. It's fine. D for Deponia. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that bad. It's not that D is bad, but... There's not that much wrong with Deponia. The point and click, it's like a fine as a point and click. I don't really have any complaints about it. It's just the writing, I guess, would be my biggest complaint. And I don't really have a real complaint. It's just that the protagonist is kind of annoying, and I don't know. It's just not my thing as much. Even though I'm still playing through the series, it's just games like that really rely on the writing, and I just don't think the writing is as good as something like the Monkey Island games or closer to something like Thimbleweed Park, but even that I would say makes up for it in other areas. Deponia kind of feels a little bit cheaper overall than that. So probably C tier. Above Zumbinis. Well, Zumbinis is very classic and charming, but I would have some complaints about it, or not complaints. It's just parts where it's like I don't know what to do, and it can be pretty repetitive. It's more original than Chowder Book and Cook, I guess, which is just Diner Dash. I'm curious. Okay, Bone. Okay, Boner. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised F tier is like the second, or the third biggest tier right now. Which one was I sorting? Oh, Deponia. Okay, so Deponia or Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed. Gut reaction is Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed. I think that's a more fun game, just overall. Yeah, I'm sticking with that. I mean, I think Chowder Book and Cook is more fun too, but it's like a small flash game compared to Deponia, which is like a fully realized point and click. That's just kind of just not the best. Tower Unite. I feel like I'm biased on Tower Unite. I feel like a lot of what I like about Tower Unite is just because, I mean, it was a Gary's Mod server, I think, or something, and then they turned it into its own game. And I think, and I was never really someone who played Gary's Mod, and then Meep got me Tower Unite, and I played that, and I really like it. I think a lot of what I like about it would just be, just stuff that would be in Gary's Mod, but just like with a more of a polish to it that makes the game seem more appealing to me than Gary's Mod. Like whenever I've opened Gary's Mod, it's like I don't even know what to do. Like, what do I even do on here? I could open like a random server, and it's just so chaotic. I feel like the chaos is more contained in Tower Unite. It's organized better, but I'm not saying Tower Unite is better than Gary's Mod. It's much more specific and limited. But I mean, I don't know. I kind of like that. But Gary's Mod isn't even on here because I haven't done any videos on it. I haven't played it that much. I've considered it. I just don't even know what I would do. Feels like it would be too unfocused. Like I wouldn't do a Tower Unite stream because it would be too unfocused. I mean, I could focus on specific mini games for that, but the other thing you have to worry about for that is people can just put anything in their condos and things and stuff like that. They could have any skin. They could say anything. That's true of any multiplayer games, but usually we just have to worry about what people say or whatever. Anyway, I love Tower Unite, but I am a little but I just don't know how good, like I can't compare it to what it came from, really. Like I don't know how I don't have much of a frame of reference for that. They're gonna have to take it for its own thing, which I take it as probably more special than it actually is. Anyway, A tier. That's what I'm getting at. I enjoy it a lot whenever I play it. My gut reaction was S tier, but certainly not. Certainly not. So above Veggie Island, above Stinko Man, above Octodad, above Tabletop Simulator, above Frog Detective 1, above Baba Is You. Below Tower Unite, I mean, below Untitled Goose Game. Well, this is difficult. I love the experiences I've had playing Tower Unite, but Frog Detective is just such a special story to me. I love the writing in Frog Detective. It's like very different things that I like about both games. My gut reaction is that Tower Unite is better. It doesn't really matter because this is all loose ranking anyway, but I still want to actually consider. If this were Frog Detective 3, not to spoil anything, but if this were Frog Detective 3, it would be easy for me. Like, obviously that's better. I'm gonna say Tower Unite. Tower Unite is better. And let me just reconsider Untitled Goose Game real quick. I'm still gonna say Untitled Goose Game is better. It's just such a unique, special little game. I don't know. Outside the Lines. Shout out to Decade Decaf. We're gonna be covering a bunch of their games this coming up. This is the first one. This is also one of the first videos they were in on the channel. The video that I did for this. Oh, and Splatoon is right next to it. That's funny. Maybe I should do Splatoon first. because they're essentially, I mean, Outside the Lines is like sort of like a 2D Splatoon. And, you know, concept. I don't know. This is gonna be weird when I'm getting all these. Not like it's been weird enough talking about the very independent games. It's like I feel bad calling someone's Michael Myers fan fiction F tier. Like, whatever. Make whatever games you want. I feel bad. But now I'm getting to games that are made by people I actually know. So it's gonna be a little bit more awkward to like critique them. So I'm gonna try not to too much and just like say I don't know. I haven't actually thought about what it is yet. So Outside the Lines, I'm gonna say is high D tier or low C tier. Wait, oh, sorry. What did I say? Shout out to Decade Decaf. Shout out to Tad Nice. Excuse me. Sorry. Shout out to Tad, I guess, and Nice in school. My tea isn't warm anymore. I could put it in the microwave, but then it would taste like fish. What is it about fish that like if you cook beef or chicken in the microwave, it's fine. If you cook fish in the microwave, now you got a microwave that smells like fish. What is it about fish? All right. Let's compare it to another itch game. So I said high D or low C. So Your Halloween Boyfriend. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna say. Your Halloween Boyfriend is better. Outside the Lines feels more tedious to me, just because like I was thinking, oh, it's fun to be able to, like, it's a fun game to play. But the reason it's a little tedious is because I can never tell if I won or not, like when I play the game, because the screen goes by so fast. When it says like pink 1, blue 1, green 1, it like I'll be clicking playing the game, but if I click right as the game ends, maybe this is a me problem, I think, but like if I click right as the game ends, I can't see who won. So my experience playing the game has been a little bit tedious because of that. So I'll say it's worse than Your Halloween Boyfriend, which felt more purposeful. Like I'm playing to get certain endings. What's the next itch game on here? Devin and the Celestial Necropolis. Well, certainly better than Don't Cut Your Hand. Well, Don't Cut Your Hand's a little bit more fun, I think, but it feels a little bit cheaper. Even though Outside the Lines is free, no, here it isn't. Devin in the Celestial Necropolis is a little bit incomprehensible to me. So, that in its own way is tedious. So I would say Outside the Lines is better than that. Marshy's Mellowing Mix-Up. It's just you're trying to go for the high score. I guess I would say Outside the Lines is better than that. Austin Powers Pinball. I mean, it's pinball, baby. Pinball is pretty fun. I'll say Austin Powers Pinball is better. Splatoon. Splatoon's pretty great. Even the first one. I don't know if people think the sequels are better or not. I've only played the first one. And I will play it again pretty soon. I think A tier. I think A tier. I don't see much that is flawed about it compared to Animal Crossing New Horizons. I feel more excited about it than something like Limbo. It's fun. Oh, let's compare it to the other Octo game. I have not played much of the story mode of Splatoon. I would say the world building is better in Splatoon. Let's compare that. And the character design. Hello? What else? What else to compare it to? Frog Detective 1. Frog Detective 1, I feel like I'm kind of, even though it's in A tier, I do feel like I've kind of been like, whenever something has come up to it, I'm like, oh yeah, better. I feel like I'm kind of discounting how funny the first one is, because the first one is really funny. They're all really funny. I feel like each one is funnier than the last. Maybe. 2 and 3 are pretty close. I'll say Splatoon's better than Tabletop Simulator. And I'll say, yeah, better than Frog Detective 1. Baba is you. Yes. For me, I think it's better. Let me compare it to Tower Unite, because I just compared to Frog Detective. So let me compare it to Tower Unite. Is it better than Tower Unite? If I had to play Tower Unite or Splatoon, I feel like I would probably rather play Tower Unite. So yeah, I would say Tower Unite probably. Just Splatoon I think is better, but I would rather play Tower Unite. Tower Unite is the one for me. Frog Detective 2 is more special to me than Splatoon, for sure. I'm gonna give it to Splatoon. I don't know why. It's more iconic, I guess. Weezer end of the game. What music is this? Weezer end of the game. This is just a boss fight. It's the boss fight of a platformer. That's the concept. You skip through to the end of the game. The soundtrack is just part of the song End of the Game on loop. This is at best high D tier, I think. I don't know, maybe low C. Well, all right, let's compare it to another promotional tie-in song for a browser game for a song. Sufjan Stevens' A Christmas Game. It's probably better than that. I don't know. It's harder to control. It's less charming. Maybe not. How about another browser-based platformer, Fishbowl? Fishbowl's kind of hard to control too. I would put it below Mr. Capital. I would put it below Hannah Montana Wireless Quest, I think. That seems about right. Mr. Whoop and the Curse of the Dinner Party is fine. So. Gone Home, S tier. This is one of my favorite games. I don't even know what else to say about it. It's one of the best ways I've experienced a story. The way the story in that game is presented, I just love it. So for sure S tier. I don't think it's better than Minecraft, but yeah, there you go, S tier. Maybe I'll talk more about it if once another game gets to S tier and I have to compare them. But I don't know how many games in here would actually get that high. The Love Guru mobile game. I still have not been able to beat that. Maybe if I played it on a phone, it would be easier. So, I'm not gonna. I don't know how much. I don't think I'm gonna like say, oh, it's too hard to control, because I think if I played it correctly, it wouldn't be that hard. What the fuck is this? Animal Crossing? Oh, Rishi Mahjong from Clubhouse Games. Okay. Did we play this? Because I don't remember this track at all. I tried to not add tracks that I haven't heard. It's like, oh, I haven't gotten to this part of the game. I'm not going to add that track. This is a good tie-in game. This is certainly better than Weezer, the end of the game. Weezer, the end of the game, Weezer. Certainly better than Sufjan Stevens' A Christmas Game. Certainly better than Google Doodle, 4th of July. Is it better than Bart's Nightmare? I think maybe. Bart's Nightmare has a neat sort of personality to it, but it's so difficult. And the Love Guru is too, but that's just because I'm not playing it correctly. And the personality of Bart's Nightmare is just random. It feels like the Love Guru is at least trying in some way to connect to the movie, and it's like, and the source material they have is not good, and they're trying their best. I would say it's better than Bart's Nightmare. And for that matter, I think probably Garfield Kart. Controversial. Let me consider that. Yes. Sure. Good soundtrack, this Clue Finders. Love Guru, right? Better than I Became a Dog? Sorry. Okay. Lisa sent me a Sonic meme. I'm sorry. What's better? I Became a Dog or which one's better? What? Lisa, what are you doing here? Since when? You know what you did. You sent me a meme. What am I quoting? Which one's better? Oh. Sometimes when I think of the phrase "which one's better," I think of the Film Cow ad for the Ghost House book Wuthering Butts. And they say, which one's better, Wuthering Heights or Wuthering Butts? Anyway, which one's better, I Became a Dog or The Love Guru? Love Guru seems more fun to play. Even, you know, the story of I Became a Dog is nice, but the Love Guru just seems more fun to play. I think I'm gonna leave it below Pumpkin. Because Pumpkin is really charming. Yeah, that seems right. Drawful 2. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna... does anyone know the difference between Drawful 2 and Drawful? Because they're both on here, and I don't know how they're different at all, other than just different prompts. To be clear, Lisa, we're ranking the games and not the series. I will be ranking the series on like the 7th or the 8th. That'll be a different Tiermaker stream. I feel like I want to come back to I gotta put it now, but I don't. I'll just rank Drawful 2 as a Drawful game, and then we'll compare Drawful when it comes up. But I really don't know what the difference is. Let's see what Google says. Boo. Why are you saying boo? You thought this was a video ranker stream? Do these look? These would be thumbnails. I mean, I guess they are. They're game thumbnails, though they're not video thumbnails. Sephora body butter attracts spiders. Nostradamus predictions. Ground beef recalls. Drawful versus Drawful 2. Yeah, what's the difference? More prompts. Option to create your own games. Oh, option to create your own games, so it's better. You said boo. Ah! So it's just sort of an improved version, I guess. Also, creating your own games seems, you know... Alright, I get it. That does seem better. This is the first Jackbox game we've had come up. Drawful. B tier? It's essentially Pictionary. I don't know. B tier seems generous for a game that's essentially Pictionary. It's not super inventive. It has some funny prompts, but... So maybe C tier? Maybe high C tier? High C punch? Sephora body butter attacks spiders would be a good Drawful prompt. Yes, Lisa. I've been streaming this for 5 hours on 5 hours of sleep. We're on year 3 of 5. Actually, no, I've been streaming this for 6 hours. I don't know where you got 5 from. This is why I'm taking too long to decide. I don't know. I want to say B, but that, again, feels generous for Drawful. For Pictionary, whatever. What do you think of the ranking so far, Lisa? Since you're seeing it. Any that stand out to you as that should be higher or lower? I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna change it, but I could be convinced. In fact, it's a special occasion. It's a Semi-Sweet Gaming anniversary stream. So I am... Don't play games. You played some of these games. You know these games. I'm on call on the server. If anyone watching wants to join and make a case to change any rankings here, then feel free to briefly drop in as a special cameo. Or not. Either way, it's fine. But just given that option, since this is Semi-Suit Gaming, one of the anniversary streams. I'm probably gonna do one of these every year, adding the last year of games onto it. Drawful, I don't know. High C tier. It's one game, so like below Clubhouse. This feels like the Mr. Bean theme song. What the fuck is this? Oh, Kevin McLeod. I'm trying to think of like experience I've had playing this, but Drawful is not a memorable Jackbox game because it's just Pictionary. It's one of the better ones. It's just not memorable in itself. It just feels like a Jackbox game. Maybe I should have put the packs on here as a whole, but I mean, this one is an individual game anyway. It's not sold in any of the packs. Gut feeling is it's better than Deponia. Hamster Ball music playing. How does it compare to Hamster Ball? I'm asking myself out loud. How does it compare to Hamster Ball? How the fuck could you possibly compare these two games? Drawful is hard to compare to anything. It's not. It's Pictionary. It's not comparable with any of these. What, you don't like Among Us? Why should Among Us not be A tier? Oh, it should be up to A tier. What? You think it should be above Animal Crossing? And Limbo? You think it should be above Limbo? Granted, Limbo should probably be A tier as well, but I think I'm gonna put Inside in A tier. Excuse me. I saw a video. I was watching some of a video essay about Inside the other day, which made me think it should be S tier, but I didn't actually agree with what the person was saying. They were like, "Oh, it's." I do think there's nothing. Inside is a very special game. There's nothing like it, but they were overselling it. It is a good game. Wait, what? Among Us or I don't know which game we're talking about. It was a good game. Remember Pokemon? It was a good game. Oh, still on Drawful 2. Here it seems right enough. I don't know, man. Fine. Super Mario Brothers 35. This is probably the worst of the Nintendo online battle royales. I still wish it was. I wish it was still playable, but like this is probably the worst of them. I don't even like the original Super Mario Brothers. We'll get to that, but this is even worse. I think probably. What if a speedrun was a battle royale? Like, I don't know. Actually, that sounds more fun than what this is. Soviet Jump Game is a great platformer battle royale, and then we have Super Mario Bros. 35, which is just play Mario as well as you can. For if it was maybe if it was Mario Bros. 35, that would, no, because that would. I don't want that many turtles on screen at once. That's not. I don't know. What was it the 35th anniversary of? Surely not. It wasn't the 35th anniversary of Donkey Kong, right? Was it the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Bros? Because why wouldn't they just celebrate the 35th anniversary of either Donkey Kong or Mario Bros? I guess Super Mario Bros is the big one. Donkey Kong's really the big one, but for Mario specifically, it's Super Mario Bros is the big one. But that's not Mario's debut. By any stretch of the imagination, it's Donkey Kong or Mario Brothers. Anyway, D tier, high D or low C? Is this Minecraft? Anyone know what track this is? Music disc, I think. Let me see. Blocks. I think that's what music disc. I think D tier, because I would rather play Garfield Mahjong. I would rather play. I would probably rather play Home Improvement. I don't really like Super Mario Bros. 35. You got it. It was blocks. You don't remember Wallace and Gromit Snowdrift, Lisa? You were there for that. Or Garfield Lasagna from Heaven. Or Mr. Boop and the Curse of the Dinner Party. Or what was the other one? So far you would have only been here for a few of them. I mean, you were there for Drawful too, but that's not what I was thinking of. Oh, you weren't here for Bart's Nightmare, but I assumed you would know about that. That was the other one I was thinking of that you might have an opinion on. You weren't there for what? You were there for all those I mentioned except for Bart's Nightmare. Well, you tune in on either Sunday or Monday, then hopefully Sunday, because that's what that'll be. I would feel better about ranking the series too, but ranking the games, it's probably more interesting. So I'm starting with that. Because ranking the series would only be relevant to anyone that's actually seen them. Otherwise, who cares? I would rather play Garfield Mahjong. I would probably rather play Don't Cut Your Hand, maybe. But Super Mario Bros. 35 is better polished. Someone should make that, not me. I'm probably the only one qualified to make that. Garfield Mahjong is a much like cheaper, thrown together game, but it's good for what it is. Super Mario Bros. 35 is just not fun to me. This feels about right, I think. Yeah. Genshin Impact. I played hours of Genshin Impact last month because I was trying to get to a rank where I could play with someone else to record some footage for a video that's coming up. Hopefully. Tier 8 Lisa's telling the truth. Has anyone done like one of those iceberg videos like in Tiermaker, like as they're using that as their whiteboard of sorts? Probably Photoshop or something would make more sense to use. Genshin Impact is an enjoyable experience. As an actual practical game, it's a Breath of the Wild clone. It's full of generic anime waifu characters, waifu senpai, whatever characters. And it's a gacha game. It's a gambling simulator. So all that's pretty bad, but it is an enjoyable game to play. So what do I make of all that? It is embarrassing to play above all else. People saw me playing that and they were like, "Are you okay?" It's not. No one should be in-game Genshin Impact for that long, which is very true. Surely it's better than the Santa Claus 3D Escape Clause for Game Boy Advance. Surely that's fair to say. I'll put it above the Raccoon Who Lost Their Shape. D+. Maybe I'm not giving it enough flack for the for its negative qualities. I'm kind of going based on my experience playing, which was fun enough. But I've also never played Breath of the Wild or anything like that. So it's a sort of a similar thing to Tower Unite, where it's like, if I played more Gary's Mod, it probably would not be that high. If I played Breath of the Wild, Genshin Impact would probably be lower. But I don't think I could. It does sound like a D+. Maybe some of the stuff in low C should be D+, is the thing. That's probably true. This is like a very simple handheld LCD game, so I'm going to put it above that. This is essentially an Easter egg, not even much of an actual game. I'll put it above that. I enjoyed it more than Mr. Boop and the Curse of the Dinner Party. And certainly the Weezer game. And probably this area. I don't know if it's higher than Hannah Montana Wireless Quest. I think being below Hannah Montana Wireless Quest is enough of a punishment for Genshin Impact. And I think that's a good punishment. It's not as aesthetically pleasing as Wireless Quest. It's not as artistically artistic, what's the word I'm looking for? It's less of a product. I mean, it's more of a product than Fishbowl, which is like a real thing someone made for fun and to express themselves. And it's certainly not as funny as that Dungeon Man 2. So that seems right to me. I think I did enjoy it more than let me if I'm thinking like what I enjoyed it more than, it would probably be like at least above Cyber Chase the Quest. Artistic. Yeah, I was trying to think of the word expression. No. I was trying to say it a certain way, I don't know. I gotta use the restroom, I'll be right back. Sometimes I'll... Let's sign this. Out from Boneville, the desert. Sometimes I'll look in the mirror, or I'll look at the VOD after streaming. And I'll see that my hair was sticking out like that, like I'm Jim Halpert or something. And I'm like, oh, my hair was like that the whole time. If you ever see my hair sticking out like that out of the hat, someone say something in chat if that happens, because I can't see. If I look at it from an angle, I can't see. If I look over at I can only see if I like drag the stream in front of me. I'm very vain like that. I need my hair to not be sticking out under my hat. Pac-Man 99. Pac-Man 99 is great. Pac-Man 99 is probably... Oh, you won't. Fair enough. Pac-Man 99 is probably the best of the Nintendo Online Battle Royales. Now, granted, I have not played... what was the one they did recently? F-Zero? That looks pretty fun. Maybe. What the fuck is this? Tower Unite? Splatoon? Splatoon. That one looks pretty fun, but I've never played an F-Zero game, so well, that doesn't matter. Maybe I'll do a video on it eventually. What is with this music? Oh, it's like a radio. Anyway, so definitely at least B tier because it's above Pac-Man 99. It's above Tetris 99. I'm trying to think of negative aspects of it that would make it not be A tier. I mean, okay, certainly it's not above Among Us or whatever. Yeah. Not as memorable as something like Among Us. In fact, let's compare it to another Battle Royale. Soviet Jump game. It's more simple than that. I would put it at least below Soviet Jump game. Not as memorable as Creep TV. Not as good for casual play as Tetris and Blocks. I would put it above Tetris Friends and Tetris 99. I'm not sure about Half-Life. I think there are certain aspects about Pac-Man 99 I still don't really understand, so I don't know. Below Half-Life. Oh, this is another... Oh, add it to the list. This is another game you can't fucking play anymore. They took it offline for a different Pac-Man Battle Royale multiplayer shit. I don't know if the new one is Battle Royale, but it is multiplayer like that. It's funny that this is the one game worse than Raid Shadow Legends. Garfield the movie Find the Number. I should not have even featured that in the video, honestly. I didn't realize there were so many of these. It's just like complete spam. Speaking of Garfield, Escape from Hotel Muncie. I think this is pretty much just like a platformer. Escape the burning building. Tie-in for Garfield Gets Real, which is a flawed movie. D tier, very simple. I don't think I could put it, excuse me, as high as C tier. Below Marshy's Mellowing Mix-Up. Probably below Creature Street. Below Don't Wake Kate. Gotta be above iCarly Christmas Stackathon, right? Because that's like a similar, just like whatever website flash game. But it's just a Tetris clone, whereas this is like at least like a platformer and with obstacles to avoid and stuff, you know, things like that. Home Improvement again. I have not played. I don't even. I'll say it's better than the Home Improvement game because this is such just like half-baked shit. Curious George learns phonics. Is this the okay, so we have other edutainment games in C tier and an A tier. Maybe this is B tier. That's not how it does it. It's done. It does feel less flawed to me than Zumbini's. I might put it above Zumbini's. Let me refresh my memory. This is just a very fun, nice looking edutainment CD-ROM for children. The only problems I really had playing this on the channel were that the disc was so old that it was, and the game was old, just wasn't really loading well on the computer. But I don't know, it feels like it teaches concepts to children in a nice, fun way. I guess a criticism I could have is it's random in a similar way to like Mario's early years Fun with Letters. Where it's like, okay, why the circus? But this is like at least artistically, like, I can tell this is Curious George looking at it. Like this matches the style the books were known for at the time, and yeah, I think this is a solid edutainment game. I think they did a good job. I don't know, B tier. I can't think of anything wrong with it. I gotta like take it for what it is, and I think for what it is, it's B tier. If Mystery of Veggie Island is A tier, then this is B tier. And I would put it at least above Tetris 99. I think sandwiched between Tetris Friends and Tetris 99 seems like a good place for it. I don't know why. That seems right to me though. Speaking of edutainment, we got Clue Fighters Third Grade Adventures, which is a classic for me. That may also be B tier. Some of the later Clue Finders games, 4th grade, 5th grade, those are more flawed and would probably be in like C tier. But Third Grade Adventure is pretty perfect for what it's trying to do. Maybe it's A tier. It's very classic. I think it might be A tier. I mean, sort of the quintessential Clue Finders game. I don't think I could put it above Cinco Man. but I will put it above Mystery Veggie Island. I'm trying to think of the concepts it teaches kids, how successful it is at what it does. What it's trying to do. Compared to Cinco Man. It might be a little bit better than Cinco Man, actually. This seems right to me. Right there between Octodad and Stinko Man. I had to mull it over, and I was like thinking back on what I thought of Octodad. I think right here is a good place for Clue Fighter's Third Great Adventures. The other two that I played on the channel are definitely going to be like lower. Like C tier or something. C for Clue Finders. Thermos Quest is what this is. You can't really tell what this is. This is Thermos Quest. We're approaching Ludum Dare 50 now. That's what this group of games here is. This one was co-written by Jonathan Gibson of Being Jim Davis. I don't remember the story at all. You know, I'm 100% gonna have to pull up the Ludum Dare stream to refresh my memory, because I do not remember. Have we really done 7? Yeah, I guess so. When's the next one? April. Oh, 48. Ludum Dare 48. So, I guess the idea here, I don't know if this is a good summary of it, but they're giving you a lot of options to click for a lot of these, and then just funny answers for them. Maybe that's just some of the questions are like that. I really don't remember the vibe of this text adventure. It was sort of funny, I think. Which is what you want from a text adventure. Certainly better than 12 Days. I would probably say better than the first Thy Dungeon Man, just because there's so little there. It's about similar in length. So I put it under Thy Dungeon Man 2. Under Fishbowl, under Hannah Montana Wireless Quest. Yeah, let's compare it to Mr. Boobling Curse of the Dinner Party. Above that. Above Weezer. Very simple, though. I'm going to put it below Genshin Impact. What is this, Terry Knight? Yes. Blackout. You caught a glimpse of that on the Litum Dare stream. It was a point and click about a witch at a Halloween party. What the fuck? Oh. My cursor went off screen. Anyway, point and clicks. What other point and clicks do we have that I can compare it to in like D tier? I don't think there are any other point and clicks in D tier. Oh, Thimbleweed Park. It's definitely better than that. It's definitely better than Dolores. I mean, this is probably has better dialogue, but it's like, again, it's like a demo. It's like a tech demo sort of thing. I don't know. But I'd put it above Don't Cut Your Hand. And Devin and the Celestial Necropolis. Probably that's it. Yeah. Very simple game. Surface level. Sort of a visual novel, right? Why am I summarizing like what genre some of the games are? Surface level is pretty decent. Better than, well, okay, C tier or D tier? Low C, I think. Because probably above. No, I don't know. Raccoon that lost their shape. I don't know. Maybe just below Raccoon that lost their shape. Yeah. That seems right. That seems right. Shape Cam 32, no fucking clue what that is. Am I selecting the shapes? What? Am I giving them soup? The cursors are soup? What the fuck is the... Alright, so this is low D tier. From my memory. Maybe it was better than I remember. Certainly not F tier. But very low D tier. Above Santa Trouble, because that's like nothing. Yeah, probably there. I think I'm gonna have to zoom out. Is it still big enough? Can anyone like tell what they're looking at? At a certain point, I'm just gonna have to accept that it's not all gonna be on screen. Fuck, there's so much more. Which might be now. Yeah, sure. I don't know. We don't need the S tier quite on screen, right? We know that's Minecraft and Gone Home. Deep lift. This was like a little puzzle involving elevators. Not super clear to me, like what was corresponding to what, which I guess is the point, but yeah, so D tier for sure. D for deep lift. Above silence in one fell swoop. Above Tom Hanks for the Mummers. Above Lasagna from Heaven, but not above Garfield the movie Food Frenzy. Food fight? Food Frenzy. Garfield the movie Food Frenzy. Which feels very arbitrary to separate them like that, but this has a little bit more personality. Whereas Deep Lift, I feel like, is more engaging than Lasagna from Heaven. Bug Dive. Bug Dive. C tier. Where in C tier? C tier is a good place to be. You got good company in C tier. I Became a Dog. Detective Pikachu, Charger Escape. C tier's got good company in there. Where though? So better than surface level. Don't want. Maybe I don't want to compare them, but Full Screeno beats Bentley, obviously. I mean, come on. Full Screeno outlived Bentley, canonically. Remember that? Minecraft lore. Oh. Better than Genshin Impact. Wait, but surface level isn't? Oh, whatever. I'm sorry. Better than Fishbowl. The original Bug Dive is not better than My Dungeon Man 2. The Bug Dive Deluxe demo, maybe. So we'll get to that. Awfully Good Pizza. No real ending to this game. You just have to make the right pizza orders again and again and again until you give up. So D tier for tediousness. TD tier. What the fuck game is this from? Atari Night? Pac-Man 99, okay. Don't remember this track. Oh, maybe I do. Kinda. Okay, so D tier. Better than Shape Camp 32 for sure. It's got more personality than Deep Lift. And Mr. Robot Exit. And Party for a Picky Porridge Picker. I might download this. This is a good ass song. They went off with the Pac-Man 99 soundtrack. Is this like based on a Pac-Man track? Like, what is this from? What? The sound is for that part, like. The thing making that sound is sort of reminiscent of some classic Pac-Man sounds. So it makes me think maybe it's from that tune is from like one of the machines or something. Yeah, better than Mr. Bean Solitaire. Got more personality than the Temple of the Golden Watermelon. That's probably as high as I would put it. I would put it under Wallace and Gromit Snowdrift. What was this one called? Self-reflection. This is a little puzzle game. I was horrible at cropping the games in these early streams and videos. Is it even possible to stream in like other dimensions? Meaning like oh, this was innovative and interesting but also kind of annoying to wrap my head around, I remember. And long. Mixed opinions on this game. If I wanted to do like a 4x, you know, a square video stream, that'd probably be. I don't know. I don't know how to. No. I don't need to figure that out anyway. Don't care. Just wondering. Probably C tier. Similar to Mr. Capital in that it's like an innovative sort of concept. Maybe more innovative than Mr. Capital, but Mr. Capital is more fun to figure out. So yeah, I would give it to Mr. Capital. Mr. Capital has like more personality. 4x3, yeah, one of those. I was just giving an example of a dimension, which is to say, you know, I'm not talking about streaming in the 4th dimension. I'd put it under the Dungeon Man 2. You do what? Oh, you stream in the 4th dimension? Are you trying to say you piss in the fourth dimension? Fourth dimensional piss. Is this Tower Unite? Yep. I think I would put this above Bug Dive. I like Bug Dive more, but I can't discount the unique gameplay of this one too much. What the fuck was this called? Aladdin Online? Aladdin Online. So, to refresh the memory of the audience, this is what Aladdin Online looks like. Oh, wow. The animation is more, fluid than I remember. Like, alright, there was more work into this than I remember. Oh, but they're very poorly optimized for browser, but maybe I shouldn't have played it in browser, I don't know. Still very, I don't know, they probably took these assets from somewhere, I don't know. It's still very clearly a very cheaply, I shouldn't say cheaply made, but like, it's a very amateur platformer. Not that I could do any better, for sure. But yeah, I don't know, man. F tier. It is what it is. I would rather play Naughty Boy on Christmas. I would rather play Pleasure Puzzle Portrait. I would probably put it above Eggs for Bart. And Garfield's Christmas Shooting Presents. God, I forgot how eerie the Time for Cuck soundtrack is. What even is that? Melodica? Probably right above Garfield's Christmas Shooting Presents. Ocean Work. I remember Ocean Work not really being bad, but feeling kind of pointless. I don't remember if I even found an, like... Was there an end point? Oh, was it just a scare at the end? Nope, that's just there. I don't even know if it's meant to be. It's a scare. Brass MIDI. Did I don't think I finished Ocean Work. I'm sure my rankings for some of these are not fair, but I haven't played these in years. It is what it is. No one should be taking this seriously at all. D tier. Because I would put it under Awfully Good Pizza. The charm makes up for this one. Probably also under Party for a Picky Porridge Picker. Word Rider is more charming. Under that cake stacker game. Garfield 2 Soccer is pretty funny. I'd put it under that. Deep Lift is more fun. I would probably just put it above Concourse X-Ray. Yeah. What is this game? Pretty sure whatever this is looks nothing like this thumbnail. Oh my god. That's right. This is Sunday Mod FNF, which is just someone uploaded Friday Night Funkin' to itch under the Ludum Dare 48 tag. F tier, right? F for Friday Night Funkin'. They uploaded a game they didn't make, probably with the intention of it being there being a mod in it, but it didn't upload properly or something, or it was literally just they ripped it to itch. I don't know. I don't know what it was a child messing around on itch probably. F tier. Why did I include some of these on the list? I think I couldn't get Friday Orden Funkin' to work. But that was probably, I think that might have been on the Ludum Dare 49 stream actually. Let me make sure that that might have been what I'm thinking of actually. So let me make sure Sunday Mod FNF is, yeah, so it is just Friday Night Funkin'. I couldn't get Friday Orden Funkin' to work, so Friday Orden Funkin' is not on the list. But I will add a tally mark in honor of Friday Orden Funkin', so that's 7 games that are not playable anymore. I think 7 on here. So where do I? This might be at the very bottom because it's literally just it's literally just a poorly optimized re-upload of Friday Night Funkin' on itch. I don't even know if poorly optimized. It might literally just be Friday Night Funkin'. Friday Night Funkin' itself is already just poorly optimized, is the thing. Or maybe I just think that because I was trying to stream it through Chrome. And Chrome is poorly optimized. So now we have 2 games below Raid Shadow Legends. The Hunt. This was similar to Ocean Work in that I couldn't really make out what I had to do to like find an ending for the game. The art style is nice. I prefer the way Ocean Work looked, and I had more to do in Ocean Work besides just wander around. So I will put it below that. I will also, just because there was so little to do, I'm going to put it even below Santa Trouble. I'm not going to give it an F. I'm not going to give it an F because I don't think that's fair, because I think I probably wasn't able to figure out what I was supposed to do. But my experience was that I couldn't figure out what to do. So that's all I really have to go off of. So I'm going to put it at the very bottom of D tier. Stretch Before You Race. What was this? Oh yeah. This had multiplayer aspect to it, which was fun. I also am not sure there was an ending to this. It was just like collect as many gems as you can and like go around in a circle and oh yeah, no. Is that what it was? Oh, I think the gems reappear. I think the main thing is trying to steal the crown. Yeah. It's pretty much like keep away. But it was a fun experience. So maybe D tier because it's so simple. And there's not really a good like end point as far as I could tell. Although the multiplayer aspect may make up for that. If it is D tier, it might be at the very top of D tier. I think it probably is better than Your Halloween Boyfriend. Maybe. No, I don't know. I would probably put it below Austin Powers Pinball. Outside the Lines is a completed game, so I feel like it should go below that. I will put it below Outside the Lines. Because one of my, I think the biggest thing I had to say against Outside the Lines was just that I don't always get to see who wins. And Stretch Before You Race, there is no, like, grand winner or whatever, so. That seems right. Holy Hell is the name of the next, that's the next game. This was like a platformer on different levels of a hole, I think. This was one of the better ones for this might have been the best one for Ludum Dare 48. That I played. Yeah, this is a very good concept. I don't know if I said that at the time, but so certainly above Self-Reflection. I would also put it above Mr. Capital. I would put it above Sufjan Stevens' A Christmas Game. I would put it above The Static Speaks My Name. What else can I compare it to? Pumpkin. I do really like Pumpkin. It's probably a better concept than Pumpkin, but Pumpkin is really charming. Is it better than I Became a Dog? What is this music? Oh, A Short Hike. That's coming up. This is like a very short round-based game. I don't think there's even... I'm not sure there's actually like an end point. Or if there is, it's a very short game. So I'm gonna say it's not as good as I Became a Dog. So it's somewhere below... It's somewhere between The Static Speaks My Name and I Became a Dog. And all of these all of these in between here are so far from whatever Holy Hell is. Let me meet in the middle. Bart's Nightmare. Certainly more approachable than that. Bart's Nightmare is more fleshed out. I kind of feel like I shouldn't, but if you got dropped into either game, Holy Hell is like, you can make more sense of it. It's a more friendly game. Temtem I have so little experience with, and same with Garfield Kart. But from what I did play of Temtem, it felt like it was polished enough and it was a complete enough experience that I feel like I shouldn't put Holy Hell above it. So I think right between Temtem and Bart's Nightmare. And finally we have Atom Game 3, which I think is like a 10-second game. They should have waited for the every 10 seconds game jam. Okay, yeah. This was made by like a 5-year-old probably, or with the help of a 5-year-old or something. If not, well, I hope that whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's I hate. This is such a flawed idea. I should have like just. Yeah, I should have just ranked the videos. I shouldn't have even ranked the games. What am I gonna do? Say this is F tier? Someone went out of their way to have fun making a game with their kid, probably, or something. I don't know. And then I come along and I'm like, this is F tier? This is kind of F tier? What an asshole. I mean, it's certainly better than Sunday night FNF or whatever. Sunday FNF. Sunday mod FNF. What the fuck was it called? Sunday mod FNF. Certainly better than that. I might put it above Raid Shadow Legends just because I don't want to play Raid Shadow Legends. No one wants to play Raid Shadow Legends. And this is like which one would I rather play? Adam Game 3 or Raid Shadow Legends? I would probably rather play Adam Game 3 because I could be done with it in like less than 30 seconds. Raid Shadow Legends is tedious and takes your money. I'm going with Adam Game 3. Is it better than the Weezer quiz? No, I will say it's not because I think they probably put more work into the Weezer quiz. By like this much, by like an indiscernible amount. What about the unlocks? What for Adam Game 3? Damn, I didn't realize there was a DLC for Adam Game 3. Yeah. Those were the Ludum 48 games, and there's going to be another one in that year, and we got the Untitled Goose Game ones coming up. But you need to use the restroom again, so I'll be right back. Raid S. Oh my god. I'm gonna start this track over because I missed the beginning. Okay. Oh, a short hike. Short hike is fantastic. A tier for sure. A for short hike. A short hike for short. A for short hike. I'm putting it towards this side. Is it better than Untitled Goose Game? I should not have started ranking these. I should have just put them on the fucking tiers. Called it a day. Wait a second, Lisa. Are you saying you think Raid is S tier? Raid S? I might like a short hike better than Untitled Goose Game. But if... kind of feels wrong to put it above Tower Unite. No, does it? I don't know. A short hike really is very good. Raid S tier legends. Whoa. Legendary. I think I'm gonna give it to Untitled Goose Game just because it's funnier. Untitled Goose Game is funnier. Is a short hike better than Tower Unite? Probably. Do I like it better than Tower Unite? Maybe. I'm gonna say yeah. I think a short hike is right there. Speaking of Untitled Goose Game, though, we got a bunch of Untitled Goose Game knockoffs, starting with... well, this one wasn't a knockoff. This one was Untitled Goose Game clone. So they were honest about... they weren't trying to trick people into playing Untitled Goose Game. They were remaking it as, I don't know, an experiment. Test their... you know, an exercise, I should say. Not experiment, exercise. So I don't... so D tier then. D tier for the spirit of it, which isn't trying to steal a thing, which is just trying to pay tribute to a thing and like... I'm not, I gotta look, because I can't remember if which ones actually even attempted to be Untitled Goose Game. Unfortunately, a lot of these are also lost media. Okay, so this is this is like just the beginning area from Untitled Goose Game recreated, but I don't think you can actually do anything. Yeah. So low D tier, above the hunt. Yeah, right above the hunt. And then we have Goose Goose Simulator, all one word. It probably looked different on the Google Play Store, wherever it was that I found it, but this has to do stuff. There's actual stuff to do. So this does function as a Untitled Goose game. For that reason, I would almost want to say it's better than that last one. Just by a tiny bit. It succeeds at scratching the itch of Untitled Goose Game probably better than this Uno game succeeds at scratching the itch of playing Uno. So I'd put it above that. There's more to do than something like Santa Trouble. It's more comprehensible than Camp 32. I feel like I'm being too generous with this. You can get further in it than Concourse X-Ray. I can, rather. There's probably more of an endpoint than with Ocean Work. As far as I could find. More to do than Silence in One Fell Swoop. And Tom Hanks for the Memories. What is this? Gone Home? Oh, right. Yeah. I saw that a second ago. Probably it's below Garfield 2 Soccer, because that's also like a bootleg, but it's funnier. I'll say Deep Lift is above because it's more interesting a little bit. I'll put it above Garfield Lasagna from Heaven, though. Untitled Burb Game. This is just like a flying simulator. I think there's goals of like trying to catch stuff, but I'm not sure there's an ending. It looks nice. The graphics are nice. The motion is nice. I'm just not. You can die. I don't know what the. So it does say there's text. Yeah, it's just flight simulation. It's just vibes. There's no goals. Nothing wrong with that, but there's just less to go on, really. But I guess I'll put it in D. Well, yeah, D tier. Obviously, it's not gonna be F tier. What it sets out to do, it does nicely. It's just not very interesting. Excuse me. So, hard to judge this. This is also sort of a flight simulator, so it's better than that. This is also sort of a flight simulator, so it's better than that. Certainly more respectable than Goose Goose Simulator, I suppose. I'd probably put it right there, because Deep Lift is still more interesting. Untitled Goose Game Demastered. This is another fan recreation. Not really a recreation. Well, sort of. It's sort of its own thing. But it's like Game Boy Untitled Goose Game. You play as a goose, but it's more like... I don't know if I even figured out what you're... Did I? Okay, so it's like sort of the story of Untitled Goose Game in a way, but... Yeah, very simple. What is this? Oh. So above Champ Camp 32, above Ocean Work. Above Tom Hanks for the Memories. Above Lasagna from Heaven. Below Deep Lift. Above Untitled Burp Game. What was this one called? Untitled Goose Escape Game. Oh, I think this was sort of controlled like Angry Birds in a way. But worse. Much... You're just... Oh. How the fuck? Oh, no. No, it's... Yeah. I thought... I remembered your... This is, yeah, these controls are awful, but you're trying to... Like, fling yourself with explosions past the birds and onto this flag. I don't think I was even able to beat the first level. I don't know how many levels there were. It also doesn't look very good, but I'm sure it's just an exercise. I'm sure making that probably. But probably close to F tier. It's functional. It just doesn't look nice or control nice. So I don't know, F tier seems kind of harsh for this, but maybe, no, it doesn't. I don't know. Mr. Buttman is down there. It's certainly worse than that. Maybe. Feels like a better idea, maybe, but I don't know. Or let's compare it to Aladdin. That was... It's better than Aladdin. Online. Yeah, just above Aladdin Online. What is this one? Oh, this was the text adventure. This was, Untitled Goose Game, the story of the game. This was a very simple text adventure where I think you play as the goose. By the way, so this one isn't available anymore, so I'm gonna put that on the list of games, of lost media games that I've covered. Friday the 13th isn't lost media, but... Well, certainly it's better than that other, than this one. If we compare it to simple story remakes of Untitled Goose Game, I guess it's better than Untitled Goose Game Demastered. I hate that I know that this is Genshin Impact. Why do I know that? Why do I know that? Why do I recognize that? God, I didn't even put that many Genshin Impact tracks in the playlist. There's like 3, I think. I don't think it's better than Deep Lift. Maybe. Well, it might be... Look how many fucking Untitled Goose Game knockoffs there are between the 2 almost identical Garfield catching food games, Flash games. Why? Just because one has shitty voice acting? And Bob Seger? Gone Home and Life is Strange are pretty similar soundtracks. Games like that you don't really pick up on the soundtrack, or I don't anyway. Yeah. I'm gonna put it there. Put it there, put it there, put it there, put it there. Goose.io. I don't fucking remember what this is. Mobile game. This is the one that's not lost media, I think. This is the one mobile game that's still around. So you're like attacking other geese, I think. You're collecting... Surely this is not like real online. This ads. It looks really shitty. This has got to be F tier. I just can't. I'm just trying to like comprehend what the actual gameplay is. Are you getting points for like hitting the other geese? Ducks? There's no other geese. So it's not a multiplayer game, but it's trying to make you think it is. This is incomprehensible. This is not even a game. This is incomprehensible. And it's not the only one of those Untitled Goose Game knockoffs that's like that. But for sure this is F tier. This has got to be below Zombie Claws. This is below Scoob Falcon Force Whackabot. Hell, this is below Smooch Michael Myers. Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed Game Boy Advance had a pretty good soundtrack. Hamster Ball had a pretty good soundtrack. I'm gonna say it's not worse than the Weezer quiz just because it's not just something someone wrote in like 5 minutes. Untitled Goo Game. You're flinging goo around. It's a platformer, a 3D platformer where you're playing as goo. You're just being flung around. Couldn't really figure out what to do in that. But it's probably like low D tier. Similar to something like Ocean Work. But Ocean Work was more aesthetically pleasing. So below Ocean Work. Below Concourse X-Ray, because that was more clear as to what you're supposed to do. Below Shape Camp 32, because that was also a little bit more aesthetically pleasing to me. Below Santa Trouble, for the same reason as Concourse X-Ray. I would rather play Uno, I guess, so I would put it below that. Yeah, right there. It's not below this. And then finally, that says Goose Simulator Adventure. Is that what it's called? Yes, Goose Simulator Adventure. For those who don't know, I have to show what this game looks like. So there's Untitled Goo Game. Don't know what to make of that. This is what Goose Simulator Adventure looks like. You play as like they make like fucking prehistoric wailing sounds. This is not part of it, by the way. This is a desktop buddy. Don't even think about that. That's not even part of it. There's animals listed on the map. I don't even know if you can even encounter them, but this is completely incomprehensible. This is like, but I would say it's better than Goose.io just because, well, it's definitely more incomprehensible than Goose.io, but it's like that at least adds to it comedically. So I would put it above Goose.io just for that. It's got to be still below Zombie Claws. I guess above Smooch Michael Myers. And I think that's it, because this is at least Whack-A-Mole, and there's sound design. That's fine. Yeah. Sure, I don't know. Telltale Texas Hold'em. I have no idea how to play poker. So, you know. No clue. The most I can really say about this is its personality, in which it's no poker night at the inventory. They've got different characters, different models, and voices. It's a video game. D tier? No, I mean, it's good for what it sets out to do. I don't know how it functions as a poker game. I don't know how well I don't know. I can't judge it for that. I'll say like low C tier. Above the Santa Claus 3. Above Haunted House. Above Reader Rabbit and the Fabulous Word Factory. Above Mr. Robot Understanding the Endgame. Below surface level. Drowning. Suffocating. CSI 3 Dimensions of Murder. Very basic sort of adaptation of a crime procedural show. I enjoyed it. It was very difficult to understand like what to do sometimes. It's not a great game. Excuse me. It's not that bad. It's C tier. Is it better than Telltale Texas Hold'em, which is comparable? It's from the same developers. Doesn't feel comparable because it's poker versus like a detective game. I would say it's better. Telltale Texas Hold'em is very simple. I would never replay it. I could. I just never have a desire to. Probably the same for 3 Dimensions of Murder, but I at least felt like finishing that. There's no finishing point of Telltale Texas Hold'em anyway, but so it's better than that. What else can I compare it to? There's the Mr. Robot game. Probably not as good as that. There's also Telltale. Probably not as good as that. Genshin Impact. No, I can't even compare it to that. I'm not going to compare it to that. Wireless Quest. I would say below Wireless Quest. Below Hannah Montana Wireless Quest. Thermos Quest. I want to say above. Above Thermos Quest. So now I do have to compare it to Genshin Impact. Below Genshin Impact. Pleasure Puzzle Sexy Girls. Now, definitely below Pleasure Puzzle Portrait. So it's already an F tier. I feel bad for if the developers of Pleasure Puzzle Portrait didn't steal everything they used to make those games. I feel bad, but it just feels so much like a game that was generated, you know. Below Mr. Buttman. I guess. Which of these is more embarrassing to play? The only one of these I guess Smoocher Michael Myers and Raid Shadow Legends would be maybe more embarrassing to play. So, between Mr. Buttman and Zombie Claws, it's above the Black Eyed Peas experience, above Eggs for Bart, above Garfield's Christmas Shooting Presents, above Aladdin Online, above Untitled Goose Escape Game, and I guess above Mr. Bean's Solitaire Adventures as well. So, the only difference between Pleasure Puzzle Portrait and Pleasure Puzzle Sexy Girls is Mr. Buttman's grand opening. That's the only thing that's better than one and not the other. Mario teaches typing. It's fine. D tier. Right? Probably. It doesn't teach typing very well. So I would put it below Wallace and Gromit's Snowdrift arbitrarily. It relates to Mario better than Mr. Bean Solitaire. I don't know if that makes it altogether better. I guess I would say then though that it's better than The Great Gonzo and Word Rider. I gotta figure this out because I don't want to rate Bone while I'm still well, the music's still playing for Bone. What is it? Okay. Probably above Awfully Good Pizza too then. Just right below Wallace and Gromit's Snowdrift then, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Who fucking cares? Bone out from Boneville. We'll compare it to Telltale again. It's probably C. Yeah, it's not B. So it's C. C tier. Better than 3 Dimensions of Murder, surely. Because it's more similar to the classic Telltale formula. It's a flawed game. The Great Cow Race is a little bit better, which we will get to... Where is it? God, we're that far from finishing just this year. Wait, I could see exactly how far we are. Wait. Oh. No! No! This can't be right! This can't be right! There are 517 games listed in this list. I'm on game 154. 154. Okay. Okay, how far oh my god. How much more of this year? This year goes up to 218. We're gonna have to stop at the end of the year, and then I'm gonna something. It'll be another stream. I have to edit the anniversary video. I can't just be doing a bunch of these Tiermaker streams. I have to edit the anniversary video. I haven't even started. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna be like the Christmas in July video from last year. What am I doing? Was that also Bone? No, that was Little Nightmares, that music. Harry Knight. Yep. Excuse me. Bone. Out from Boneville. Yeah, it's better than Genshin Impact. I've said so many things in this stream that nobody, I think, has ever said before in their life. Bone out from Boneville. Yeah, it's better than Genshin Impact. Those words have never been spoken in that order. I guarantee. What else? Haunted House. I want to say it's better than Haunted House. It's more charming. Oh, surely it's better than Bart's Nightmare. Better than Temtem, I guess. Or arbitrarily. Better than I Became a Dog, just more fleshed out. If it is better than I Became a Dog, it's barely. But, I mean, I feel like I want to say it's better than The Love Guru as well. Maybe not. Nah, it is. I'm too generous to The Love Guru. Right there is good. Below Pumpkin. Austin Powers, Oh Behave. What the fuck? It's like an OS simulator on Game Boy Color. Game Boy is a groovy name, baby. So, like, I want to say it's worse than Austin Powers Pinball, but it's worse than Austin Powers Pinball for PlayStation. Or it's worse than that Austin Powers Pinball for Palm OS. I don't think it actually is worse than Austin Powers Pinball for PlayStation. Because if you look around, there are like actual games in it. They're just disguised as an OS simulator. So I'm gonna say C tier. Still not as good as the Love Guru game, Better than Hannah Montana Wireless Quest. A little bit. I'm gonna have to zoom out. This is deranged what I'm doing. This is fucking unhinged. I gotta look at the video. I don't remember what's in this one. What the fuck is this?
You go to these video game stores.
No, don't. Recommending one video game on 10 different game systems. Recommending one video game for 10 different consoles. How is that not the exact same concept? This has a lot of personality to it. Mojo Maze is not as good as it should be. It's certainly no chips challenge. Dominion is not great at all. Rock, paper, scissors is literally just rock, paper, scissors. I'm sure this is a neat little tool to have on your Game Boy. Better than Fishbowl. Okay, here's an interesting comparison. The Mr. Robot app, which is also like an OS simulator in a way. I did not get the full experience for that, so I'm really not sure like how in-depth it is, but I feel like there's more to Austin Powers Oh Behave, which would make sense. It was a paid game, whereas this is a free app. So I would put that above the Mr. Robot game. Oh, and certainly above Sufjan Stevens' A Christmas Game. Bart's Nightmare. Below Bart's Nightmare, because they're both not very... They don't do much with their source material. Austin Powers is more Austin Powers core than the Bart's Nightmare is Simpsons core. But it's still I don't know, not by much, I guess. And it's a children's game, right? Based on Austin Powers, which is a weird concept already. It was a weird idea, so I put it below Friday the 13th, the game, which was more thought out, I guess. I'd put it below Static Speaks My Name, which feels, again, like a realized concept. Haunted House felt pretty cheap, but it's playable in a nice way. I would put it below Haunted House. That might be a good spot for it below Octodad. Yeah, because Octodad is iconic. It introduced the world to Octodad. And then we had the Octomom. Inside. I had said this earlier. I don't think it's going to be S tier, but it's definitely going to be A tier. So, where on A tier is the question? Above Baba Is You. Certainly better than Baba Is You. Inside is an amazing game. Better than Tower Unite. Better than Untitled Goose Game. Possibly better than Deltarune. Which is the first time I've really had to consider that, I think. Maybe. Is this Splatoon or Tower Unite? Oh. Okay. They're both really... Oh, man. This is tough. Deltarune and Inside. This is tough. Animal Crossing? Man, I don't know. Deltarune's only 2 chapters in. I really did love Inside, but yeah, below Deltarune. Below Deltarune still. Certainly above Untitled Goose Game. Okay. If we're ever gonna do a snack break, it should probably be now. I guess. Before I do the rest of 2021. How the fuck are there that many? There's about 3 more rows. Almost exactly 3 more rows. Which I guess is a lot. And then... Oh, fuck. You know what it is? It's the fucking Mario month and the Wordle... Look at how many of these are from the Wordle stream. But certainly those would go by pretty fast, I think. Those will go by pretty fast. Eventually. And then there's like a couple more Ludum Dare streams as well. Shake up a lot. God. But how are there this many left? And then analysis? Oh, inside. And then how far through would that be? That would be 218. So it'd be a little under half. I guess. We'd be a little under halfway through, I guess. Let me see what the snack is gonna be, and then I'll see if I want to bother getting up and doing that. It is breakfast. I could do the oatmeal. It is breakfast time. Or cereal. Either one of those. I have that on the list. Okay, it does say oatmeal. So I'm gonna go get the oatmeal for the snack break. Be right back. welcome back. I love you, be right back screen. I love you, purple background. I love you, hastily drawn profile picture referencing an outdated meme. All right, got some oatmeal here. Having some breakfast. Where are they? Trying the new Quaker Fruit Fusions. They have raspberry, strawberry, strawberry peach, and blueberry blackberry. Oh, I could have opened it like that. Made with real fruit pieces. Get antioxidants. Your oats just got a morning glow up, it says. Yeah. Sounds neat. Multiple fruit flavors together like that. I like apple cranberry oatmeal. So maybe these would be good too. Peach oatmeal. Sounds nice. There's a lot of dehydrated fruit in here though. Look at the peach. Those are all chunks of peach right there. There's a lot of peach in there. We will start with the blueberry blackberry. Oh, here it is. Kind of looks like there's dead bugs in it, which is promising. I realized something that I still don't think those cereal oatmeals I tried. I still don't think they'd be very good. But I realized something I did wrong. I didn't let it sit long enough. Because of course the oatmeal is gonna be watery if you don't give the oats time to like absorb, which they got to do. I mean, it didn't. Whatever. But this is one of the reasons I don't do snack reviews and I just stick them in the middle of a stream where no one can find them. I don't want my uneducated opinions. Oh fuck, that is a real paper cut. Where's my chapstick? Where's the chapstick? Where the fuck is the chapstick? Why does this always happen when I get a paper cut? This is the only reason I have chapstick. Come on! Where? Ah! I don't want to look like a dumbass. So, you know, if I don't know how to eat oatmeal properly in the middle of the stream, no one's gonna see it. Or no one's gonna see it long enough to. If anyone sees it, they can tell me I'm wrong in the moment. Then I'll be like, oh, okay. Whereas later on, I'll be like, oh, I'm so embarrassed. I didn't know. Nice color. It looks good. Smells good. It is good. Blueberry, blackberry. That's quite nice. Oh, I'm gonna like all these. Probably more expensive than they're worth, but I think they were coupons. Oh, I forgot to take a picture. I'm gonna hide it at an angle where it looks like it's more full than it is. I haven't stirred the other two, so they don't look as tasty in the picture. Like, this kind of looks like a scab. It's not all mixed together. I'm sure it'll be tastier when I mix it all together. Let me try the other two. That one's very good. I'm sure they'll all be very good. Well, I don't know, maybe strawberries won't keep as well. I don't know why the color didn't mix as well into this one. I thought I stirred it pretty good. There we go. Pink oat sludge. Looks and smells good too. Mean Girls oatmeal. The flavor's a little bit off, but I like it. Not sure I would get strawberry oatmeal again, because there's just something a little bit off about the dehydrated strawberry, but it's good. I kind of want to mix those two together. I like the tanginess. Actually, I think I'm tasting the tanginess of the raspberry. I'm not sure I like the dehydrated strawberries. And then we have peach strawberry. The peach, it's so pungent. The peach one, it's so peachy. Smells good. Smells interesting. This is a long loop of a very... I'm just gonna start muting the music while I do these, whatever. Excuse me. It's so pink. You can't really even see how pink it is because of the light, but it's very pink. This is probably the least flavorful one, weirdly. It smells very peachy, but I'm not tasting much peach or strawberry. There's actually, I think there was like, they really skimped out on the strawberries. There were like 3 tiny dehydrated strawberry pieces. But there was a ton of peach. Weird. Man! Hang on, I gotta look a little. No, I can't. What? That's a weird mix of music. Oh, this was a cutscene track. Okay. Shall I continue while eating? No, I gotta talk, so I'll finish eating first. That was a nice bite. What is so hard about randomizing shit that you have to use a third-party website for something to randomize, for like a playlist to randomize properly? Why is that so hard for websites to do? YouTube can't do it properly. They can only choose like a handful of tracks to randomize. Spotify can't do it properly. They try to like guess what you want to listen to. Why is this so hard? I don't understand what's so hard about randomization. They just can't get it right. Because these random ass websites can get it right. I guess it's because they're random websites. They know random. It's just so weird to me. I have this like very obscure app that I use to randomize all the lists I have. But anytime I use a shuffle feature on any like mainstream website, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's crazy. I don't know what's so weird, what's so hard about this. I'm gonna mix the strawberry raspberry with the blueberry blackberry. And I have some wild berry tea to go with it. Oh, this is a terrific breakfast. I highly recommend, at the very least, the blueberry blackberry oatmeal. So fragrant, so berry. That's nice. Fuck this fucking paper cut. Where is my chapstick? Who has forsaken me? It tastes like brains. That, I'm not gonna lie to you, that's bloody nice. That is really lovely. These Clue Finders loop tracks are so long. No wonder the original they had to loop it because the original track uploads were like 30 seconds long, and you can tell it's like a 30-second track extended to 5 minutes. Somehow it's not as obvious when you're playing the actual game, I guess because they talk a lot and you're thinking a lot. I'm exaggerating. It's like a minute. It's not 30 seconds. That would be much more obvious. I feel like now that I've had breakfast, I'm over the hill of like getting my energy back for this stream. I'm still not doing the whole thing. We're almost 9 hours in. I don't know why I thought I could. It took me days to get all the images and make all the playlists for this. Those are two different things going at the same time in the stream. No. Well, it's fine if it. You just gotta like switch it up. You just don't want like a 30-second song that loops for like 3 minutes or 5 minutes. You don't want a 1 minute song that's looped for 5 minutes. You need to like flesh it out more. I'm not saying you need to. I'm just saying like a song could, you know, an instrumental song could still be longer. You just kind of, you would need to see where else you can take it. And there are, you know, these are for really cheap games, so they're really short loops. But some, I don't want to say cheap, but like, lots of games have longer tracks that loop. I'm stating the obvious, but I don't know. Is this Tabletop Simulator? It's funny that Tabletop Simulator has one track. Just the one. They might have more, I don't know. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hang on. This fucking sucks, because I had found my chapstick. I lost it, and I had found it. And I don't know what I did with it again. I know exactly where I had found it. I literally... Wait. You might have just seen the realization on my face. Yes! I knew I had done something with it because I wrapped my hang on, I gotta explain this. I might have already talked about this on Daily Sweet Talk, but the way I wrap my Christmas presents is with, like, printer paper. So I'm worried that if someone might get a paper cut when they're unwrapping it. So when I was going over to my sibling's house for Christmas Eve, I put it in my pocket. I knew I had done something with it for that, but I didn't know what I did with it at the end. I wish I had found this earlier while the cut was fresh. Because I don't know if it'll still work as well. Supposedly, though, I think this is Stinko Man. Supposedly, if you put chapstick, it's good for it. I don't know. I don't like applying chapstick, though, because, oh, what I needed it for the other day, or not the other day, but recently, my lips were really dry for a few days, and I just could not find it. It was in some random drawer. I don't really like applying chapstick though, because then I feel like it just gets in everything I drink, or like that I'm consuming it. Okay. Speaking of consume, let's resume. Interactive Buddy. These next few games were in a video on the Semi Gaming Archive where I looked at some random Flash games with me. Yeah, I don't like it either. Feels weird. But my lips were really dry for a few days. I felt like I needed it. Although I think that scenario has happened before and it did not help much. Anyway, Interactive Buddy. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But I don't think that would matter, but it just feels weird. It's not poisonous or anything. I'm pretty sure it's just... You don't want to eat it, but... It's weird that it doesn't say ingredients. Huh. For a second I was thinking, why would there be Later Alligator tracks in year 3? But I forgot it's because I did a Later Alligator stream in 2021, which was the last time I played it. I kind of want to revisit, not in a video or stream, but I do kind of want to try it out 100% it. Okay, Interactive Buddy. More of a tool than a game. Ingredients, cancer cells. Really? That can't be right. Interactive Buddy is neat. There's not much to it. I would say C or D tier. CD's Interactive Buddies. Just Cancer. This stream was a horrible idea, but I am looking fondly at my ranked list here. Like, yes, all very true. Very true ranking I have here. This is accurate. My mind is strange. I think D tier. People like Interactive Buddy. Interactive Buddy is a neat little thing, but I don't know. D tier's fine. I like Don't Wake Kate. I like Pokecord, I guess. D is not for Death Sentence. I like Outside the Lines. But it's just very simple. There's not much to it, which is fine. It's just like, I don't know if I could really justify putting it in C tier. It's so simple. Snoopy Rider is a good example of like the type of tier this is. Is it better than Snoopy Rider? Yes. Is it better than Devon and Celestial Necropolis? It's certainly more charming than Devon and Celestial Necropolis. What's up? Why is there so much silence? This is a horrible channel. No offense. They uploaded a bunch of the Animal Crossing New Horizons tracks. I didn't read why, but they're deleting them all at the end of the month. And which I didn't realize until I already added them to the playlist. And there's a bunch of silence at the end. I don't know. Probably they're trying to not to get in trouble with Nintendo, so they're deleting them. Better than Blackout. I don't know. Better than Marshy's Mellowing Mix-Up, I guess. I'm gonna say not better than Stretch Before You Race. Kick the Cheat. I almost didn't include this because it's I don't know. It would be like including one of the Homestar Runner menus. Like it's a lot of these are like almost didn't include. I think there were 2 Flash games that I opened in this video that I didn't really interact with, so I didn't include them. And I also opened the Booba website. We were messing around on the Booba website and the Animalia website Flash pages. The Booba website is sort of like a game, but it's just not really. I couldn't really like divide it into different games. It was just like each page was and the website as a whole was not a game in itself, so I didn't include it. Kick the Cheat is S. I think it's C for cheat. No, I can't put it above Interactive Buddy. It's like the same premise, sort of. Wait, I swear I had. There was one that was very similar in execution to this. Where? What was it? Excuse me. I feel like there was a game where you literally just like press a button. Well, Shape Camp 32 is similar, but I would say it's much better than that. Maybe I was thinking of Whack-A-Bot. I don't think so, though. Oh, don't cut your hand. It's more interactive than that. This isn't a most interactive ranking, though. Kick the Cheat is fun for what it is. So I maybe would put it above, like, Escape from Hotel Muncie. Not that that's not fun, but... I'd probably put it above Return to Haunted House. Actually, I'm going to put this in F tier because it makes me upset that I don't have a Kick the Cheat. Below Garfield Mahjong. Below Don't Cut Your Hand. Which I did. You know how I got this paper cut? You want to know how I got these scars? From eating oatmeal. Why did I do that as the Jack Nicholson Joker? You want to know how I got these scars, Pilgrim? Pilgrim? What? I tried running my thumb underneath the cardboard here to open it so that I wouldn't, like, tear it too much. Which is ironic, because that was the one I tore the most. But that was when I was opening a different part of it. I don't even know why. What am I gonna save the box? I shouldn't. I don't think I can say it's better than either of these three games because they're both like they're all like games. Like so is Return to Haunted House, but like this, they're all very simple. This is phoned in. Simple, barely a game, simple. So I can say it's better than those. And honestly, it's a lot higher than I thought it would be. Well, what's Photo Dojo? Lionel's Talking Gizmo. This is another one where you just press a button, but this one is like... This is essentially Homestar Talker, but imagine Homestar Talker had 4 buttons and you could only make 1 sentence. I don't think the buttons reset into different words. I barely included this one as well, but so I don't even know. Above the Untitled Goose Game remake or whatever it was called. But below Santa Trouble, probably just above that. This is an insane list. Banana 411. This is again. This is barely more of a game than Lionel's Talking Gizmo, and not only that, I couldn't even get it to work. I'm sure it does work. I just couldn't get it to work in Flashpoint. So I shouldn't have really included it, but I think I don't know. I interacted with it enough to include it. Fire Emblem is on this list just because I did a video on 3 minutes of Fire Emblem, which was just the opening menu. Curious George, Banana 411. I'm thinking like right above Lionel's Talking Gizmo. Yeah, I can't see any reason not to put it there. Make Elmo a hat. Sesame Street, make Elmo a hat. We're really stretching the limits for what can be called a game. Just wait until we get to Friday Orden Funkin'. No, that's not on here. Where's I don't think it's until next year. The Rayman cutscene. We'll get to it. Make Elmo a hat. It's a character creator like Arthur Alien Assembly Required, which got high. That got C tier just for atmosphere alone. That's actually probably less interactive than Interactive Buddy, but just has a really, really good atmosphere. But instead of you make a hat, but you get they give like you like different. I think they give you like different accessories every time you reset it or something. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if I would even put it above Banana 411. I couldn't get that to work. I guess I would put it above it. Sure, above Untitled Goo Game. Not better than this, even though it doesn't really work well as Uno, but it's something. Elmo hat is barely something. Screamin' Beans. This is a funny little interactive cartoon, basically. It's not, excuse me, I'm not sure whether to count it as a game. But if I thought it was just a cartoon, I wouldn't have included it in the video. Because that would have felt like, what, freebooting it? Is that the, yeah, freeboot. I would have felt like I was freebooting it. But no, it was it was certainly interactive. I didn't say much though. I probably shouldn't have included it. I'm saying more about it right now than I did in the actual video. We were just fucking around. But this is low C, high D. I think low C. It's funny. This is probably generous. Honestly, it's so short. I should probably put it in D. Like, I I think I want to put it below outside the lines because that's like a whole game. I don't know. But I would put it before stretch before you race. Oh. We're zoomed out even more now. Okay. Let's do that. We can't see A tier anymore. A tier. S tier is now gone. If I zoom out more, it's like you can't see anything now. It's too zoomed out. I can only zoom out so much because if I try to zoom out so you can see the whole thing, that's not gonna work. What am I doing? It's too many. Why did I do? Right, this is what I was saying earlier. It took me days to get all these images, and each image only took me like a few minutes to get. At most, one of the images would maybe take me 5 minutes because I had to like shop out some stuff. When I say shop out, I mean put the Krita autofill filter, autofill tool over it. Yeah, you can see that on. Oh, you're saying about the zoom out. I don't know. I wouldn't want to watch it like that, personally. What's one where I did that with? Maybe they haven't come up yet much. Some of them I had to like make a picture because it like, or crop it in some way. Crop it. Like this is just a screenshot of the first page of this game. What's one where I use the autofill tool? Clue finders? Clue finder. Yeah, you can see right there. It's blurry. I probably painted out the word play in this screenshot of Cinco Man 2066. Stuff like that. But like, on average, I'm talking about one of these games more than like longer than it took me to get the picture. On average, probably on average, probably at least twice as long as it took me to get the picture. And that took me a few days. So I don't know why I thought I could do all this in one stream. I mean, I had the idea, obviously, before I started getting the pictures. So, didn't realize how much of a task this would be. What I should have done, instead of staying up all night on December 31st, finishing getting all the images and making all the playlists for this, is I should have just gone to sleep, finished preparing everything for the first 2 or 3 years. What is this fucking... Oh, Kevin McLeod. Must be in an Candyman 404 game. And then I would have been able to, like, do that on, I would have been able to do it on January 1st. Instead, I did it, like, really late January 1st, and it was already January 2nd. I didn't even get the full sleep. The full sleep. Martha's sticker book mashup. This is a sticker book that's divided in half. Sticker book. Half is stickers from the show Martha Speaks. Half is stickers from the show Arthur. And it's just clip art. Clip Arthur. Clip Martha. Barely interactive. Again. I would put it's more interactive than something like Make Elmo a Hat, but it's just less interesting. I don't give a shit about Martha Speaks. Um, I don't know why Arthur and Martha would interact together. It's weird. Like, there are already like dogs in Arthur, and that's weird in itself. But like now you have a talking dog. In Martha Speaks is a dog that can talk, and so is Binky. Like, it raises too many questions. These worlds do not belong together. Why are like the other characters in Martha Speaks are humans? Arthur's not a human. They didn't have an actual crossover, did they? Because this is like... Martha was... Oh, okay. I remember this now. Shut up. What is this? AI helper? Fuck off. I won't want this. God. They like remade the Arthur theme song with Martha in it, and they remade the Martha Speaks theme song with Arthur in it. Which, that's funny. I don't know why they made a sticker book flash game for this. But, yeah, I would also put it below Untitled Goo Game and Banana 411. I don't dislike Lionel's Talking Gizmo, but it's just, nothing. It's 4 buttons that you push to make a sentence. And I don't think it resets. Weeble World, I believe is a Dragonfly TV flash game, which I don't really understand how to play. It is like a real game. I don't get it. It's very sciencey. I don't really like it. But I wanna give it a fair shot here and say it's better fleshed out than like Shape Camp 32 or Concourse X-Ray. Which one was this? Goose.io? No, that was this. Oh, this was the ripoff that was like kind of functional. I would say Weeble World's better than that. Deep Lift. There's a lot below Deep Lift now. Maybe there already was. No, I don't. I would put it above Deep Lift. Probably no higher. Yeah, no higher than that. Kitten Adventures in City Park. We're out of the... Believe it or not, we are out of that random Flash Games video now, even though right after this are 2 more random Flash Games. Kitten Adventures in City Park. C for cat. For kitty. For city. Oh. Kitten Adventures in Kitty Park. This is a cute little storybook game. Definitely, I would say at least C tier. It's a nice little game. I would put it above the first Ritter Rabbit. I would I think I would put it below the raccoon that lost their shape. Probably also surface level. I don't know. Is it really below Thermos Quest? Maybe just above Mr. Robot understanding the end game. Sure. Feels low, but I think that's a nice game, though. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to look these up. These were what we did instead of the end of Cyber Chase the Quest 2, because that was broken. Living in front of you. We did 3D Maze Survival. So, right, there's 3D Maze Survival and then other one is 3D Shooter Game, the 3D Maze Survival. Seem pretty identical. Do you shoot pumpkins in both of the games? Yes, seems like it. I definitely think the second one looks better. I'm not trying to compare them both already, but the second one almost seems like a remake of the first one, but I think it actually came later. I don't understand what these are. Not really. So they seem kind of pointless. And not very fun. I almost want to put them under Santa Trouble. No, that's too much. That's too much. That's too harsh. Probably under Lasagna from Heaven, though. Under Hanks for the Memories. Under Silence in One Fell Swoop, I think. And Ocean Work. And Concourse X-Ray. Not under Shape Cam 32. This one, I would say the graphics are a little bit better. I would put it above Concourse X-Ray. Maybe I'm just feeling the need to separate them for some reason. I don't know. Probably not above Ocean Work, though. I don't know if there's like an ending or what. They just seem... I don't really know what to make of them at all. Is this Zumbinis? I keep forgetting to drink the tea while it's still warm. Okay, Austin Powers, welcome to my underground lair. Let me take a look at that again. I feel like this was the better of the two. It still has... Or no, here was what it was. Is I found the game on this one, so I had a better experience with it. I can't really fairly rate the other one. It is funnier that you play as like Dr. Evil in these. I don't know. I really like that Mr. Bigglesworth little sketch there. I like it. I think I like it. I think I like it better than Oh Behave. But they're essentially the same game. I think they have different mini games, which is what you would compare them to. But I haven't played the Oh Behave mini game. Is that actually like Senor Pirlo or whatever? In doing the sound bites. Okay, so I still don't think I would put it above Octodad. So they're gonna be side by side. You're watching Icebox, little point and click game, better than Blackout. See, yeah, it's a C tier. It's a C tier. Better than Santa Claus. What are the point and clicks? We're in C tier. Is there anything? Deponia. I mean, it's not as good as that. I would probably put it above. Why did I fucking put Sufjan Stevens' A Christmas Game above Mr. Capital? Whatever, I'm not gonna move it. The C-section is a little bit fucked up. The midwife said to the incompetent surgeon. Where is it? I mean, I would definitely put it above Mr. Boop. What other little Game Jam itch games are there? Bug Dive. The first Bug Dive. I would put it above that. And Self-Reflection. Would put it above that. Yeah, I'd put it above the Dungeon Man 2 and Mr. Robot. I would put it all the way up here above Google. Not sure I could put it above the Static Speaks My Name. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Is it better than Holy Hell? I don't think it's better than Holy Hell. What about Bart's Nightmare? Probably. Not really. What about, we'll skip Tiermaker. Friday the 13th. Not better than that. I probably, I don't know. Static Speaks My Name. I think I like Static Speaks My Name a little bit better. Haunted House. Also a little bit better. But I'll put it above the Google Doodle for 4th of July 2018. Icy Tower. Gotta be at least B tier. Icy Tower's a classic. I don't know, it's very simple, but... I think Icy Tower has to be B tier. I'd put it above Tetris 99. And Curious George Learns Phonics. And Tetris Friends. And Pac-Man 99. Half-Life. Half-Life is doing a lot more than Icy Tower does. I should probably compare it to Tetris. I mean, it's better than N Blocks. Yeah, it's better than N Blocks. And Creep TV. It's a classic. I will say not better than Soviet Jump Game. We've gone through over 100 games. I'm surprised Soviet Jump Game is in like the top 20. I like Soviet Jump Game. I don't like it that much. I'm surprised it's so high. Might even be in the top 15. How many? It's not in the top 15. Wait. It's not in the top 20. It's in the top 25. Football game, another point and click. Another point and click for the C tier. Ooh. My god, we still got like 2 more fucking rows. I would say football game is better than you're watching Icebox. It's a fleshed out, complete point and click. It's small, but it's good. I think I might only have Charger Escape so high, honestly, just because I like the video we did in Charger Escape. I don't know if the game itself is actually as good as the video. Well, I'm not saying the video is better than the game, but I'm saying I think I like the game better because I like the video better. You will notice though with the when I rank the videos, there is going to be a bit of a correspondence or correlation. There's going to be a bit of a correlation. Like Deltarune is one of my top games, probably going to be one of my top series as well, just because I like playing the game, and I think that led for a good series. Thimbley Park, though, is an example of that not being the case. I think it's going to be lower because I didn't have such a good time having that as a series. Well, I'll talk about it, but football game. What's another point and click? I want to say below Deponia, so. This is sort of an adventure game with like darkness. Probably better. Probably better than I Became a Dog. Maybe. Yeah. I'm seeing now. C and D tier are identical length. Where did I put it? Below the Love Guru. Probably above that. Oh, Bone, that's a point and click. And that's a weird spot for it too, but now I can compare that. Sure, it's better than Bone. Out from Boneville. I still think I would put it below Pumpkin. Create with Garfield. D tier. With the likes of Snoopy Writer and Garfield Trivia Game, of course. So probably between those somewhere. I think not as good as Snoopy Writer. But probably better than Garfield Trivia Game. Yeah. What else is there like that? Mario Teaches Typing is kind of similar. Not as good as Mario Teaches Typing. That feels weird to have it so below Snoopy Writer. I mean, it's gonna feel weird either way to be that far above Garfield Trivia Game. I would put it above Temple of the Golden Watermelon. and awfully good pizza. Not above Mario teaches typing. Million Ant Moving Company. We're back to some Candyman106 games. Million Ant Moving Company is probably the best fleshed out of these. Wait, what was the highest one Candyman106 game I had? Was it Donut Dearest? Is that the highest one on here? It's because it's certainly more well fleshed out than that. It's still pretty difficult, but it's an interesting idea. I mean, so yeah, above Donut Dearest. I think probably still D tier. But above Donut Dearest. Above Return to Haunted House. And Kick the Cheat. And 12 Days. And Dolores. I'll put it below Creature Street. Monstranto. Something. Monstranto Labs Veggie Death Trap. Which is not what it says here. What does that say? The game's called Monstranto Labs Veggie Death Trap, but that thumbnail says Monstranto Foods Lab and Death Trap. It's two different names. Two first names. Is oatmeal a good breakfast? It doesn't have protein in it, right? I need to look up how that went again. It's a good track. I should probably put timestamps on this video. Okay. Interesting mechanics here. Not super great controls. And yeah, that's how it ends. What the fuck? So all the other, I mean, again, a more fully realized idea than Donut Dearest. Yeah, it is mathematical. More fully realized than Donut Dearest. Not as interesting an idea as Million Ant Moving Company. I would probably put it above Maybe right above 12 days. No, I feel like it should be below Escape from be below Escape from Hotel Mount City. Maybe Home Improvement as well. And I guess if we're here, I'll put it below iCarly Christmas Stackathon. No, I'll put it above that. Don't even remember what this one's called. The Space Between Words. Yeah, so this is like the least game-like of any of the Candyman 404 games. What was the other one I said was like the least? I think it might have been the cake one. I don't think this is F tier, but it's still like nothing. You're literally just jumping across the words as they fall. If you fall into the depths, you just respawn right on where you are. There's no end. It's endlessly generated, so I mean above the Untitled Goose Game remake or whatever it's called. Above Lionel's Talking Gizmo, which is just 4 buttons. And Martha's Sticker Book. Below Untitled Goo Game. And probably below Banana 411. I don't know. I didn't really get a chance to play that, but it looks like it's fun enough to occupy kids. Excuse me, longer than Lionel's Talking Gizmo anyway. Nice Grabanaki music, that's coming up shortly. Magnet Head Construction Company. I can't believe I remembered the name for this one. This is another one that has at least has like an interesting mechanic. It's not that fun, but sorry, zoned out. Sorry. We're... Fuck, still 2 more rows. There's exactly 2 more rows left. I'm out of tea. Okay. Magnet Head Construction Company. Not as charming as Donut Dearest. There's gnats everywhere? Probably closer to Temple of the Golden Watermelon. Is this Untitled Goose Game? Oh yeah. Temple of the Golden Watermelon. Better than that, I guess. Probably below Awfully Good Pizza, just because if I saw them both, I would rather click on that. Lord of the Isle. This one's has a little bit of an interesting concept. Oh yeah, that sucks. Oh, we used to get so many fucking moths in the house. Like giant moths. And they just didn't do anything about it. It creeps me out to think about back on that. There were so many fucking moths. It was like a... Fuck, I didn't upload the Daily Sweet Talk from yesterday. I did record one though, so I'll just put it up late. I'm just realizing. It's like a butterfly garden, but for giant moths. So much worse than it sounds. Lord of the Isle. Interesting concept. Sort of an interesting concept, but I couldn't get very far in it at all. So sort of like Concourse X-Ray in that way. Maybe a little bit better than that, though. I don't dislike moths, but it was, you don't want, like, 50 of them, or however many. Between 50 and 20. Apparently the soundtrack for this game was adapted from like a classical piece. Which is interesting. What a talented composer Dan Golding is. I believe that's their name. Frog Detective and Untitled Goose Game. Two of the greatest indie games of the past few years. Dan Golding killing it. Anyway, Lord of the Isle. Probably below Silence in One Fell Swoop. I want to like it better, but I don't think I do. Maybe below Concourse X-Ray, because I think Concourse X-Ray is at least like, I feel like I want to try more with that one. Lord of the Isle, I don't know. They're pretty similar in that way, but Concourse X-Ray is maybe a little bit more interesting. Yeah. How things work in Busy Town. All right, where's the other Busy Town game? Oh, over here. I was like, oh, over here somewhere. No, a lot of stuff has gone in front of it. I'm not sure which one is better, honestly. No, I am. Is this Friday Night Funkin' again? So, well, we'll put it right below. it's more focused in a way that's not as interesting. Like Busy Town, you get traffic stop. There's also less places, but Busy Town, you got the traffic stop, you got the diner, you got the inventor, you got the or Mr. Fix-It, whatever, fire fighter, construction company. You got all this stuff. How things work in Busy Town. They say how things work, but it's really like how the bread production cycle works. Or, I don't know. Sort of. They have vehicle construction place. You put together vehicles, which is like a less interesting version of the house building, which leads to farming, which leads to flour mill, which leads to bakery, which I think leads to recycling plant somehow. Something like that. It's interesting, it's just... It sort of feels like a forced sequel in a way. Pretty close, though. I don't know. I'd maybe put it below Charger Escape, I guess. And Pumpkin. I'm not gonna put it below football game. I think I moved it enough. 3 spaces. Friday Night Funkin'. If only that track was still playing, that would be appropriate. It was so much louder than the Animal Crossing track. That's playing now. Friday Night Funkin'. That was a good stream. Unfortunately, it was unwatchable. Like, it was 1 frame every few minutes. But I should probably check that more often. No, I guess I wasn't getting any viewers at the time. That's why I didn't realize. I think someone would tell me now. And it rarely happens now. It has never happened as bad as that before. Just that one time. But anyway, it's a fun enough game. I'm not good at it at all. What rhythm games can we compare it to? Weezer Jam Session, the Black Eyed Peas Experience. I guess we'll put it in F tier for Friday Night Funkin'. There's got to be a better rhythm game on here that I could compare it to. Oh! Well, so, okay. Probably B tier? Maybe? I don't know. Is there anything wrong with it? It's got a great soundtrack. It's a bit hard, but it's very influential. I think the characters are kind of dumb. I feel like I'm having a stroke. I'll put it above Curious George Learns Phonics. I guess above Pac-Man 99. I don't feel like I want to put it this high. I can't think of any reason to put it in C tier. Surely it's not better than Icy Tower. We got the two graffiti logo games next to each other. I think Courage and Creep TV is a bit more charming, so I would put it above. That's a good spot for it. Grabanaki. Grabanaki's great. I might even put it in A tier. I don't know. It could be generous. It's probably like a high B. I think that would be generous. I think I remember. Oh, there were some issues I had with it. I don't remember now, but there were some issues I had with it, particularly in some levels. So it's not A. It's above Friday Night Funkin' though. Didn't this track play earlier? Above Friday Night Funkin'. Above Icy Tower. Above Time for Cock, sure. I want to say it's better than Among Us, but I don't know. I feel like every other time something's come up to Thimbleweed Park like this, most of the time I've just been like, we'll let Thimbleweed Park have this one, but I don't know if I'm going to do that this time. I'm not. Grabanaki's better than Thimbleweed Park. Is it better than Among Us? No. All right, we got another batch of Ludum Dare games. Overloaded server. What was that game? I don't remember. This was the first one I did with Cadence. Oh, here was a game we skipped, or that I skipped on the list here. Turtles All the Way Down, because I couldn't get it to run at all. But that same logic, I probably should have skipped Banana 411, but I don't know. I mean, look at that. I couldn't even get the menu to come up properly, so because it was a VR game. So Banana 411, I at least got in the menu. I don't know. Oh, that's right. Grabanaki was part of this Ludum Dare game. Oh, I don't remember this one at all. Okay, yeah. No, I do. Oh, this is very similar to Debbie's Diner Derby, in that you go get food and then bring it to the customers. What's the difficulty here? Is it you're also dealing with the servers, or? Does it just keep going and going, or? They look stressed. Is there an... Oh. Rebooting. Game over. Purple guy. It looks pretty, like, whatever, I think. And sorry. D tier. Where on D tier is it gonna go? Above the barely games, for sure. So above Shape Camp 32. Probably above Ocean Work, even though that had a nicer, like, aesthetic, but maybe not, I don't know. I'm gonna put it below the 3D Maze. What the fuck was it called? 3D shooter game, the 3D Maze Survival. We're gonna put it under that. And I'm not gonna put it under Concourse actually, because it's more playable than that. So we'll put it there. Put it there, put it there, put it there, put it there. Next one's called Arc. I thought there was something more to the title, but oh god, we spent a long time playing that one. So this was sort of like this was a puzzle game where you had to get them in a certain order. Not very aesthetically pleasing, but I can see there's like interesting puzzle mechanics here. So I'm not gonna quite put it in D tier, but it's probably a higher C than some. Oh my god, excuse me. I think I would put it at least above Don't Cut Your Hand. Maybe below Blackout. But above Devon and Celestial Necropolis. The Rubious Cradle. Now, was there like any gameplay to this, or what was? I think you're just like jumping around. Oh wait. Rules. What the fuck? So you're growing berries and putting them in a cauldron, and yeah, you gotta like jump across these unstable platforms. Not super clear where you need to go. Everything's like far apart. Yeah, the controls weren't great, but it's interesting than some of the other Ludum Dare games. More interesting a little bit. It was a little bit more doable than like Concourse X-Ray, I think. A little bit more interesting than Overloaded Server. Ultimately, kind of ended up like Ocean Work, but a little bit on par, like interest-wise. Maybe like just above Ocean Work. What was this one? Horse? I have to use the restroom. I'll be a few minutes. Be right back. Okay, back. Sorry for the wait. Less than 2 rows left to go. Not. Well, then I'm gonna be done at that point for the day, and then finish tomorrow, I guess, and then alternate. I'll talk about it later. I formulated a little bit of a plan. That's what I was doing. All right, what's next? Incomplete horse nonsense. Now, I wonder if they titled that because the game itself is literally incomplete. It's got a soundboard. I feel like I remember that being pretty funny. It looks kind of funny. Oh, it's I don't know why it's called incomplete like that. This is Joe Rogan.
Yo!
This is Joe Rogan.
I'm still getting pings from the goddamn Risk of Rain 2 Discord server.
Wait, you can't actually hear it. Wait. Okay.
Yeah, hold on, let me listen.
All right. Okay. This is Joe Rogan. This is and this is John. What the stupid Ren and Stimpy guy. That's what he sounds like.
What's Joe Rogan's other voice?
This is John F. Kennedy.
Oh, okay.
This is Joe Rogan's other.
Hey.
Thanks. Let's see these come up in game. I assume they do. Fuck, I didn't look at. Alright, wait, it says the rules down here, probably. Oh, theme unstable. I put a hyphen in this. This is so low res. Would you free horses unstable them? Oh. Thank God I record these, because fucking YouTube compression's so bad. Until the world ended and all the other cowboys turned into angry horse-eating zombies. Oh, this kind of controls similarly to that one game from the I don't remember what the theme was, but there was a lot of farming games. Little Dare 50. Let me just say the exact title of the game I'm thinking of. That one just appeared. That one said, he said moo. I mean, horse. Harvest Heist was the game I was thinking of. I think Harvest was the name of the was the theme. This is I forgot they affect me too when I run. Hey, 32, no personal best. This is like how zombies in Minecraft are at this point. You run into one, it's like, oh. It looks kind of fun. I don't remember how I felt that much, but it looks kind of fun. Not what I expected from this screenshot. What was the bad one? There was like a horse game that was like no effort put into it, I remember. Was it Guests? Wait. Oh no, it was this one, I think. It turns into a completely different game. It wasn't no effort, but it just completely... Was it this one? Or was it Horsey Computer? We'll see. We'll see. Incomplete Horse Nonsense looks pretty fun. Still C tier. I mean, still D tier. Yeah. But it looks fun. Definitely above Awfully Good Pizza, I would say, because it's like simple. Below Arc. Below Don't Cut Your Hand. Maybe above Creature Street. I think above Creature Street. Creature Street had some comedy to it, but Incomplete Horse Nonsense is funny enough with its, Is this Genshin again? A 13-second Genshin track. Hamster ball. With its audio. Warhead Stroll. There were some interesting games in this Ludum Dare. Because Grabanaki too, right? Feels so long ago now. I guess it kind of was. If I do 3 more Tiermaker streams in the next few days, all my subscribers are gonna think I just stream Tiermaker now. That's all I do. All 5 of my subscribers. That's kind of the plan I'm thinking of, I guess. Warhead Stroll, D or C tier, maybe low C tier. Probably above Understanding the End Game. Yeah. Above. Let me get a look at it again. I don't remember liking it that much, but you know, it's neat. It's got charm to it. It's an interesting concept. I feel like Fishbowl might be too high, or I think Wireless Quest is better than it is. I guess I kind of feel like I would put Warhead Stroll like above Self-Reflection. Oh, another Hamster Ball track. Above Mr. Capital, maybe? Mr. Capital might be the highest rated, the highest ranked Ludum Dare. No, Holy Hell track. Holy Hell is. It's not. I don't think it's better than Holy Hell. This is also a Game Jam game. Icebox. Oh, Grabanaki also. Grabanaki is the highest rated of those. Grabanaki is a full ass game. They could have charged like $1 or so for it. Maybe more. I think it took me 7 hours to beat it. I think I would put Warhead Stroll above Mr. Capital because it's got a little bit more charm to it. You're doing it again. Whatever that is, you're doing it again. Mods, there's a spammer in the chat. Can you? Oh wait. I feel like I need to take another look at Holy Hell because I don't remember exactly how that functioned. Is there an end to Warhead Stroll? I don't think I beat it. Oh, there was a nice like boss and stuff. Okay, I gotta take another look at Holy Hell.
Oh, is that the whole game? Yeah, this is for deeper and deeper.
So you collect the keys. It is endlessly generated. They're close. Okay. They're close. I think I would put Warhead Stroll a little bit above. Holy Hell just might be too high. I don't know. I'll put it here. Ezekiel and the Fake World. Is this the one I'm thinking of? I have to look up what this is. I think this is another one from the creator of someone who submitted quite a few to rather to check out. Someone was like, "Hey, can you check out our my game?" I don't see the chat. I don't have chat up on screen. Where's the chat? I feel like Arc was the one that was requested, but it must have done so in Twitch chat. I usually have the chat on. I don't know. Oh, Horsey Computer was the one I was thinking of. Okay, so what's this one like? Platformer. It's got some cutscenes. They're in VR. I really don't remember this one at all. Maybe I shouldn't have chat on screen. Okay. Some interesting mechanics and stuff. This is a competent platformer. I want to hear what I'm saying about it. Nice music.
What?
Why is there a heart there? Oh.
I guess you're at full health.
Oh.
You got hit and then you hit the heart, which healed you.
Yeah.
Oh, one of these.
This is a good thing, but I always hate these type of things.
Pumpkin.
I see that's what happens every time. I'm not good at it.
Hmm.
Oh, it's at the end too.
You have.
I'm not. This is not a criticism. I'm just really bad at those type of things.
You are apparently the best player at the game so far, though.
Oh wow. Okay.
Really?
That's the first time that's ever been the case in anything.
So it must have. Yeah, it must have been submitted.
I can't believe G from CIA is the enemy of this game.
It looks good. It looks decent.
What is this? What happens if I break all these? Why does he? Why did he? Oh, what? Fine, that tried to put.
Oh shit! There's more.
Frame skip. Like,
He's just.
This is more in depth than I thought because it didn't look like we spent too much time on it. Eh!
Oh,
There's no ending, but whatever. Okay, interesting. I kind of want to say this is C tier. I thought for sure it would be a D tier. But they put a lot of work into it. I think it's better than Fishbowl. I mean, all the Ludum, most of the Ludum Dare games have a lot of work put into them, so don't let me suggest otherwise. Above Bug Dive. I gotta look at Self-Reflection again. Self-reflection is interesting. Has interesting mechanics. Self-reflection is pretty good. I should probably move self-reflection like above Mr. Capital. Maybe. I don't know. It's so complicated. Like I said, like the same icon as Time for Cuck, but happy. Yeah, this is stupid. I'm gonna move both self-reflection and Ezekiel. Up to up here. Now I'm gonna move Ezekiel like here. Yes. Guests. I think that's with the business people coming at you. Oh my god, the textures do not go well with the vague sort of horror with I don't know. I vaguely remember it. D tier. Excuse me, 1 second. Hi. What? Everything all right? Just writing something down real quick. Hi. Hi. No. What? Is it pre-recorded? No. I'm sorting through all of the games I played on channel and on stream. If it was pre-recorded, you wouldn't be seeing your chat on the stream. I guess guess the chat could be live and everything else could be pre-recorded. Maybe I just fake. Maybe I just have precognition. Maybe I did fake it. Maybe I just predicted everything you were going to say. I didn't realize there were going to be sound effects in this track. All right, I'm skipping this track. No, whatever. It's almost done. There's like no real soundtrack to Inside. It's just sound files. It's good though. Guests is D tier. It's a very simple sort of horror game. I guess I would put it above like Escape from Hotel Muncie. It's got some charm to it, so like above Return to Haunted House. Maybe right below Dolores Thimbleway Park Mini Adventure. I'm pretty sure the gameplay consists of you like going back and forth, so on both of those games. So sure. Horsey Computer. I gotta look at the this one for sure, because this one goes all over the place. You're on a computer, and then what do? You open a horse game. It's a computer with a bunch of horse stuff. This is interesting. It's funny enough. And then you open a horse game. You're playing this, and then what happens? And there's dialogue in the corner there. Pass by a bunch of weird stuff. Go through that door, and now you're in here, in this weird place, and it's a completely different type of game. And then, what do you go? You touch that 3D thing? Wait, whoa, what happens? You go out the exit, and then you're walking through here. And I don't think there's even an ending after this, or maybe I just went out of bounds. I remember wandering endlessly in here. Yeah. I don't think I found any... Oh. Oh yeah, there's a big credits text. Okay. That's good. This is an interesting game. I don't know if I'm going to want to give it D tier. I mean, I don't... C tier. So... I don't know. If it is D tier, it's at the very top. I could probably put it above Kitten Adventures in City Park, so... Wait, Thermos Quest is in C. I could certainly put it above Thermos Quest. Kind of surprised Thermos Quest is above surface level, but as if I didn't do that myself. But I would put it above Bug Dive. I think I would maybe put it above Ezekiel. Yeah, above Ezekiel. Really? Is this true? Is there really like a lot of new people coming in, or is this a bunch of your alts, Elena? Because it seemed like they were saying, some of them were saying the same thing as you earlier, the same random words. But if there really are people coming in, welcome. I'm just going through all the game. This is a comprehensive ranked list of every game I have played on this channel and on all my past streams. This is the first stream on this channel, though. Usually I would stream in the archive, but I've moved it here. And so right now we're going through some of the Ludum Dare games that I streamed. Why am I wearing a tie hat? Why not? This is one of the hats I have. Here's the rest of my hats. Why a tied hat specifically? It's one I have. Is it gay friendly chat? It's yeah. I'm friendly to everyone. Yeah, everyone's allowed as long as everyone behaves. Everyone is allowed. I don't know why you wouldn't behave. Whoa. Okay. This is so weird that there's just like like getting a bunch of new people in here randomly. Of all the streams too, like this is I feel like this stream isn't really gonna be very appealing to new viewers, but which one was I on? Getting a lot of interesting comments in the chat right now. I guess someone linked it somewhere? I don't know. Wait, actually, let me see if we... No, these are all YouTube. Does YouTube have stream raids? I know Twitch does. I don't get notifications for anything like that that happens on YouTube. Yeah, Elena, definitely mute some of these people. Use some common sense on that. I don't know what's going on with All right, I'm gonna These seem like alt accounts. I don't know. I'm glad I got it off stream while I did. Okay. Well, which one was I on? Is it Horsey Computer? There's weird chat in that as well. Did they really? The stream or the channel or something got posted somewhere. Somewhere interesting, I guess. We're just gonna power through. We got like 1.5 more rows here to go through for this stream. Of all the streams to someone says I'm gonna have to. Someone sent all these people to boost views. Who is this channel? I'm gonna Google this channel. But of all the streams to do that on, like this is the most No, this isn't the most self-congratulatory stream. That one's coming up in a few days. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. We'll turn the chat back on if people start to behave. This is the first time I've actually had a rowdy chat like this. Been active before, but not quite like this. Never had a raid quite like this. It's interesting. Horsey Computer is also sort of like an OS. I'm just gonna ignore. Horsey Computer is sort of like an OS simulator, like Austin Powers O Behave and Austin Powers Welcome to My Underground Lair. But obviously there's more to it than that. What is playing right now? Oh, Inside again. I don't know if I would put it... I think I will put it above Self-Reflection, because it's a bit more interesting. Octodad's classic, even the first one. So I don't know if I could put it above that. I think right there, that's where it's gonna go. Maybe I can check analytics, see where all these people came from. Give me a minute. Seems like, yeah. Elena says not a very interesting stream to do such a thing with, which is true. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it actually shows me analytics for the current stream. Wait, yes it does. Alright, what is this? 30 people just showed up? That can't be right. Are there wait, there's 30 people watching right now? What the fuck? Well, sorry, I'm not doing anything right for a second here. I need to see what the fuck is going on. Does this just happen if you stream long enough on YouTube? Oh fuck, I gotta wrap this up too. I gotta stop within the hour or the stream's not gonna be removed. I'm just not exactly sure where to look. External, okay, yeah. 20, it's weird. It's like it's getting pushed to a lot of different places all at once. Like... Because it's like 20% external and 20% recommended. Sorry, no, this is not interesting, but, like... I had to check this, because what the fuck is going on? It's interesting that it is happening with the first stream I've done on this channel. It's like someone was just subscribed and waiting for my first stream on here and didn't know I streamed on the other channel. Yeah, it doesn't say the site. It does say a lot of from suggested videos, though, so that's weird. Okay. Snake using Windows is exactly what it sounds like. It's the game Snake, but using individual windows that pop up around the screen. It's mostly like an experiment or a exercise in game design more than it is a nice playable thing. But I like Snake. This is very simple. Impressive maybe that they were able to pull it off, but not a lot going on there. And as far as Snake games go, there are certainly better ones. So no, yeah, I saw the DMs. Didn't have an opportunity to respond. I would put it below Devon Celestial and Acropolis. Below Garfield Mahjong. I guess below Don't Cut Your Hand. No, I'll put it... I think I'll put it above Super Mario Bros. 35. I'll put it below Super Mario Bros. 35, actually. In fact, I gotta move it a little lower. I'll put it below Million Ant Moving Company. Right in front of Guest is probably fine. I don't know what some of that means, so I'm gonna keep it off stream still. Bumbling Builders. I feel like I remember what this one is like, basically, but let me just refresh my memory. So, one of those sort of, like Bad Piggies sort of thing. No, not quite. It's like a cool maths game, cool math games type of game. Sort of tower defense. It's decent. This doesn't super interest me particularly, but it's well done enough for me to put it in C tier, I think. Above Understanding the End Game. What is this, Gone Home? Probably above Thermos Quest. And that might be it. I should probably put it higher, but I'm not that into it, so. Okay. Come Alive. Sort of horror visual novel. Oh. Another tally mark on the list. This game is also not available anymore because they're working on a bigger version, so that game is also not playable anymore. So it's 9 games on here that are lost media. I wasn't that interested in it. It was super long, and kind of felt like it wasn't going anywhere. But they clearly put a lot of work into it. I don't feel like I want to put it in D tier because of that. But I just wasn't really that into it. So if it is C tier, it's at like the bottom of C tier, I think. Like maybe even below Santa Claus. Yeah, probably right there. Probably right there. Scoop the Pool. Probably my favorite of Cadence's games. definitely at least C tier. I can't think of anything wrong with it. I guess it's not quite as it's a very fun concept for a card game, but it's not as fun in the format of playing against AI. They make up for that very nicely by having all the like different players, people you play against have like different traits. So it's not a downside, but I will say like I don't know. It would probably be B tier if there was a multiplayer aspect. If there was an aspect like that where you could play with other people, it'd probably be B tier for sure. Instead, definitely towards the top of C tier. I would say above Charger Escape. Above Charger Escape. Probably below I Love You, Colonel Sanders. Maybe below the Quest, Cyber Chase the Quest. Below Busy Town. Maybe above Mean Greens. I would put it above Mean Greens Plastic Warfare. Garfield, Eat Your Words. I did not figure out how to play that properly, I don't think. I would still put it on, I think, D tier with the other Garfield Apple II games. I think this was actually the first one, and I didn't realize that when I played it. This was the first Garfield game ever made. So let's see. We'll compare it to Create with Garfield. I gotta take a look at it. So that means we're through the Ludum Dare games. Scoop the Pool was the last one. Oops, whatever. I really like the thumbnail art I did for this one. So is it an edutainment game? I'm honestly not sure. You gotta guess the word or something? What's the other milestone? Someone said another milestone. Okay. I don't know how this game works, even just looking back at the footage. I feel like I figured out there was something I was missing about it, but wait, someone I think commented, yeah, the point of the game is getting the answers right, and Garfield will eat the thing in the bowl, which is the diet. If you get it wrong, Garfield will eat the lasagna, which makes him get fatter. All right, the point is to make him skinnier and skinnier. Well, why would Garfield want to get... This is not an intuitive game. Oh, yeah, it cleared all the Ludum Dare games. Yeah, that's a milestone. Maybe I should stop there, because if I don't stop in, like, the next 30 minutes, this is getting taken down from YouTube. Maybe that's for the best. I can do it. All right. So, I don't know. Maybe below Garfield Trivia Game. Maybe this is the worst of the Apple II games. This was the first Garfield game. Maybe below Lasagna from Heaven. Probably still, like, above Santa Trouble. I like the person who came in the chat and said, "You look like someone I would rob." Go for it. I don't know. Who cares? Lord of the Isle. Is it better? Maybe it's worse than Lord of the Isle. I mean, not that that's saying much, because it's not a bad game. I wouldn't say it's worse than Shape Camp 32. No, I don't know. I would have to. It's just very unintuitive, but I think it is more playable than like Concourse X-Ray. Maybe even Overloaded Server. And it's got Garfield in it, so that means it's better than this. Maybe like right below Silence in One Fell Swoop. Garfield Scary Scavenger Hunt. This is a classic. I don't know if I would quite put it on the same tier as like Courage and Creep TV. It's at least high C tier. But I'm not sure it's quite up to B tier, but it is C for classic. Why are these always typable? It's got a lot of personality. It's a neat little point and click. I would maybe put it above Scooby-Doo 2 Monster Unleashed for Game Boy Advance. No, I wouldn't, because this is like a whole big platformer, and it has personality of its own. I would put it below Drawful 2, which is fun. Deponia, which is like a big game, more of a point and click than this is, which is just you're just finding things. I would put it below Book and Cook, which is probably more fun to play. Maybe above Zoombinis. Nah. I Love You, Colonel Sanders. Below that, I think. Below Cyber Chase the Quest. Below Busy Town. Below Scoop the Pool, even. Below Mean Greens. And yeah, below Chargerscape. Chargerscape is a more aesthetically pleasing sort of game, flash game of that era, I guess. And below Pumpkin. I think I'll put it above How Things Work in Busy Town. Although, I don't know. Football game. It's fine. It's fine where it is. I think that's fine. Pumpkin World is not very good. I also wouldn't put it in F tier because it's funny, has a lot of personality. So I would put it D tier. There's more to it than something like Garfield 2 Soccer. Oh fuck. Wait. Oh fuck. Alright, we can't see B tier anymore. B tier is off limits. A tier is fully off limits. B tier is half off limits. Can't see A or S tier anymore. Where did I put the thing I was just looking at? I can't even find anything in this fucking mess anymore. Can someone remind me what game I was just looking at? I literally don't even remember anymore. What game was that? Maybe we'll find it again later. Oh, Pumpkin World. I'm very hungry. Excuse me, I am kind of hungry. I'll put it above Mr. Bean Solitaire, Garfield Trivia Game. Above Create with Garfield. Probably a better educational game than Mario Teaches Typing, if I'm being honest. I don't know, it's like kind of bad. It's like kind of a bad game, but like that's what's good about it. So how do you compare it to something like Guests or Snake with Snake using Windows, which are just not very interesting? Okay. Like, surely it's above Monstranto Labs. Maybe like right below Don't Cut Your Hand. I feel so generous for Pumpkin World, but sure. Phasmophobia C tier. It's kind of fun to play with friends. I literally only touched it like once. I couldn't get it to work for like videos or streams, which is fine. It's not optimized very well, but that doesn't matter because games aren't made to be recorded. It runs fine other than that, I guess. But the experience I've had playing it was just like all right. It was just fine. Not alt-right. Don't get too excited, chat. Oh man, interesting stream. But yes, C tier, I think. It's a decent game. I'm just not that into it. Probably better than Friday the 13th. No, I don't know. Maybe not better than Friday the 13th, the game. So maybe below that. Maybe even below Haunted House. You want them back, don't you? Hey, no such thing as bad publicity, right? As long as the stream doesn't display their words. I do feel like I should put something in that black square though. Maybe I just take it away completely. Yeah, that's fine. That looks better. I think above you're watching Icebox. Is this Little Nightmares? Yeah. Maybe like right here. There's so much fucking... I've been streaming for 11 hours. I didn't get a full night's sleep. People are stomping above my head. I'm having to watch out for messages in the chat that are either nonsensical or downright probably offensive. A lot of people are suddenly watching my weird game takes about games no one has heard of that I besides people who consistently watch me. I have to watch out for the timer because if I stream for just a little bit longer, the stream will be removed from YouTube, and I need to wrap this. So I need to wrap this up because of that, and also, only gonna be like halfway through this whole concept of a stream. Yeah, it's a big mess. For the love of God, the stomping. That's... Which one? Okay, Phasmophobia. Is it better than The Static Speaks My Name? Sure. Sure. Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed PC. Love this game. Better than the Game Boy Advanced one for sure. Gotta scroll up a bit. So, B tier. B tier. B tier. It's shovelware. I mean, it's a tie-in game, but it has so much charm to it. They really don't make them like that anymore. I don't know. Not everything about it is perfect. There was the Black Knight Ghosts game and everything, so maybe it should be high C tier. I'm biased though. I had a blast with that game, so I would put it above Curious George Learns Phonics. Don't do that. Don't do what? Above Tetris Friends. Above Pac-Man 99. Below Friday Night Funkin', I guess. I don't know, this is also a tie-in game. Well, but it's not as flawed. Below Half-Life, I guess. Yeah. Oh. Oh, Homestar Runner Halloween Hide and Seek. Let's go. Don't stomp back. Why not? Homestar Runner Halloween Hide and Seek. A tier? Maybe? Pretty freaking great game. Look. I think, when did they release it? The year before last year? Or was it last year? Oh, wait. 2021. And then 2 years later, they would release Dangeresque, the Rumastone Triangulate. Which, in my opinion, is much better. We'll get to that. I don't want to decide on a rank for that yet, but... I don't want to say it's like a perfect game. It's very simple. It's perfect for what it is. So I would say like high B tier then. I don't know, but Veggie Island is up here. Whatever. High B tier. Definitely above Creep TV. Above Icy Tower. What did you mean earlier? You seemed to like question... I think I can put chat back on stream at this point. You seem to question Minecraft being an S. Oh, you said Minecraft at S, huh? Which I took as like, really? Minecraft and S? Better than Soviet Jump Game. Better than Time for Cuck. Ooh. Ah, better than Thimbleweed Park. Maybe, for my money, probably. I have to. I mean, it's Homestar Runner. I have to put it above Thimbleweed Park. S is like greatest games of all time. Which I would say Minecraft is fair to put. Well, yeah. I mean, I have gripes about Minecraft because it's, I think, one of the greatest games of all time. And I want what's best for it because I think, you know. Sort of like, nah, I don't want to make that comparison. Actually, I changed my mind. I gotta wrap this up. Oh my god, we gotta be done in the next 15 minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to finish out the year. Better than Grabanaki, sure. Oh, maybe not better than Among Us. Ooh, Among Us. Yeah, I've had good experiences playing Among Us and bad experiences playing Among Us, but that's gotta take the good with the bad. I'll put it below Among Us. Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival. Man, we're on a roll, a real streak of great games here. Great little experience. Honestly, probably B tier. Well, the controls aren't amazing. Honestly, they could be better. I don't know why they made it the way it is. I would say high B tier. Probably above Hamster Ball. It has such a great atmosphere. Don't do that. Above Detective Pikachu, I think, probably. Is that a euphemism? I mean, that's what Minecraft is. Woodworking. Punching wood. Building with wood. Feels weird to say it's better than Detective Pikachu because it's like it's in a way barely a game, but it's just a great experience. Have really I've fun with it every year. I don't know if I'm quite gonna put it like above Life is Strange, or maybe not even Clubhouse Games. I'll put it above Clubhouse Games. Not Life is Strange though. Twilight, seen it. I don't like Twilight. There's like 3 Twilight games on this list. I'm not a fan of Twilight. Don't like it. This is... What am I can't put it in F tier just because I don't like Twilight. Maybe I can. Seen It is also just not... It's just not a great game anyway. It's fine. Trivia game. What is this? Oh, what? Tower Unite. I want to skip it. Below the Great Ground Zone Word Writer, because despite its flaws, that is a charming game. Ooh, fuck, ow. Clutched the chapstick too hard. Maybe right there. Sure, right there. That feels too high, but don't forget that it's me putting it there. I don't like Twilight. I don't want to put it in D tier, but I'm trying to be objective here. That's where I think it goes. Little Nightmares. B tier. Story is whatever, but I think we're just gonna have B tier off screen now. Oh wait. I don't know. Yeah, B tier's just gonna be off screen like that. Whatever. But I gotta sort Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares. Oh god, same tier as Limbo though? That's insane. I don't know, maybe. No, that's fine. Limbo, I mean, it's not like I'm putting it on the same tier as Inside. Above Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed. Above Half-Life. It's like a more fleshed out game than Half-Life, I think. Half-Life wins with atmosphere, but Little Nightmares is just more completed. Or, no, Half-Life is complete. It's just not... It's just very frustrating. Little Nightmares is good. Above Friday Night Funkin'. Above Courage and Creep TV, maybe? Yeah. Below Icy Tower. Icy Tower is iconic. So below Icy Tower. Yes. Was Friday Night Funkin' not above Courage and Creep? Whatever, I don't remember. Bone the Great Cowray. So above Bone Out from Boneville, for starters. Okay. We're really like having to play fetch now. I might as well zoom back in. Oh, speaking of, oh, that's out from Boneville. I'd say this one is probably above Scary Scavenger Hunt. Maybe still below Pumpkin. No, I'll put it above Pumpkin. There's still a lot of like padding, but the puzzles are interesting, interconnected, and I don't know, whatever. Above Chargerscape? Yes, sure. Below Mean Greens, I guess. That's more replayability, I don't know. The First Thanksgiving, F tier. It's just a trivia game. It just teaches children about Thanksgiving in a way that's not totally it's just a weird Thanksgiving education game. Not as fun as Naughty Boy on Christmas or Pleasure Puzzle Portrait. I'll give that to Candyman106 as well. I'll put it above Pleasure Puzzle Sexy Girls. So now there's two things separating those games. Bazooka Joe Fish. This is like the worst port of Frogger I've ever played. It's like it's unplayable. F tier for sure. Aesthetically it looks fine. It's just a horrible port of Frogger. So below this Untitled Goose avoidance game, whatever it's called. Below Tabby Tennis because that's playable. This works even worse than the Black Eyed Peas experience. I would think I would only put it like above Zombie Claws, probably. Above Zombie Claws. Below Yoda Jedi Christmas, I think. No, because there's more to it than Yoda Jedi Christmas, which is just like a spam game. Yes, that's fine. That's a fine place for it. Bazooka Joe's Amazing Adventure. That's more D tier because it is a fine Pac-Man port. And I like Pac-Man, so I'll put that like at least above Temple of the Golden Watermelon. Probably above Snake Using Windows. This is how the speed I should have been going the whole stream, I think. Below Ark, which is like more of a original puzzle game, sort of, maybe. Below Pumpkin World. Below this funny horse game. Below Creature Street. Probably just above Snake Using Windows, because this Dolores Assembly Park mini adventure also has some of its own funny writing. Getting Over It with Benny Foddy. I have not gotten over it. I've not beaten the game, but for what it is, it's kind of like it's Bennett Foddy at their best. It's I don't know. I said I gave it a lot of praise when I streamed it last, and it's really good for what it is. It's like kind of like the perfect execution of exactly what it is. So I think A tier. Not S tier, but A tier. Above the first Frog Detective game. Oh God, I don't want to make this decision hastily. Maybe I should. I got all the Christmas games to go through. I gotta. But those are mostly like nothing games. No offense. Okay. I like it better than Baba Is You. I don't like it better than Frog Detective 2. That's a fine place to put it right there. Maybe I can change my mind later. Treasure Math Storm. Should I even get into this now? Maybe Treasure Math Storm would be the last one I do. We'll save the Christmas games for next time.